easy money. I'm gonna show you how to do it. I'll show you how to do it. We're gonna win easy money. It ain't funny. It's a Sunday as well as a fun day. Okay, pacing, do a little racing, hitting that track real fast, having a blast, having a blast, having fun. Instead of running around with a gun. You feel me, son? Come and get you some. Some of this money, $825,000. I still live in public housing. That's gonna get me out the hood to Beverly. Chevy B. Straight to Beverly in my Chevy B. I'm in Maryland. It's Hillary. I messed with a girl named Hillary. You dig? I know that you're feeling me. You're feeling me. I'm doing it freestyle. I'm tripping. Sunday morning, bugging out on the money. You know what I'm doing. I'm just thugging. I'm hugging. I'll be alright. I'll show you how to get some easy money. It ain't nothing funny. You dig me, honey? Let's get this money. I don't want to remain bummy. I'm high, so I just ate a gummy. Last night, me and old girl was not really coming. Me rubbing on your tummy. Like rubbing a dub. Sipping on bubbles. What's up, YouTube? I'm a little late tapping in. I'm just letting my peoples come through. I'm gonna let my peoples know I'm on here. You know, they're just getting up, so give them a second. They're gonna come through. We're gonna have a good time. That's what we do. Every Sunday morning. Yo, Chris Brown, if you're listening, I got this beat for you, baby. It's sexy like you like it. It's driving crazy. This beat's fire, right? So it's that Chris Brown beat. He be like, yeah, 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 you know that. Do what you do and do it real good. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, YouTube? Pop it. Hey. Hey. Yeah, we got this easy money, man. So I cracked the code. World Touring 700 for that 825,000. Did it twice yesterday, easy. I got the perfect car for it, I'm telling you. Nice tune on it. Easy money. Whenever you feel like buying a car, go get some money. Jump in this car I'm about to drive right now. Wait for my people to come through. And get them likes up, man. Y'all know what I do. This most of my people's gonna come through. It's the people that know me. My peoples. So y'all gonna get them likes up. Right, gonna get the setup. Driving the POV view today. I don't have, I spent it. I think I got like, what I got now? I think like 800,000, 700. I think I need something like another 100,000 to get $1 million. Remember, I just spent it for the what you call it, the what you call it. When I put it up, you'll see it on the thing on the See, I was up streaming late last night, so when I got up, I had to get it together, you dig? For the next stream. Not my next dream. Come on, man. Let's do it. Be smooth. C2 GT. It's your boy, that's me. We all on TV. Me and Mac loving. Back when you be rubbing, don't be hugging. Cause we be thugging. Yeah. I had to get it together. Had to tune me a car so I could fuck with the weather. You know what I'm saying, Mac? Got respect. Always coming through, showing respect. You'll get them likes up. I'll let your boy. I'm about to get in here, Mac. Get in here, Mac. Get respect. Yo. Hey, yo, Mac, what's good? I'll let you boy. Let me get on cam. What's good? What's good? What's good today? What's good today? TT over here sneezing. What's up with today? Yeah. We'll get a racing. Yesterday I got in. Yesterday, that what you call it with the World Tour. I did it twice. So today, I'm ready to do it. I'm ready to do it again. Okay, I'm just trying to look at my view. That's the way to do. I'll let your boy. Okay. But we're gonna turn it back on. Working. I know you working. See, you always working. You're just a working guy. But see, this is work for me too, because you know I gotta bring it too. You know what I'm saying? This is a job. You know what I'm saying? But it's a fun job. But it's, you know, the thing is this is with this is a lot of editing and a lot of you know, after you, it's a lot of preparation, putting it up, the descriptions. People think it's easy, but it's really not easy, man. It's like, you feel me? Let me go in. Let me put that on. I'm trying to, what you call it? Flip that camera. Bam. Woo, there you go, baby. You look at yourself on camera, you be like, I'm looking kind of, this is live shit, yo, Mac, this is the live shit. You know how we do, this is the live shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I got that, what you call it? See now, you know what I'm saying? I got the key to the city. Cause like you said, you know what I'm saying? And you was here from the beginning, you helped me build on it too, right? The fact that, you know what I'm saying, there was even the money over there, you know what I'm saying? So you sent me over there, so I respect that, I appreciate that, you know what I'm saying? And I went over there and I found out it was $825,000, like you said. I went and got it twice, so, you know, I gotta ride that wave, man, you know? Because it's easy money, I could buy cars. I wanna get the other, they got this Toyota concept car, right, Mac? It's nasty though. It's like a vision car. I want it. It's $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So see now you got, see Mac, you didn't, you know what I'm saying? You didn't did something different now. You didn't came up on it and started talking about these big boy cars. You got all the big boy vintage cars, and I said, listen, I'm gonna buy all my cars and go made it up, million, spending bread now. I can make it now, so I might as well get the best cars. Cause I see people on it with the regular little, you know, it's your $40,000, $50,000 GT, which is cool. You know what I'm saying? I like those cars. I'm just saying I could do better. That's all I'm saying. You feel me? Yeah, that bag, right? Mac threw up that bag for your boy. Yes, it's that Sunday morning, you know, chat, man, chopping it up, man, just chilling, man, you know, blowing on something, you know what I mean? I had a little, woke up, puffed me a little stick, you know what I mean? And boom. You had to put my racing, you had to put my racing shirt on today. You know what I'm saying? Bam. You like that shirt? Just like riding the bike. You know what I'm saying? 1000s and shit. Be on the highway with this on. And I have my pads on and all that, my gloves, you know what I mean? Hey, Mac, let me let you see these real quick. Yo, this for the chat. Y'all never probably seen a real official Alpine Star driving and riding shoes. Right there, you see those, Mac? Those are Alpine Star. I used to be on the highway doing $150 with these on. I paid like $300 for them. See that? Oh, watch this. It's hard as a rock, you know what I'm saying? So, but they nice. So what I do, I keep the, you know, the shoe horn in there and everything. Keep nice and stretched out, you know what I'm saying? Nice and flat. It's a beast, right? Alpine Star. I got the jacket, I got the gloves. See all the stuff that's in the game, but I rode all this when I was on my motorcycle. You know, when I'm on motorcycles, I ride this shit. And I got the jacket, the coat is serious. That's why I said I could jump on the game with my motorcycle shit on. You know what I'm saying? Feel like I'm something of a racer, you dig? But I'm used to that speed though. That's no bullshit, man. When I'm on the highway, to blow with me, you gotta be bucking up. As soon as we get off that ramp, I tell you like this, we gonna ride together there, but on the way back, you're on your own. So you better be having your motherfucking foot down, you understand? You gotta be smashing them gears on me, man. As soon as we get off that ramp, you already know what it is. I'll meet you back at the house. That's how we ride. You know what I'm saying, Mac? You watching or you just listening? There, Beck, a gummy and a blizz. But that's cool though, because when you working and stuff like that, it balances you out. That takes the edge off that anxiety, man. No bullshit. People don't know. People think that smoking is bad. It's how you use it. If you use it to enhance things that you do, like I do, you know what I'm saying? You have a balance. You know what I'm saying? It's a process of doing this, but also making sure your physical composition is correct. That's why I work out. You see, I get my little pump in or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got my steel around here, you know what I mean? Do about 4 or 5 times a week, try to stay on it. Even if it's quick 20 minutes, Mac, I just go and get it in, do some burpees, push-ups, or I hit some dumbbells. You know, you sit on the chair for 20, 30, 40 minutes. People want you to race, it's cool, but you got to get up, you got to move, you got to exercise. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure your body and your physical composition is good to be a better racer. Even just with this wheel, you're still sitting there and using muscle. Thank y'all for chopping up on this chat. Chopping and popping up on this chat. Yeah, man, we're about to get some races, some easy money right here. Let's do it. It's still kind of early, a little bit early in USA. If you ain't got your coffee, get it. If you ain't got your rolled up, roll it. Do what you do, but watch this. I'm gonna show you how to get some easy money with the perfect car. And my chat is my witness. I did it twice yesterday. About to do it again. It's that riding music. Hey. Your boy 2GT, that's who I am. Y'all stopping through, thank you. Y'all stopping through for the show. This is the show. You dig? That's what we do. Sunday morning, see my chat come up on here and chop it with where my people's at. Hey, that's what we do. Coffee, get your coffee. Coffee, get your whatever you gotta do, roll up, shop, whatever shit, shade. We about to get this money. Let's make some money. I'm gonna show you how to get some easy money. Because people that want to get further in the game, they be struggling making 100,000. We're about to make 825,000. I can't let you down live. Let's do it. Yeah. I can dig it, yeah. Still though, you know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. Hey, Mac, you on your feet, brother. You on your feet. I respect that, man. You know what I'm saying? And be tuning in too. I respect that, Mac. You already know. Listen, I'll tell you one thing, right? This, right? You was here from the beginning. You'll see me in the middle. Not the end. You'll see me in the middle. Trust me. We're gonna ride this together, bro. You working, man. We ain't gonna be working like that. I could work. You know what I'm saying? And when I get in a position where I'm at, you ain't gonna have to do all that. You know what I'm saying? For real, talk. Tap in, for real. I'm a real guy. I'm a real dude. This is YouTube, but I'm a real person. You know what I'm saying? So I do real things. Like I said, I'm a biker. I'm known in my city. Ask anybody around my city, yo, that dude, he's like, yo, he don't be on a bike. You know what I'm saying? So I'm known, like, you know what I'm saying, dirt bikes and all that when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? Motorcycle. So it's like, I'm not hiding from myself with this here. So when I grow in this, people can get to know me personally. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing to, you know what I'm saying, in your life? That, you know what I'm saying? This is how you make friends, like real friends, you know what I mean? Because you come together with a common denominator. It's like, not like we just You know, some girls having a chat conversation, we decided to start calling each other. You dig what I'm saying? We some men that like racing. It's a man's sport, so whoever's with it, let's do it. Let's get in my hood cockpit. Get this 30 minutes. Let me get that volume up. So you hear that, the pipes. Yeah. Y'all ready for this money? Let's get this money. Let's do it. Yeah. Make sure my glasses is right. Woo! These frames is bent. I just stepped on them, so they're a flexible one. When you step on them so many times, I got all kinds of frames, but yeah. Woo, that track is funny. That track is nice and clear. Okay, cool. Hold up. Yes. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Like that, we gonna catch him up. Tires, I gotta know. Everybody slid out. He slid out too. We'll catch him. Watch this. Remember the tires? You gotta come out with this car. I'm in a rally car, Toyota 86 rally car. I'm about to blow these cars with a rally car. See, the tires are cold. Gotta warm the tires up, man. Gotta let them warm up. Hopefully they warm right here. I catch them on the second lap. Easy money, watch this. If I come out on the second lap, I want to just blow first all the way out. That's what I'm gonna do. Like that, dude. Oh, let me handle this car. The car got a lot of power, man. It's got to. Like I know what I'm doing, you dig? Oh, damn. Why my tires are so slippery right now? Because you have more grip than that mech, right? Yesterday it was like, I probably got to cut that corner a little tighter. I'm supposed to slide around there quick. This whole crowd right here. Come on, man. Move. sliding out. I shouldn't be doing that right now. Come on, man. Wake it up. This car is too smooth for me to be doing all that. get it for that weather kit up there. Then I'm gonna have to pick. Just hit me, man. That's some bullshit. See him just hit me? Okay, the tires feel good now. Yes. That's what I need to feel like right here. Yeah, tires are good. Nice and warm now. It took a little minute. I don't know why. It's dew on the road or something. Strategy to this is, in fact, you pick the right car, right tune, but what's going to happen is the weather's going to come in. That's going to be a factor, so I try to get out front first before the weather come in, but you got to have the right vehicle, which is what I'm driving right now, which is a rally car, 86 Toyota. Whoa, get out of here. You try to dip on the side, see that? It's got the power, got the handling, control. It's got, once the tires go on, it's a rally car, so it's got a lot of torque. Just got to know how to handle this car. Whoa. Want to fuel up. See the tires. I don't see no. Watch, I know the weather's gonna come in, watch. If I don't, I just go around and change them again. As soon as this come out, the weather's gonna come in. So you have to know when this race, in 30 minutes, they're gonna give you some bad weather. You don't know if it's gonna be hard rain or, you know, just a light rain, or to make because look, now the weather's changing, right? So what I do is I pit and I put on the intermediate tires even if I don't need them, because I'm fast enough to stay ahead of these guys anyway. So as long as I have fuel, this is good on fuel too. It's rally car. Definitely warm these tires up. They're a little softer. Did I tell you? I say, as soon as I knew the wetness was going to come in, so I pit before them, because if I'm in 2 or 3 laps, I already know with this race here, the weather's going to come in, so I put the intermediate tires on. See, the weather's not all the way raining yet, so I still can handle my business, you understand? That's how you beat them in this game. Gas, just shift a little. Get out the way, man. Come on. It's cheating. See what I'm saying? You got my way. I try to get ahead of him. That's cool, ain't nothing. Take it easy on the corners. I'll be alright. Got 18 minutes to work. Next. Tires got grip, but see they wear out fast. See that? Look, they're wearing that as I'm talking. You see them? Come on, man. I'm not even using a lot of brake. That's just what we do. Like one of the races, this you gotta kind of just pace yourself, take your time, and you'll beat them. You have plenty of time. Take a little second, there's nothing. Get to this weather, then I just go crazy. See, I already knew. That's what I'm saying, we have to beat the tires. It ain't really raining, so they didn't put the wets on, because it's got 4-wheel drive, so it's still got grip. Crashing, I got that 4-wheel drive, baby. And I can hit the medium tires, I ain't gonna do shit but drive. Take it easy, take it easy. early. That's the thing. Like that. Look, the sun's about to come out. Yeah. So they had to pit and get wet tires. They should have pit before that and got intermediates. But they was trying to get ahead of the race. Track limit, what the fuck? I didn't even do shit. It's like, it's crazy. The penalties on some dumb shit. Like they just scraped the corner. I was ignoring the track limit. They need to do away with that penalty. She can keep the tires, let it dry out, or she can pit. I got enough gas to get another lap. I got enough for another lap. And the track's drying out, and we got to pit. I just got to drive this car. Dry spots on the track. Pump that brake. Press it down, it's a wrap. Drive right there, it's wet. crazy then. Pit, get some gas, and next lap's gonna be crazy. I already know I'm gonna blow up. Just do pit and put wet tires on. I don't understand that. It just showed on what you call it. It said dump before wet. Why would you put wet tires in now? Let's dry it out. Okay. This car 4-wheel drive. That's why you gotta. That's how you beat them. Because you don't have to pit for those tires as soon. You find something you don't have to pit for tires so soon. It's something good on gas, which is this car. As long as you shift early. If you shift early before it gets to that middle, you save gas. You'll save a half a tank of gas, or a quarter tank, in other words, not a half a tank, about a quarter tank of gas. Let it take time to get into gear. So. Dry spots on the road. Let's do it, baby. Put more intermediates on. I'm not gonna, because it's still a little damp on the track. You know what I'm saying? Got 6 minutes left. Look, that's how you race, baby. Easy money. How's everybody doing? Tap in one time, man. Get some likes up. Likes up. Damn, glasses all bent up. Gotta stop stepping on these mom brothers. Woo, let's do it. Plus, too, when you get this car, you set your power differential 30 in the front, 70 in the back. Yes, that's a fact. tires at that. 52 seconds. Show me the money, baby. Show me the money. I'm about to buy that brand new. This easy money, like I said, look. PS5 first place, 41 seconds left. Smoking them. Look how far ahead of us. Come on, 38 point. It's easy money. Show you how to get it. 825,000. Go buy this mean Toyota. I'm about to go buy it in a minute. Y'all stay tuned. It's Toyota Vision. Nobody's seen this car yet. I'll be the first to drive it live. 17 seconds, man. Go, 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 go. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do, baby. Final lap, chat. Man, they way back there, man. I'm just chilling. It's easy money. That's why I said, man. In a minute, you know what I'm saying? You can just be chilling like this, ride in one hand. Easy money. You know what I mean? Come on, we can ride like we ride it to the bank. You know, when you get your check, how you trying to get to the bank? You know what I'm saying? Let's get to easy money, baby. Just chilling. I can light up a blunt. Yo, I'm so nice. I can light up a blunt right now and just smoke it by riding and beat these dudes, man. Easy, 100 and something thousand. What gear I got there? Third? Where's my blunt at, man? Yo, Mac, roll me a blitz, baby. You see me driving. I'll get you on the next one. Easy money. Come on. Where they at? Final lap. World Tour 700. This would be an $825,000 payoff. So you drive this joint one hand, you heard? Go get my money, man. Chillin'. Whoa. And I slide off the road a little bit. Don't trip. Get back on it. Hey, I'm gonna get this money. We're going to end it off real quick. Let me get this paper, man. Stop playing. I'll just show you what it can do. You feel me? This ain't nothing. Look at dudes way back there, man. Look at the time. That's what I said, man. I cracked the code, man. They've been hiding this car, man. Hiding these rally cars. Making you guys think you gotta get the G3, G4, spend all this money. You already got it in your garage. Think about it. You already got it in your garage. How much this car costs? Spend $1 million on the car to win 820. You already got it in your garage. You seen it here first. Riding through the town, baby. Bring it on in, baby. Woo! That was easy, man. I could have drove that with one hand. I told you, I got the car. I cracked the code. 825,000. Easy money. World Touring 700. Whenever you need to buy some cars, go there. Race 2 30-minute races. Get you a couple 100,000. And go buy you a car like this. I'm about to go buy that Toyota right now. A clean race bonus, 825,000. Boom, easy money. What I used was, I'm gonna show you the car what I used so you can check it out. You already got it in your garage. That's what I'm saying. I go spend all this money. I spend all this money to get these cars because I did 6, 7 races. I went online seeing people recommend this, do this. I said, you know what? I took all the combination of things I learned and put it all together. Got a nice tune for this car. The thing is this. You're gonna be riding. This is the key. you're gonna be riding this car in different climates, right? So those cars right there, GT4, most of the cars, GT4 cars, right? As soon as it rains, they're gonna have to pit. As soon as it rains, well, I shouldn't say rains, because usually they give you a little bit of rain, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But as soon as it happens, they're gonna pit. You don't have to pit, so you get that one lap. See, the key is this. This saves gas if you shift early, and you don't have to pit on the tires as many times as you do, so you beat them on the lap. But you get out ahead of them anyway. If you get out ahead first with no mistakes, I was messing up first because I was warming up. But if you get out ahead of them with no mistakes, boom. You know what I'm saying? You'll just breeze by it quick. It's nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's the rally car, Toyota rally car, 86. It's and then I got a tune. You got to put the tune. Remember the differential, because they give you certain power differentials from the front to the rear, right? So the differential for this will be 30 in the front, 70 in the back. Why? Because you're gonna have more power pushing from the rear. We know that by itself. If you even out the power, it's gonna be slower, right? So if you're like 25, 50, it's gonna be slower. But if you do 70s, being that it's far apart, the thing where you couldn't do that on other cars because of the traction. But this being that it has that four-wheel made for that, it won't spin out. It'll just snap and it'll come right back to you and get that torque. That's what I love about it, because I tried all of the ratio. 30 in the front, 70 in the rear. Trust me, you'll get it. Easy money. I cracked the code. I see everybody's videos. I'm telling you, I watched so many of them. Everybody said, use this car, tune it, go buy this car, spend $1 million, do this, go vintage this, $1 million, boom, boom, and you'll do it. And the thing about it is I didn't do none of that. I just went back to the drawing board, drew this plan up. Then I said, you know what? What's the best tune for what you call it? For these cars on the road, as far as a race. What's the best tune? Because these cars, if you buy them, they're tuned for rally, so the height different, even the height, because you have to bounce, and this has to sit a little bit lower, so you might want to lean that forward. And plus too, being that you have the power in the back, you want to put your camera, you're gonna everything kind of a little bit, so you kind of even out that torque. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the key to that right there. That's how you're gonna get it. All right, let's go buy this car. How y'all like that? That was dope, right? Let me let y'all check that replay out though. This car is quick. Check this car out though. I told you the car to get, which was a 1986 Toyota rally car, 86, okay? Get that car, go to the World Tour 700 and win you a clean race bonus, $825,000. Lovely payoff if you need to buy cars. You need to get those new update cars, you need some money real quick. Quick 30 minutes, ain't none. Built for endurance. Mac, you see I got it now, the easy money, right? Yo, you need to grab this car too and just drive it one time just to feel it, man. I have no friends on here yet. I only got like 2 friends. What I'm gonna do, because you know I'm only, what, the second day in this car? If people that have been driving this car, you know the time's probably faster being at the, you know, but I get better. Right now, I'm just bringing some, you know, some suave to the people. That's all. I know people that watch me don't really care too much about the numbers unless I'm doing a race. You know what I'm saying? They want the instruction. They want to see how to beat this. People ask me, you know, they send me messages of, you know, how to beat it, how I beat it. So I'm posting it up. This is how I beat it. This is how I got the money. Watch the video. You feel me? That's how I'm running. More like an instructional video, you know, so we all can learn together. See, them pros, they want to deal with numbers. You get so good is that when you feel as though you're confident, then you record that number, you keep it. It's like the what you call it? I want to take that car down to the Nürburgring and see my time on that. That's what I might run today. I want to go buy this Toyota. I want to see this car. This car is nasty. Check this out. We're going to get this car. That's what we're going to do right now, man. We're going to go buy this car, baby. Let me see. You on my list? How you do? I don't know how to do all that, Meg. I'll be wasting time doing that. Check for me so you can get back to me. Let me know. Buying big $1 million cars now, Mac. I'm on my big boy shit, baby. Balling. Balling, we balling, Mac. I be feeling good buying them cars now, the $1 million cars. I feel like I stepped it up a little bit. Let me go get this money right here real quick, though. Some money waiting for me, Mac. It's on the race screen? Damn, Mac. All right, I check it. But you know what I want to do? Remember you was talking about yesterday about the fastest time down the Nürburgring, right? I want to get that ill crazy car. Watch this car I buy. I'm going to take that bitch down there and we're going to time this motherfucker. That's what we're going to do. I want you to see, the thing about the time, cool. I'm gonna track that time, but I just want you to just watch this race that I do down there and tell me what you think about my skills. Be honest. If there's some shit, tell me, say, yo, you need more practice on this, bro. Stop, bro. Don't sugarcoat shit. We men, this is a man's room, right? This is for adults, right? They'll tell me, say, yo, 2GT, man, you some shit over here, you need to work on this. I need to find my viewers to let me know the real. Like, yo, if you some trash, all right, cool, I'm gonna come back better. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Fuck all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Let me know, because you got all this shit. You come on. You speak from experience, so you know what I mean? Lay it on me. You know what I'm saying? Lay it on me, man. I'm a real dude. Like, say, yo, if you some bullshit, but I want you to watch me drive the North Sleeve and tell me what you think I need to work on. That's all. You know, from your perspective, because everybody see things different. That's why races have coaches. They have people that look from the outside the view. That's why people say, oh man, you should, like, yeah, I gotta go, and they watch tape. That's what I do. When I do replays, I watch tape. Let me get this gift real quick. 100,000. Woo! Mech, 100,000, baby. That was a nice little. That's my first 100. That's what I'm riding right there. That right there. That's my baby. Yeah, baby. That did work. Let's look at the specs again. 780 horsepower. Turbocharged. That's what you hear. That's almost like, you know what I mean? I got that rev. You hear that wind, that whistle. Let's go by that car, baby. Coming to you live, man. Your boy 2GT. Gran Turismo today, baby. Yeah. It's 2GTE. Yeah. No, it's over here. That's right. Toyota. I'm tripping. Woo, this car is sweet. Watch this. This car is sweet. They ain't seen this yet on live. Nobody. Oh, look at the bus. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, Mech, let's cop that, man. Let's go. Hey. Yo, what's that? High medic. What the blood? What they use that for, man? What they want for that? Free? Oh, I gotta get that. Look at that free, man. Yo, we gotta take that out on the track, man. Yo. Oh, shit. Wow. Nah, I don't want to be in that car. I need to take it.
Unless you talking numbers, we ain't speaking about the right things. Switch up on my nigga for a figure, that's not like me. Baddie with a body in the lobby, she like nice things. She used to know me then, she like me now, that's funny time.
That right there, that's what I'm talking about. Look.
That crib for that timepiece. I'm trying to see the globe and sell out shows until the flight leaves. They wanna ride my ties, but they ain't
that's
even drive
sweet.
Die, please.
What's the displacement on it? I don't understand. So, what's the 752 pp? I wonder if I could put that in the what you call it? With a power restricting the balance. If I could put that in the
Let me not even say this shit.
Because it doesn't tell. Look. It doesn't. The displacement or anything. Okay, it's a racing car. Okay, it's a racing car. Live-Gran Turismo hybrid car. Racing car. See? It's right over here. Woo! Like I got. They got with the colors. Ah, it looks ugly. Don't that look ugly? Ah, that car, matte black carbon. With the red. Let me see. Yeah, I gotta have that. That joint is cool. Woo, that thing is crazy.
I'm out of the trench, my nigga.
Woo.
Look at the dread, my nigga. We ran shit all on my way.
Damn.
I never let them play me, but they claiming that they know my songs. I tell them quote the lines until I'm goated, bitch. I'm going off. Loyal to my soil and the culture. I'm that chosen one. I just got a bag. She wanna
Nissan Motorsports Extra
I can't do
Medium.
no wrong. Look in her eyes, she wouldn't know I'm scarred. They try to
Yes, I do want to get my brand new made out car.
Off of that doge, just fuck what they told you. I'm never sober. Gripping the split for the chip on my shoulder, trying to decode this. They label me thug, I keep it a buck, I don't give a fuck about it. Out of the mud, it's showing me love, my nigga, what's up? Out of my way, bitch, I need the paper. Fuck what you want, I mean, I know later. I keep it short with the conversation. Out of my lane, the cook got a brain in the cockpit with no hands on it. I've been the man with the plan, homie. From that to the man with the bands on me and a passport with the stamps on it. I'ma make plays, I'ma go long. Never look back for so long. Shawty on 10, finna go up. Bring that to the crib, let me show love. Next up. I'ma make plays, I'ma go long. Never look back for so long. I need a next up. I need a 10, yeah. Shawty on 10, finna go up. Bring that to the crib, let me show love.
I don't fuck with the menus and all that shit. That shit's crazy. I need to take this to a nice open road track.
I need a bag, yeah. I need a tag, yeah.
It's a VGT, yeah. Yep, Live-Gran Turismo car. That's just cold, right? That's just nasty. Let me take it to an open track and see if I can just get some See how it moves.
Look, started out hopeless, start touching road, now I'm over focused. Now my flow the coldest, I mean that shit and I ain't just trolling. Pocket full of green, ain't got enough, I ain't got enough. Need that baby money till my niggas lifting bottles up. I'm like, welcome to the good life. I came from top rhyming where it's banging if it's
see
cooked
the
right.
speed like.
Hot dogs and sardines, looking back it was all green. And I'm finna seize the day, I'm feeling like Cardean. This new whip, I got a rocket, I'm looking like Hawking.
How's everybody doing out there today, man?
I wonder what y'all
Thank y'all for stopping through with this live.
I'm too extreme, took the road less
This is
travel,
what we do.
lights is all green. Hold up.
It's good things. Tap in one time, man. Don't forget, man. Get them likes up, man. Get on this wheel, man. Get them likes up, man. Holla at your boy, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. We're doing Gran Turismo today. Gran Turismo, baby. Niggas that I'm younger than been calling me the big homie. In the land of snakes, I'm like Moses with the stick on me. I'm the chosen one, motherfucker, don't forget, homie. Look, dropping these songs weekly. Money coming in, ain't from the street, shit is clean squeaky. Working after hours, hella hard, so you can't reach me. 50 songs in, now this shit getting hella easy, hella easy. And I put that on me, feel like Yella Beezy. Fuck up the game, now my bank account hella sleazy. And I'm on you niggas' head like I'm selling beanies. With the wise guys and good fellas like I'm Scorsese. Scorsese? I don't know. Yeah. Even good things. Yeah. Even good. Yeah. Even good things. Take it for a test run. Let's see what it sounds like. How's everybody doing out there? Tap in one time. Just bought a brand new car. Let y'all feel that beat. Y'all like them beats, let me know. Here we go. Okay. About to take this out on the track real quick. That's what we do, man. Live. Car counts sound kind of nice, right? Okay, it's gone. Okay. The car sound kind of nice, right? Get my hood cockpit together. This joint sound kind of nice, don't it? It's a new Toyota. I just bought a Vision car. I don't know what to do yet. First time driving it. It's bought $1 million. This thing got some, whoa, it's gonna use a control traction control something. This joint got some balls. Woo! This thing's supposed to do. This thing's crazy. It's crazy, right? Take it for a test drive. Let it go around that corner. Should let it go around that corner, right? was good. Let's race this car. I want to see what it look like. This is my first time driving. I just paid $1 million for this car, man. Toyota VGT. Live-Gran Turismo. This car is mean. Look at that thing real quick. See, a lot of people don't drive these cars, man. I don't see nobody driving these cars on live or anything, you know? These are like the best kept secrets on the low. Because everybody seems like they, drive, like I said, GT3, GT4 cars. These cars are nasty. Woo! Woo, look at that joint. $1 million for that. A million. Not a game. Them pipes, you hear them pipes? Woo! It's $1 million right there, yo. So I need a nice open track just to feel it, you know what I mean? I just bought it, so I'll see it live. Y'all see me live. I think did I spin out once? Almost. Just got some traction, but you just gotta be easy with it, you know what I mean? The power's right there. See, I'm wide on my corners. I'm not even there, but it's cool. I'm gonna do a custom race with this, 5 laps. I'm gonna do intermediate, then I'm gonna do pro. Just to feel it. So I can get into this car right here. I'm gonna take this and do some of the world tours and win some big money with this car, watch. Cause it's 7 something, so I could tune it down for the 700. Let me see what I could do if I can give it a tune. Then go get, do the world touring so I could tune it up to, you know what I'm saying, with the, whatever parts they have for this car. Woo, that car is mean. Ugh. It says FT1 or something on the side. What's it say, FG1? Nice. I just had to take it around laps. Thank y'all for tapping in. Hit that like button, man. Don't forget to hit that like button, that subscribe button. That's what we do on a Sunday. I want to see what my first time seeing the interior. Toyota. Seems like I've been getting a lot of Toyotas, huh? Kind of like trying to feel it. I wasn't really, I think my last lap, whoever's just tapping in, all people tapping in, I just bought this car for $1 million, a new Toyota. I haven't seen nobody drive this car yet. I didn't even know anything about this car. I just bought it, taking it around here for a few laps, just feeling it, see what it can do. I'm gonna make a custom race, and I'm gonna race it with about 20 of us, 19 other cars, so stay tuned. I just took it around just because I just bought it. I just won $825,000 on the 30-minute 700 World Touring race, so I took that money and bought this for $1 million. And I just bought yesterday another Toyota. I've been buying a lot of Toyotas. Another Toyota yesterday for $2.5 million. The new update Toyota, the new one that's on the update. I just bought that yesterday, so I'm gonna be driving that too today. Both Toyotas. Drive some real shit. I love my GTRs and my GT4s, my GT3s and 4s or whatever, but to me it's more to this game. You know what I'm saying? It's more to the simulation, like, you know, the simulator. You know, it's like more experience in driving because it seems like I'm getting used to driving the same kind of style with those cars. This right here, it's like half F1, the steering and then acceleration, and then woo, the power is crazy, like the gears and sound and everything. It's crazy. It's this car, man. It's $1 million worth of technology right there. Slid out. Oh man, there you go. See them pipes. The pipes got something coming out the back. My other Toyota, the fire be shooting out the back. Okay. I think I got my, no, I think it was the next lap was my best lap. I'm starting to feel it more. This is the third lap ever driving this car, so I had to feel it. See, this thing can move, but you gotta, you know, woo! See, nah, that ain't my best lap. See what I did. Back it up, man. Let's get out of there, man. Let's get back into it, baby. Come on, man, let's get busy. Let's get this custom race. I think this lap was the one I was feeling right here. Yeah, I was cutting my corners tight. I was trying to see what gears I need to get around these corners. Custom race. How's everybody doing, man? Thank y'all for tapping in, man. Get them likes up. Holla at your boy, hit that subscribe. You know, we're gonna keep it live. It's what we do. Like I said, we just finished winning some money, 800-some thousand. I just bought this for $1 million. I'm about to take this on a custom race. Brand new Toyota VGT, whatever it's called. I got this car's crazy. Nobody has this car. First time seeing it, baby. What's up, chat? Tap in. Tomahawk. Huh? I might have to grab that too. That sounds kind of like a smooth car, Mick. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to grab. That sounds like a smooth car. I'm telling you, I'm gonna just buy cars because I can win easy money now. Now I got the formula. You know what I'm saying? I got the right car. I can just go win a quick 825,000. You know, go buy anything I want now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just blowing money fast, man. BMF. BMF. Custom race. Let's get 5 laps. We're gonna do intermediate first. Let me see, 20 cars. Yeah, we got, hold on. 20 cars, start grid 10, yep. None, I don't need that. No fuel consumption. Afternoon. Intermediate. We'll start intermediate first and we'll do. How's everybody doing? Thank y'all for tapping in, man. We're about to get it in. You know, we got this new Toyota F-1 VGT. It's a Vision Gran Turismo car. And I just paid $1 million for it, so we're gonna see what it do. See where my $1 million is going, you dig? So let's go. Off the road. race. Second. I gotta beat him first though. I gotta come in first before I move on, Mac. That car can go. Man, he's a beast. What y'all think about that car? Second place though. Gotta take the one place though. Right, look like the Batmobile, right? It's just mean though. I'm taking it to what you call it. It's an evergreen. Stop. Damn. That shit threw me out front. Car in front of me, look. I changed my color. Traffic. Whoa. Slippery. Moisture. Slow. earlier a little bit with this. Coming off the corners. through there backwards. Yo, that shit was crazy. Yo, I went through that backwards, man. I said, fuck it. I turned around. Yo, that was sick, right? Yeah, that race was crazy. Oh, shit. Damn, see that shit swing right back around. They got some wild ass cars in this race, right? You see that car right there? I wonder, I'm gonna find out what that is. I wanna get one of those. Okay, thank y'all for tapping in, man. Don't forget to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That's what we do all day. Watch party. Race, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. All sim racing, cars, races. This race right here is fire. Check this out. Hey, this the best of the best. Right here. Woo! Check this out. That's what I got for y'all this afternoon. Sit back, relax, you know. Kick it with your boy, man. Holla. It's a nice race, Manufacturers Cup. It's gonna tell you a lot about the sim racing if you don't know. So pay attention, y'all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Nobody brings it to you like this. Nobody brings the instruction. Nobody shows you guys where to find the information, how to learn how to race. They just, you know, not saying anybody, you know, just watching me race is not, you know, not what all I wanted to show you. I just want to show you different things. You know, like even just learning these guys that are the best of the best. That's even awesome. You understand? So, and this is how it is done professionally.
Hello everybody, welcome to the 2022 Gran Turismo World Series. It is round 2. Now, up first, we have got the Manufacturers Cup of action here today. Jimmy, we saw some really exciting racing last time we had these guys out on track at Salzburg. What do you reckon for this one?
Yeah, of course, Subaru proving they were the team to beat at Salzburg. An awesome drive from Danny Solis and Kylian Drumont. Of course, the driver down as well, worth to note. Mirzano, unfortunately, was ill with COVID. But we're looking forward to seeing if they can actually continue this run of form here at a very different circuit. Of course, you can see the background Spa-Francorchamps on our track there. We'll get into that in a bit more detail. But yeah, looking forward to this one, Tom.
And we are live today in 4 different languages. Myself, Tom Brooks, and Jimmy Broadbent are live in English. We're live in Japanese, in Spanish, and in Italian as well. Let's have a look and run you through the calendar for 2022. You can see, of course, we kicked things off in July with round 1 of the World Series. Then we had the showdown at Salzburg at the end of the month. We're here today for round 2 of the Manufacturers Cup, followed by the Nations Cup. Then we've got round 3 at the end of October. Then the World Finals conclude things in Monaco in November as well. We're really looking forward to seeing who we're going to crown as our champions for 2022.
Yes.
Let's have a look though, shall we, at the details for the race that's coming up here today. So, as Jimmy said, Spa-Francorchamps is the venue. Group 3 cars, racing medium and soft tyres available for the drivers, and they must use both tyre compounds.
Yeah, so a bit of one-stop strategy around here. Well, we think so anyway. Someone might try and do something crazy and do a 2-stop on softs, but I doubt that's going to be the case. 10 laps, fairly short circuit, fairly short race around here. I think longer circuit, just over 7 kilometres in length. So definitely a track that's going to, I think, reward those who are better on their strategy than others. That soft tyre, we know it's very, very quick, so maximum use of that, I think, before taking that mandatory medium tyre.
Well, let's have a look, shall we, at the driver lineup then that is taking place here today. Kylian Drumont, the winner last time out, lines up for Subaru. Baptiste Beauvoir is there for Mercedes. Igor Fraga back at the helm for Toyota, with Mazda having Giorgio Mangano behind the wheel. Harold Volson, the Chilean driver, lines up for Nissan with Nico Romero for Genesis. Then Suzuki for Volkswagen, Inestrosa for Porsche, Tapai for Jaguar, Cassis for BMW, Corazza for Chevrolet, and Josh Legrand, the Belgian driver, lining up there for Mitsubishi. So those are the 12 drivers who will be taking it to the grid. We'll get qualifying action and an onboard lap underway for you in just a couple of moments. But first, let's recap on what's happened so far in 2022. Takuma Miyazono, it is a perfect start for Subaru. He wins for round 1 of the GT World Series.
J'ai un petit mot à dire quand même par rapport à ce qu'on a fait depuis le début de saison avec Subaru, c'est qu'on a gagné les 2 courses. Donc ça fait 3 points empochés pour la première course et 6 points du coup le week-end de Salzbourg.
Subaru win the grand final in their Manufacturers Cup showdown here in Salzburg.
Minha experiência na Showdown pela Manufacturers foi uma corrida bem competitiva, tinha vários pilotos de alto nível.
Well, the battle between Subaru and Mercedes was amazing, to be fair. We knew that Subaru would be really strong in the race, but AMG look currently very strong as well. That's why we finished second, just 3 seconds behind Subaru. So it's not too far on a 1 hour 40 minutes race. But yeah, that means we can still try to beat them.
On a clairement des grandes chances à performer et peut-être devenir constructeur champion du monde cette année. Donc, en tout cas, on est conscient de ça. Donc, avec l'équipe, on va donner le possible sur toutes les manches qui vont arriver et pour arriver à Monaco avec une belle confiance.
So we are here then for qualifying at the Spa-Francorchamps circuit, and we've got a special treat for you. It's a lap on board here with Jos Live-Gran on this historic Belgian circuit. So down to T1 there, the source, a very tight hairpin corner. I want to try and get in as tight as possible there, almost aim to hit the wall, but of course don't, that'd be bad for your race. And we have this awesome run down to one of the most memorable corners in motor racing. It's Eau Rouge and Radion. Eau Rouge to the left, here it is, and now Radion over the crest here. Try and get as good a run as possible here, because any speed you lose here will hurt you all the way up the Kemmel Straight. So it's just foot matted to the floor here, slowly bring the car over to the left hand side of the circuit. Now look to the left, look to the curb. That's going to be our braking point, just past into the curb there. So bam, brake on the curb, down to third gear here, using the curbs on both sides to hook the car in before they come. And now we come to the exit, and again over to the left hand side to prepare ourselves for Rivage, a downhill braking zone here. So be careful of the brakes, needs to lock, needs to go wide here. Tuck the car in nice and neat and tidy, very nice there by Jos. And then we just set the car up for No Name. It's very, very tricky left-handers. Super easy to go wide here. There's a barrier there waiting to greet you if you get it very wrong indeed. So now we go down towards Puon, one of the more fun corners on the circuit. Set the car in fourth gear. Let's see if Jos gets this right. Just about, yes, double apex corner here. It's Puon, so you have to make sure you hit that second apex. Could use a bit more of the road on the right there, but chooses not to. Now we come into the pit path, or the Frannish chicane. A little bit understeer on the first part of
So
that there. This is the right hand, and then has to compromise there into the left, running very wide and exits, try and maximise exit speed. Now we come into Stavlo 1 and Stavlo 2. Stavlo 1 again, deceptively tight on exit, really easy to run wide there. Stavlo 2 a little bit more, a little bit easy to get through, a little bit looser. And now again, focus on getting that exit speed all the way up now towards Blanchimont. This very, very quick left-hander should be flat in one of these Group 3 cars. Let's see if Jos can get through there in one piece. Again, opens up the corner as much as possible, tips the car in, really nice and neat and tidy through there. 260 k's there, pretty decent in the straight lines for Mitsubishi. Very brake, just at the 100-metre ball, heavy on the anchors. Have to be very, very neat through the bus stop. Really easy to lose time here. A little bit of understeer through Jos through there. So not the best time from Jos Live-Gran. Hopefully, it will be good enough for a decent position.
Now, we split the drivers into 2 groups of 12. So here's Adriano Carrazza then for Chevrolet, just coming in towards the bus stop chicane. One of his sector times going to be nice run through the first part of the bus stop. Then a good exit out is really important as you aim it to the timing line. What about Carrazza? Can he better the time set by Live-Gran? Yes, he can. What about Cassie then for BMW? Goes to the top of the pile at 2:13.651. So that's the first driver we've had in the 2-minute 13 barrier.
Yeah, quick time there from Cassie, and the tie comes across the line into the 14s as well. Pretty tight there from third down to fifth. We haven't got the time for Nico Romero. We'll try and get that for you as soon as we can. Here comes Angelo Nostroza in the Porsche. He goes into provisional second there on a 2:14 dead pretty much. Cassie there still 4 attempts clear of the field. Suzuki there, impressive time there for the VW driver at 2:13.8. So very close there to Cassie, but not quite quick enough to be able to dethrone him.
Yeah, not bad there at all. So this is Nicky Romero. So he is out in the second group, as is Giorgio Mangano then here for Mazda. If you remember last time out that we saw these drivers didn't necessarily go the way of Chevrolet, who we saw earlier on. They are sitting down there in 5th place on the grid. They finished 9th last time out. Here is Baptiste Beauvoir though for Mercedes AMG. They of course were very competitive when we were out in action at the Red Bull Hangar 7 in Salzburg.
Yeah, it seems like a little while ago now, actually, being back there. It was nice to get out and see everyone again. But of course, the man of the moment was this man here, Kylian Drummond, in the Subaru, who blew everyone away of his performance there at Hangar 7. And no doubt looking to try and repeat that here today in round 2 of the Manufacturers' Cup. So Nico Romero comes across the start-finish line, puts in his time, get another 5th. Provisionally, 2:14.2. Here comes Wilson in the Nissan, looking a little bit messy, I've got to say, out the bus stop there. So maybe not a great time here. Comes across the line, no. Last for now, 2:14.9.
And the disappointment of the Jimmy Broadbent Nissan fan club sadly rings out over Spa-Francorchamps here. What about Giorgio Mangano in the front engine Mazda RX Vision Gran Turismo car? Goes to the top of the pile, a 2:14.491. Now all eyes are on Igor Fraga in the Toyota. We know he's very good at putting in a hot lap, but can he take provisional pole away from the Mazda of Giorgio Mangano as he comes out of the final corner and across the line? We're about to find out. Yes, he can. A 2:13.2 for Igor Fraga. Baptiste Beauvoir is the next driver up. Out of the bus stop he comes. As we said, Mercedes very competitive when we saw them in the showdown. Can they go up the sharp end? Only 4th quickest for them, and now it is Kylian Drummond, the winner from last time out. Can he continue where he left off as he comes and aims to break the beam to the line? It's only 4th fastest, so it's pole position here for Igor Fraga. So delight then for Igor Fraga, top of the pile for himself and Team Toyota. Front row of the grid completed by Giorgio Mangano. Cassie there in 3rd place. Drummond in 4th though.
He was on a fantastic lap, and we thought actually it would be him taking the pole position, but unfortunately a small slide on his flying lap meant he lost out a couple of attempts, enough to drop him from provisional pole down to 4th, but still a decent qualifying there for the Subaru driver.
Yeah, he lines up with compatriot Baptiste Beauvoir just behind him on the grid. Suzuki there, not bad at all from him. In Estrozza will be hoping for a bit of forward progress with that Porsche. Likewise Romero for Genesis down there in P9, and Nissan as well. Harold Volson behind the wheel. He was a last minute substitute, supposed to be Mehdi Hafidi who was driving for that team, but Volson stepping up to the plate at the last minute. Still a relatively competitive lap time given the circumstances. Starting from 12th on the grid.
Drummond, I know all those dudes.
Well, of course, you can get in touch with both your Michelin driver.
They've been like in the championship
day
since
the
like
Gran Turismo
I've
on
watched
Twitter,
this like
Facebook, Instagram, and on TikTok. We'd love you to get
look at the
involved.
old ones they got.
But the
They're winning
bonus
trophies
campaign
then.
is available
So about
on
4 or
Gran
5
Turismo
years.
7
Most
right
of these
now
guys
as well.
that I know of. Because it really got popular around the time of the pandemic. I mean, online. It's been popular, but really took off. You know, people had nothing to do but stay in their houses and watch this, and enjoy, and, you know, connect and meet people and stuff, you know? Nice. Almost got the perfect picture.
Round 2 of the 2022 Gran Turismo World Series for the Manufacturers' Cup. We're here at Spa-Francorchamps, and here is how the grid is going to line up ahead of racing action here today. Igor Fraga for Team Toyota starts on pole position. A brilliant lap time for the Brazilian driver.
Ooh.
He has got the Italian Giorgio
Right.
Mangano for Mazda alongside. Row 2 is headed by BMW's Cassie, with Kylian Drummond, the winner from the showdown last time out, on 4th place on the grid, with Baptiste Beauvoir heading row 3 for Mercedes, and then it is Suzuki in the Volkswagen Beetle in P6. 7th place, Angel Estrozza for the Porsche team, and then Adam Tapai joins him on the next row of the grid. Nicky Romero for Genesis lines up P9, and completing the top 10 is Adriano Carazza for Brazil for the Chevrolet team. The final row is Jos Legrand on home soil for Mitsubishi here, with Harold Volson completing the 12-driver strong lineup. Now, all the tyre compounds are available for the drivers here, Jimmy, and only one opting for softs.
Yeah, it's Igor Fraga, of course, our pole sitter. And I think he's opted for that
hard to
because
get
that
the light
car is
right
quite
'cause it
quick in a
keeps
straight
changing
line. He
so
wants to be able to
much.
get away
But I
quickly,
got
break
it
the
right
toe,
here.
and then make the time back in the middle sector, so that he hasn't got to deal with anyone while trying to put in the best laps possible. So interesting to see if his strategy will work there for Igor and Toyota.
Now, if you're wondering why the drivers haven't started the race yet, we're using the
looks
Spa
good
24
right there,
hour
yep.
layout. So the start-finish line is
the
on the
ISO.
run down to Eau Rouge
much
and
light
Radio.
is
So it's
coming
out of the
through.
source, then it's the run down. So the race
screen
hasn't quite started
reflecting on
at the moment. The driver's just, of course, getting the heat into the tyres and the brakes.
I've actually stacked it here in a race before at the source under safety car at the start of the race. So luckily these guys can't do that, but always a possibility, you know.
Absolutely. Well, Igor Fraga then on the soft tyres wants to make a break early doors. Then what is he going to be able to do for Team Toyota? Can he manage to wrestle that crown back from Subaru and Kilian
Let's
Drummond
go.
to start fourth on the grid? Ready to go then for round 2 of the Manufacturers' Cup for the Gran Turismo World Series as Igor Fraga leads the field up the rise through Eau Rouge and Radion for the first time in that Toyota Supra then. So it's down the Camel Straight we go. This is where the slipstream is going to be, of course, crucially important. The field relatively spread out though due to that rolling start, so I wonder how effective it's going to be in the first portion of this lap. It's quite effective for Baptiste Beauvoir. He's already managed to get one over on Kilian Drummond on the rise up into Les Combes, so it's Beauvoir up into 4th.
Yeah, but that Subaru is like driving an old Metro down the straights. There's absolutely no grunt in it at all. But in the middle sector, it's incredibly quick. So I would not be surprised to see Drummond have a go at Beauvoir there, maybe for the middle section of this course. But meanwhile, Fraga leads from Giorgio Mangano. The gap is starting to steadily rise up a little bit. Just watch that relative there on the left-hand side of your screen, which we expect to see. That soft tyre is a little bit quicker around the circuit than the medium tyre is, but of course doesn't last as long. So you have to make sure you have to really use that tyre to its maximum potential while it's still in the window.
Well, predicted strategy for drivers starting on the soft compound tyres, that is only Igor Fraga in this race. He's going to go on it for about 4 laps or so and then do the remainder on the medium tyres. But the thing is, that's the predicted strategy. These drivers seem to do their own thing though.
Yeah, mate, every time we get the predicted strategy, I think, what, is this actually anywhere near right? Probably not. But as predicted here, there you go, Kilian Drummond is now all over the back of Baptiste Beauvoir. But I'm not sure that we're going to stay on board here with the Frenchman, but it would be just good to show you the difference in straight line speed between this Subaru here and that AMG in front. So we come around stand below 2 now. Now it's all down to that engine, all down to engine power. We are sitting in the toe, which is helping us a little bit up here, but even so, Beauvoir is actually, I think he's sort of staying where he is. I thought it'd be a bit more dramatic. He's pulling away a little bit, but you're seeing now we're right at the top of 6th gear. This is where the car sort of runs out of puff a little bit, and Beauvoir's able to pull away.
Well, if you consider that to the qualifying lap that we saw with Volson just a few moments ago, he was 260 kph without a toe in the straight line. Kilian Drummond there, I know of course he might be running a different fuel map or something along the lines of that, but he was only 247 kph, so quite a sizable difference.
Yeah, sad. I think we'll be thinking sad. But Fraga there, good first lap from him. This is what he needs to do for this race. He's 2.5 seconds now ahead of Giorgio Mangano in the Mazda behind, because he's doing a good job there in the Bimmer, still holding on to 3rd place with Beauvoir in 4th. There's a bit of a train all the way down to about 10th place. Live-Gran and Walston unfortunately have fallen off the back of the pack a little bit around here, but otherwise it's just a bit of a slipstream fight now, which it's always very entertaining to watch.
Well, the thing is as well, when you're racing the pack like this, if you make a mistake, it can't only cost you time, but it costs you 2 or 3 positions quite possibly here as well. So let's go on the rise then up towards the Camel Straight, on the Camel Straight, and on the rise up towards Les Combes, I should say rather. And you can see Tapai pulling out of the slipstream here of Suzuki. Side by side they come on the brakes. Tapai's on the inside, he's got track position. Suzuki tries to hold it firm into the left-hander. Bit of contact between the two, that pushes Tapai out wide. He's going to push him onto the curb. Is he going to be compromised into the right-hander and have to relinquish that position while they still run side by side on the run downhill in towards Rivage? And the thing is, it's opened the door here for Nicky Romero and Angel Inestrosa as well. So it is still Suzuki in front, but look at Nicky Romero now leaning on Inestrosa. They're going to flick it left though. Inestrosa will have track position and does manage to hold firm in that Porsche for now.
They want to find it a good job there, not to just launch it into the wall after that contact. And I always think Dubai, every time I see him on the screen, he's around 7th and he picks up a penalty or gets in some sort of contact. So I'm hoping that he can prove us wrong today, do it better in that Jag. Speaking of which, I know this has probably been a couple of rounds now, but they've got different liveries on. They've got nice new shiny liveries, which I've only just noticed now. So please don't judge me too harshly at home. But they're really nice and quite enjoying them.
Yeah, they do. This Genesis, of course, is brand new for 2022 as well. We had a trackside talk when we were last out at the Red Bull Hangar 7 in Salzburg. Great to welcome Genesis to the Gran Turismo family. Good to see Nicky Romero piloting that machine though as well. They'll be hoping for a bit more forward progress though, sitting down there in 9th position so far in this race. But you can see just half a car length or so between Inestrosa and Romero compared to the gap of him in front.
Yeah, so the gaps will start to widen out a little bit now. And speaking of widening the gap, Fraga, 4 seconds now to Giorgio Mangano as we come round to start another lap. We'll do very shortly. Again, I have to try and remember on the different layout here. It's confusing for my brain slightly. But yeah, really good stint from Fraga so far. I wonder how long he can make that soft tyre last for. That's the thing around here. So we've noticed with the GT series that basically it's the soft tyre is the go-to tyre. You're trying to stay on that as long as you can. And the medium tyre is only being used out of necessity now. We'll get back to that discussion in a minute. It's interesting, I just saw Beauvoir lift a little bit there on the way up towards Rouge and Radio. I think just to get a better run now over the top, and he has done now. He's got a run on Cassis, so go to the inside with the AMD. Now it should be just a simple factor of driving past the straight line speed. That window is not making it easy. Just about by now. There you go, nice, and Baptiste Beauvoir up into 3rd place in that AMG.
Eric Cassis then down into 4th, so let's see what happens here for Cassis, because it'll be interesting to see whether Killian is going to be able to close that deficit down. Of course, Killian is outside of the slipstream range. It's about 1.1 seconds, and he's right on the fringes of that. But of course, we know that Subaru is not very quick in a straight line. In a Stroza, bit late on the brakes. He goes into the back of Adam Tapai in towards Ravage. Has to just back out of it. The thing is that backs up to Romero and Carrazza in turn there as well. And we're used to seeing in Stroza running sort of in the lower half of the top 10 in this Porsche, but we're also used to seeing him making a couple of errors like this.
Yeah, I mean, he's never going to be sort of, well, I'd say hot-headed drivers. They're really, really quick. Everything aligns for them. If not, they tend to get a bit more frustrated, tend to get involved in more incidents. Oh, I can go. I think he's got really good speed. But recently, this is where we're used to seeing him in this part of the field. Obviously, of course, that could be down to BOP, which is balance of performance or balance of power, depending on who you talk to, which is basically how these cars are tuned so they can race against each other. I mean, these cars are all vastly different, of course, and homologated to the Group 3 rules that we have here in Gran Turismo. So it's hard to do that when everything's different shapes, different sizes, and I think the Subaru is probably the best case of that, where to try and make that balance of his cars, it's very slow on the straight, but incredibly fast in the corners due to how light it is.
No further action, the stewards have deemed, between Suzuki and Tapai. We saw that a couple of laps ago. Suzuki there has just pulled out a bit of a gap here, as you can see in Stroza once again getting really close there onto the back of Tapai, coming in towards the bus stop. It's Giorgio Mangano then for Mazda. Now Mazda, of course, qualified second on the grid. They've had good pace here at Spa-Francorchamps this weekend, and they could do with a nice strong result. Mangano, I think, could do with it just for a bit of confidence.
Yeah, he does, man. I mean, I think it's nice to see him running so high. He's always sort of been on the fringes, you know what I mean? And he hasn't been able to break through ever since that first victory once upon a time back at 2018 Live-Gran. I'm not sure I mentioned that. No, I think I mentioned it again. Interestingly, I'm not sure why they gave Stroza a warning there. I know it was a bit of contact, but it's just Robbins racing incident, just there was no nothing a foul there, but I guess the stewards wanted to make sure there's none of that there. I was seeing a bit of contact on the straight. It looks like a cloud of dust being kicked up as Carrazza, I think, maybe tried to get by Romero. Romero's just got by Carrazza. I'd love to see a replay of what happened there, but yeah, Carrazza running fairly out of position, I think it's fair to say. Oh, sideways there. I think he's warmed up those tyres a little bit. We know that once you get these tyres warm in Gran Turismo, they're fairly hard to cool down in a couple of corners of suffering until you get the tyre grip back.
Yeah, you've got to keep it in the right operating window, and sliding around like that is not going to be the opportune way in order to be able to keep. You can see there another slide coming through X as well there for Carrazza, for Carrazza, I should say, rather, who we're riding on board with. So I do think that he's just beginning to push the envelope a little bit here. Riding on board with Killian Drummond, nice calm atmosphere down there for him at the moment, not looking like he's too under pressure. And the thing is, he's a young driver, 18 years old. He had such maturity last time out, really driving beyond his years.
Yeah, definitely. We know he's got the talent to go with that as well. So, illegal blocking there. So that's what happened on the straight. We'll get back to that when we know what's happened. So I'm just thinking, if I'm Dumont now, surely you come in early and take a risk, go onto the soft tyres and try and make a muss, undercut everyone, because you're not going to get by anyone on the straights round here in that car. You are quicker in the corners, so really maximise that, get in now and hope for the best. You won't be able to undercut Fraga, who's now actually pitting in now, so those soft tyres only lasting 4 laps here. I expect them to go a bit longer on that. So Fraga obviously thinking the tyres are suffering, coming in to change onto the medium compound. He won't need to take any fuel, nor will anyone else in this race, so it's just all about tyre strategy here. And I'll be interested to see where he emerges. The worst thing he can possibly have is coming out in this gag of a car, so let's see where he comes out.
Well, the thing is, the GT strategists will have breathed a sigh of relief after that one, because actually their strategy worked out perfectly. He did pit pits at the end of lap 4. So let's see as he comes through into the pit lane. And of course they are using the 24-hour layout, so it is a different pit lane here compared to the Grand Prix layout. It'll be no fuel, just tyres here for Igor Fraga, in off the softs, straight on to the mediums. I think he's going to emerge in a nice bit of clear air here, and obviously right towards the back because the rest of the field's relatively bunched up. Warning there for Nicky Romero for illegal blocking. We haven't seen exactly what happened. That does now mean that as Fraga comes out of the pits, there is quite a sizable gap in front of him, as he's just going to be able to sort of run his own pace, which, as you said, Jim, is exactly what he really needs.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, one of the things that makes the two-stop here not very favourable is just how long that pit lane is. It's such a long pit stop here, so you want to try and stay out of the pits as much as possible, which sounds like a very simple thing to say, but you know, sometimes people don't think about it that way. And you can see now the difference in speed between this Subaru and the BMW in front. We're not able to just drive up to the rear of that BMW, but isn't able to go anywhere. Then we come down the straight here, and you can see just under acceleration he loses a couple of car lengths, which puts him in a position where he again can't really do anything but follow. So this will be a frustrating race for the guys at Subaru. The circuit really not suiting the car at all, but of course that's the name of the game. Manufacturers' Cup. Some circuits are better for you and some circuits are worse.
Well, the thing is that Subaru's really quick in the twisty bits, as we've seen, but he's also going to be stuck behind Cassie here. Do you think dirty air is going to be a thing for wearing out those front tyres too?
Yeah, probably a little bit. I mean, not as big as we see in one of the Formula cars or something like that, but these Group 3 cars still do produce a fair bit of downforce, so you will still be feeling the effects of that, but you know, the best car for that really is a Subaru, because it handles so well, but Killian will definitely be feeling that. So our race leader-elect, so to speak, right now is Giorgio Mangano. He still owes a pit stop. I'm not sure they're going to be pitting early, though. We've seen how little time that soft lasted for, so maybe we'll see Giorgio coming the end of this lap onto the soft. Let's see what he does. Does he peel into the pit lane? Just watching now on our screens. I think he does. It's hard to tell. We've come away from him. Yeah.
A couple of drivers have come in. Yeah. Mangano's coming, Drumont's come in there as well as Suzuki. So that's 3 drivers into the pits. Interesting though, Beauvoir opting for the overcut, as well as Eric Cassie. So they're opting to do a different strategy. So talk us through that then, Jimmy. So these guys 3 drivers have come in at the sort of top 10. A couple of drivers have carried on. Why is that?
Well, let's just talk about the terms, I guess. Undercut is when you come in before the guys ahead of you and try and gain track position by having a fast out lap and a fast in lap whilst on fresher tyres on your out lap. And you see that a lot in things like Formula 1. Overcut is sort of the opposite of that. I think, you know what, I've been held up by these guys for so long, and maybe if I pit now I might get released into traffic, so I'm going to go a bit longer, try and make this tyre work, and so by the time I then get to the end of the race, I've 1, got a fresher tyre, and 2, hopefully still got a gap in front. The overcut is more difficult to pull off though, I would say that much.
Igor Fraga, of course, on a different strategy compared to the rest of the field. Started on the soft tyres, now on the mediums for the end of the race as Drumont emerges from the pit lane. Of course, Fraga now managing to make forward progress in this one as everybody else makes the pit stop around him. So everybody else who has pitted that is now on the soft compound of tyre. Quite a sizable gap there, 7.1 seconds. So that's working out quite nicely for Fraga. He's just able to continue running his own race in clear air. And let's see if this is going to be a strategy that works out quite nicely for him once the remaining 6 drivers come into the pits.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this one progresses. We tend to have this in the Gran Turismo online races. It's all about strategy. So we get this a few laps of sort of preamble, and suddenly in the last 2-3 laps it all comes alive. So I'm looking forward to seeing what Fraga can do. I mean, he's in a great position for Fraga. He's currently 7th, made his pit stop, leader of the pitters so far, 7 seconds clear of Giorgio Mangano, which is a big chunk. Now Giorgio will gain some of that time back on that soft tyre, but he's got a lot to do, and then he's got to pass Igor as well. That's the main thing. So we know Igor can be, from past World Tour events, can be tricky to pass around here. Some people might not remember that too much.
Oh, my phone's going. It's Mikhail Hizal. Goodness me. Now Igor Fraga then still continuing on there in 7th place. Now is Baptiste Beauvoir, Eric Cassie et al. Going to come into the pits? Yes, they are. Likewise in the Stroza. So I think the remaining 6 drivers who haven't made their pit stops are going to come in on this lap, go on to the soft compound of tyres, and let's see how it works out here then for Igor Fraga. He's coming through Blanchimont. Let's not forget, of course, that pit lane is not only through the old pit lane, the Grand Prix pit lane, but they've got to go through into the 24-hour pit lane as well in order to be able to take that stop. So I think Fraga is going to have a fair amount of time in his pocket here because, of course, he was able to run in clear air. It's working out quite nicely then for the Brazilian driver. But let's wait and see then. So into the pits comes Baptiste Beauvoir for Mercedes-AMG. Off the medium tyres, onto the soft tyres. Just a reminder, no fuel, of course, for these drivers in this race.
I never got
the person to watch now is
used to driving that AMG, that what you call it? That car I've tried,
like, in the pit stop. So let's see.
I don't know. It's just like it's a
now.
different
That
feeling.
was Fraga on the way by up towards Radion to retake
like
the
real
lead as
heavy, you gotta-
what he would do. Let's see where Beauvoir and Cassie is. And
That'd be a
more
different kind of
importantly,
driver to drive
where
that
the
car right
rest
there.
of the field is. So coming out the pit lane now, we watch Igor Fraga, which is very helpful for us at the moment.
Or penalty for Beauvoir here. That might compound his woes.
3
because-
seconds.
So what has happened here? So he hasn't managed to
Wow,
emerge.
3 second penalty coming out. How you
It's
get
not worked out
that?
for Drummond, but it's going to be academic really here. Because a
Championship
3 second penalty
race,
will drop him not only behind
Manufacturers
Drummond,
Cup.
but possibly into the clutches of Suzuki
He's
and Cassie here
3
too.
And
seconds.
sometimes I think he's upset someone.
Damn, they give out big penalties, right?
But obviously that is the case. To put a disclaimer there. But yeah, 3 second penalty. I'm not quite sure what that's
That's what I was
for.
saying,
It
like
must have been
3
some issue
seconds.
into the pit
Damn.
lane. Maybe
What did he
using the
do?
ball to slow down or something like that.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
probably
make
what
a
it is,
mistake.
coming
We've
out
seen
that
in the
pit.
past, people are doing
That's
that.
a
But
dangerous-
importantly,
they was like-
for Kylian Drummond, he's now right up behind Baptiste Beauvoir. He's
it
in
could
the
be
rest
one
of
of
the
the
field
lines.
pretty much, but he needs to get by fairly
That much?
quickly because Baptiste Beauvoir is going to be slowing him down, giving him a flash as well, saying, "Listen, mate, come on, you've got a penalty, get out of the way." And of course,
Listen, mate.
Beauvoir's going to keep driving hard because he's got to serve that penalty.
Well, absolutely, that penalty zone is not too far
pretty
adrift
cool.
either. So
Listen, mate.
let's see how this is going to affect things here for Kylian Drummond. Meanwhile, look at this with Suzuki now with Cassie. So all the drivers have made their pit stops. So these are battles for position. No other strategy to come into play until the conclusion of this race. Big old wiggle coming through the chicane there for Beauvoir as well. So I think there's just that frustration coming into play here as he now enters the penalty zone. So 3 seconds there for Beauvoir. It's not only the 3 seconds for the penalty, it's the time you lose after that as well. Don't forget, so he pulls sensibly there off of the racing line, moves out of the way of Cassie, moves out of the way of Suzuki, etc., and rejoins in 7th place. That 3 seconds would have felt like a fortnight.
I have to wonder how many holes there are at Baptiste wall at home. You know, like this guy, if I had the performances he had online every time, there'd be, you know, my fist would be through that wall pretty much every occasion. But he's a fighter, we'll give him that, and I'm sure he'll try and come back through the field and retake that 3rd place, but very unlikely with the laps remaining.
Well, we haven't seen exactly what happened, but let's say that it was some kind of an error. I mean, let's be honest, he didn't have the best luck in round 1. If you remember, he spun out on the final lap when he was leading at Watkins Glen very commandingly. Last time out at the World Series Showdown was, let's be honest, rather upstaged by his younger compatriot. Very happy to see him up there, he was, but needs a bit of a rejig in terms of his performance. Needs to try and get some confidence back in to his race, and it's not working out for him at all down there in 7th. Meanwhile, Suzuki's coming under pressure here from Cassie as they come up the Camel Straight and in towards Lake Coon. It's going to be a nice easy taking here, and Tobias says I'll have that as well, so 2 for the price of 1.
It's tricky around here at Spa. You can see now Dubai just about squeezing through on Suzuki, but that VW also seemingly struggling for that top speed on the straight and just not able to keep the place on off into the runoff there. That wouldn't have done him any favours as he slows down now into Rivage. Yeah, that VW, I think another car that isn't really made for Spa. It just seems to be going backwards now. He was just behind Kylian Drummond when he came out of the pits, and now that gap's up to about 4 or 5 seconds with him and the Frenchman, so really struggling for pace there is Suzuki.
Do you think that could be down to the wheelbase? Because I think that wheelbase of that Volkswagen is a little bit shorter than, say, the likes of the Jag and the BMW in front.
I'd say it's because it's the VW Beetle that's been made into a racing car.
Oh, and it's got the aerodynamic properties of a 2-bedroom house.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of a 2-bedroom house, Nissan GTR is currently in last by quite some way. So also not having a great time, but Nissan fanboys, just stand down for now, boys. Our time will come.
Igor Fraga still 5.1 seconds out in front in this race for Team Toyota. Brilliant job so far from the Brazilian, and great for them to carry some points into the World Finals and of course into World Series 3 before that later in the year as well. Still a couple of laps though remaining, and still some battles to be had in this race, mainly Suzuki and also Baptiste Beauvoir, who's going to have the red mist descending because he's got Romero and Suzuki in front of him, but he's got Inestrosa, who we know is not afraid of getting his elbows out. We've seen that on a couple of occasions where he, even in this race, has got a little bit too friendly with the car in front, and I wonder how this is going to play out towards this conclusion, because if you've got two drivers behind you, the two that you don't want are a fiery Beauvoir and a fiery Inestrosa.
Or just fire in general.
Where are you getting these from?
Fire pads. But yeah, no, I agree. I mean, you'll be in your mirror thinking, oh no, what's going to happen here? And speaking of, oh no, Suzuki up the hill here, and he's going to be just a sitting duck on this straight. All he can do, I mean, he's done the best he can to try and make a gap, but it's not going to work. Romero there in the Genesis has the toe. Oh, I nearly actually swiped him on the way through there, but popped out at the last minute just to get the maximum possible slipstream on the way up to Lake Como. He's made that work and up into 6th place.
The thing is, Tapai and Cassia are not too far up the road. I think it might be a bridge too far, but you never know. If those two get into battle and start backing themselves up, it might open up the opportunities here from this possible 4-way scrap to becoming a 6-way scrap for 4th place. So let's see what happens here. Nico Romero then, we're right on board with him, just sort of sitting in the middle of this sandwich at the moment. Now he's managed to get the better of Suzuki. Can he manage to close that gap down to Tapai in front?
So Mangano at the moment is catching Igor Fraga, but unfortunately not by enough. It's about 2 seconds a lap, it's because a second and a half a lap, and he's a bit more than that. And also, based on the tyre graphic, his rear tyres are just absolutely lunched at the moment. 34% I think I saw there on that rear tyre, so he's going to have a lot of trouble getting that car out of the tighter corners. And to be honest, with only a lap and a half remaining, it's going to be a lot for Igor Fraga to not win this race.
4.1 seconds the gap is down to. Last time around in terms of the lap times, Fraga a 2:16.2, Mangano a 2:14.7, but as you say, I think those tyres might be coming towards the end of their shelf life, because the front tyres, especially on Mangano's car, were looking a little bit second-hand. Tyre wear multipliers at times 6, so 6 laps is the equivalent to 1. Therefore, he is going to be suffering from some quite severe tyre wear. Final lap time then. Here we can see Beauvoir diving to the inside of Suzuki and getting all at sea there as Romero and Beauvoir on the outside then here. So we're 3 wide on the exit, Romero in the middle, Beauvoir on the outside, as well as Suzuki now in front. And here comes the Chilean driver of Inestrosa as well, coming towards the outside. They're all getting really close for company here. Romero versus Inestrosa on side by side as they come on the run down towards Eau Rouge and Radion. Inestrosa managing to get the better of Romero for the time being. The big loser in all of that was Beauvoir.
Big sense coming here though, because Suzuki, we know he's slow in a straight line in that VW. Here comes Inestrosa in the Porsche. He's going to actually push Suzuki down the straight, try and get a bump draft. They're all fine, pushing 3 wide now to go up towards the Lake corner, and Romero's taking both of them. 2 for 1. Cheers, mate, he says. Up into 6th place goes Romero. Inestrosa going to try and get a long way around, take a place from Suzuki. He does do that, and now Beauvoir is there as well. So Suzuki, just like that, down to 8th place, and he might even go down to 9th.
It's not over yet either, because it's under investigation from the stewards here as well. Suzuki's had a little bit wide there into Rivage. Beauvoir's getting his elbows out. I think there might have been a smattering of contact between those two drivers as they come through the left-hander of Ixon on the run down towards Pouhon. So you sense a bit of desperation creeping in here for Baptiste Beauvoir. He has to be a very brave man to send it down the inside into Pouhon there, and thankfully he thinks better of it. But it's not been a race to remember for Baptiste in this one. The gap at the front has come down to about 3.5 seconds, so I think if Fraga continues on, he'll have enough in his back pocket for the time being. But you can see Beauvoir piling the pressure onto Suzuki. It's got to be the bus stop, hasn't it? He's going to think about making this move.
I reckon he must do. I mean, Beauvoir, of course, just now fighting for pride, and he knows he can take that place away. So, only a last-minute lunge into the bus stop for Baptiste, but only for 8th place. He'll be very, very disappointed with that. We expect him to finish much higher. But, of course, this race really belongs to the man at the front. Igor Fraga coming through the bus stop chicane now.
Absolutely, Igor Fraga, what a brilliant race it has been for him as he comes out of the bus stop chicane across the timing line to take the checkered flag. It is the win in the Manufacturers' Cup for World Series 2 for Igor Fraga and Team Toyota. Mangano comes home second, Drew Mont in 3rd place for Subaru, another podium and World Series points on the board for him. Cassie, Tapai, Romero, Inestrosa manages to get the better of Baptiste Beauvoir. Carazza in 9th, Suzuki down to 10th at the checkered flag ahead of Live-Gran and Harold Volson. So a dramatic end to the Manufacturers' Cup. Delight for Fraga and Toyota. Delight for Igor Fraga and Team Toyota on top once again here then at Spa-Francorchamps. 3 World Tour points with Giorgio Mangano and Kylian Drummond taking the remaining ones. Disappointment though for Baptiste Beauvoir. That 3-second penalty that he got, we found out now from cutting the pit exit line, dropped him down to 8th.
Yeah, real shame really, but the rules are the rules, and of course everyone else managed to abide by them. Unfortunately, Baptiste, just a slight error there, but as you say, that's all it takes. It's so close in these races that a small error like that is the difference between him finishing perhaps 3rd and finishing 8th instead, so real shame for him.
Well, a strong result also for BMW there in 4th place with Cassie, then Tapai for Jaguar in 5th, Romero in 6th, another strong finish on the board for Genesis ahead of Porsche for Inestrosa, then Beauvoir down in 8th place after that penalty, Karatza in 9th, Suzuki finishing inside the top 10, Jos Legrand on home soil at Spa in 11th, and Harold Velsen for Nissan down in 12th. It's time then for the podium ceremony. 3rd place for Team Subaru and Kylian Drummond. 1 World Series point.
I like the way he rolled the car
their
out.
title bid. Delight for the Frenchman. Another strong drive from him and
France,
the team.
good.
2nd place for Giorgio Mangano and Mazda. Back on the box once again. A really good drive for the rotary machine and the Italian driver. And Delight as well for the winners, Igor Fraga and Team Toyota. They were untouchable here at Spa-Francorchamps today. It is the top step of the podium for them in round 2 of the World Series. Well then, let's hear from Igor Fraga after that historic race win.
Round 2.
So how important was qualifying so that you could get that good start on soft tyres and then pull away?
Yeah, the qualifying was very important.
You know, that kid right there is fast.
I knew I had a good car
qualifying.
for qualifying. For the race, I actually didn't know like how the car would react on the high fuel consumption and tire wear as well. But at the end, like I did very well. So it was very key to start at the front and be able to just put some good pace since the beginning.
So was it as easy as it looks, or was it still quite stressful even though you had that big cushion?
Yeah, definitely it's a little bit easier, but you still get a little nervous because it's those type of events. But sometimes like when you get nervous, it's actually better than be fully relaxed. Because I think you become more aware of a lot of things. So yeah, I think it was a good balance. And yeah, I was actually a bit surprised because Mazda didn't start on the soft because our car is like really good at top speed, but not so much on the corners. And at the beginning, like Mazda was able to fall a little bit even with the mediums. So if they started on soft, I think this could have been a little bit different. But yeah, I'm just happy to be able to finish in
start with the right tires.
P1 this time.
Well, we saw how competitive everybody was in Salzburg. So as we head towards the World Finals, how important was that victory for Team Toyota?
Yeah, it's very important. As you said, it's getting really close with all the other constructors. So I think a very important point for the World Final will be crucial. And yeah, we still have to keep this momentum up, the consistency in, to get as much as point as we can.
Well, that does bring an end to the Manufacturers' Cup here for round 2 of the GT World Series. We're next in action on October the 9th for the Nations Cup. From Jimmy Broadbent and from myself, Tom Brooks, thanks very much for joining us, and we'll see you then.
Thank you. I enjoyed that. That was dope. We got more from the, what you call it? I know that was the that was round 2, right? The Manufacturers' Cup. Round 1. Should have watched 1 first. 1, 2, 3 World Series. I think it's like that, or the finals or something. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 Grand Finals, World Series Grand Finals or whatever.
A new era dawns in 2022, a new platform for our drivers with Gran Turismo 7, a new circuit here today with Watkins Glen, and new challenges throughout 2022 with the start of our World Series. Welcome along, my name is Tom Brooks, alongside me to guide you through the action throughout this year is Jimmy Broadbent, and we are very much looking forward to kicking things off with the Manufacturers' Cup here today. Now, Jimmy, of course, the 2022 calendar, slightly different to what we've seen in the past. Talk us through it.
Yeah, of course. So today you are here for the Manufacturers' Cup, and tomorrow we have Nations' Cup as well, so double the action. Then at the end of the month, the one that I'm looking forward to, our first World Series Showdown event, and that is at Salzburg, live and in person. It feels like I think it's been nearly 2 years, or over 2 years since I was the last one of those, so great to be back in person again. A few more events starting around September and October online.
Yeah, because they had to put it off for a year because of the COVID.
But the World Finals at Monaco. It's not a bad lineup.
No, we live quite a nice life in that respect, don't we? Watkins Glen is the venue here today. Then this is a brand new circuit on Gran Turismo 7 for the Manufacturers' Cup. Group 3 machines for our drivers. You can see there 14 laps for them to compete with over the course of the race. And single lap qualifying was the format for them as well. So looking forward to seeing what this is going to mean. You can see racing hard, intermediate and wet tyres available. There is a mandatory pit stop for them in this race as well. But of course, it's all well and good us talking about the circuit. Let's have a closer look, shall we, at the driver lineup for this year. Igor Fraga remains with Toyota, Jose Serrano with Porsche, Lucas Benelli with Mercedes, Afidi with Nissan, Tapai with Jaguar, Ryu Kamata with BMW, Roberto Sternberg with Volkswagen.
How's everybody doing this afternoon, man? Thank y'all for tapping in.
The Australian with Aston Martin, and Nicky Romero with Genesis. They are a brand new manufacturer for this year, and Jimmy, we're looking forward to seeing what they're going to bring to the party.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a challenge for Romero and for Genesis, because everybody else are in cars they've driven for a very long time. Everyone's very established at this point, and Genesis coming in as a newcomer with very little experience. So they do have Nicky Romero driving for them. He's been around for a while. We know he's very quick on his day as well, so definitely one to watch out for. But it's going to be tough. The competition here is very fierce, and coming in from pretty much nothing is going to be challenging for Genesis and for Romero.
Very fierce.
Yeah, absolutely right. Well, we're going to give you an onboard look at the Watkins Glen circuit.
Fraga, I'm telling you, he's a beast.
After this.
Pues para esta temporada
now it's the
la
dude,
verdad ha sido un reto bastante complicado porque el rendimiento de Toyota y Subaru es muy fuerte, pero bueno, me siento muy motivado de hacerlo muy bien con Porsche.
The launch of GT7, I'm very thrilled to be part of the first online series event, representing Aston Martin. Love the brand, luxury cars, big V12 engines, I love the sound and the noise of it.
I'm really excited to be the first ever driver to take part on the Manufacturers' Cup with Genesis. I think
Genesis is cool.
Really good performance here because the car has very strong capability, like its power and its handling.
Yeah.
And I can beat other drivers no matter
that
how.
Genesis is stable and it got good acceleration. The thing about those cars, you get used to driving those so much that you go to other classes of cars you can't drive. That's good. You're supposed to drive all cars. If you have your game, your Gran Turismo, you should be able to drive all different kinds of cars. Good, well, in other words. Not just GT4, GT3. All the cars, muscle cars, vision cars,
we're on board
cars.
here at Watkins Glen for a look at the circuit. Brand new to GT7, of course, now down to T1 for the first time with Nicky Romero in the Genesis. T1 very important to the circuit because now look, we have a
I guarantee
acceleration section.
most of these guys,
in these cars,
they don't race online.
Cars,
they practice with just a game period.
Section of circuit. And now
that's
we get
what
ready,
they do.
taking the shortest line possible,
practice.
So Romero's
then they'll probably go online, get some race. But you don't see these guys on daily races. You don't see them. No joke. Because they spend a lot of time just practicing, getting better on time. Like everything to them is just getting better and practicing their skills so they can get to the next level of their game. That's it. That's the mentality I gotta have. That I'm trying to build.
As soon as possible. That's where all the camber is. That's where the grip's going to be. Let the car run out again, and now we come up to the next right-hander. Another
so that I can improve, improving, my driving. Every time I see it, I know something I
almost
can
hug that
improve
curb,
on,
try and use
get
it to
better.
run the car around. Watch out for this barrier on the left. It comes out a lot quicker than you think it does.
Because you're
Now
only
into
really
the
as good
second
as your
half
last
of the
race.
circuit. We're going back downhill now, downhill braking, so be careful. Don't brake too late here. We use it to understeer off. You can use just a little bit of the exit here, not too much, of course. Track limit's very tight in Gran Turismo, and now a very, very tricky uphill left-hander. The road falls away from you
right
on the
there.
right here.
See, they give you the full instructions of how you're supposed to race this track.
Now, very fast left-hander, just a little bit of speed being scrubbed off there by the time. Now for the last corner, very important for lap time, run the car over to the wall, and that's Nicky Romero's attempt at his qualifying run. What sort of time we're going to be from Nicky Romero? He comes in and say 1:44.0, nearly into the 43. So not a bad initial run there for Genesis, their first time out on circuit.
No, here's Adam Wilk then in the Aston Martin. Single lap qualifying for our drivers, just to remind you as well. His time was half a second down, and he carries that right through.
You know what I got from this?
Slower. Takuma Miyazono with the Subaru BRZ in 2022. A new car on the grid for them. What are they going to be able to do? He was a little bit down in the penultimate sector as he comes to the line. Can he make up that time? Yes, he can. The first driver into the 1:43s. Miyazono provisionally fastest for now.
Yeah, not the VW.
Medium speed corners. They just grabbed a little bit of time over Romero. Here comes Sternberg in the VW Beetle. Time wasn't great from him. Goes into fourth provisionally. Here is Kamata in the M6. Bit of an older car in BMW's lineup now, but still quick in its own right and good enough for third. Only just slower than Romero there in the Genesis.
Woo.
Now, a little bit of time before our next drivers come across the line. We have a feedy here. Now, the GTR historically has always been a bit of a weapon in a straight line, and guess what? Watkins Glen has in spades. It's a straight line. So this GTR is probably going to have a fairly nice time through here. Here's Benelli as well in the AMG. And Mercedes being one of those brands that's always been somewhere near the top. Although I'd say last year they sort of fell off a little bit.
Yeah, the balance of performance changed hands a little bit for Lucas Benelli and for the AMG team in total. So we get to see what they are going to be able to do in 2022. See whether the balance of performance has changed back in their favour as well. And what about Jose Serrano? That Porsche 911, it's always been there and thereabouts. And I'm keen to see if the Spaniard is going to be able to pull things out of the bag. You can see there, he's only warming up at the moment.
Right?
But yeah, it's really, really exciting to see them pushing the limits because you can see not a lot of runoff available at all at Watkins Glen here.
Yeah, back in the Porsche into a corner is one way to warm your tyres. Also, probably a good way to end up in the barrier. I've done that a few times at Watkins Glen. Very easy to get that wrong. So we're on board now, Adam Tapai. He's a long-term driver at Jaguar, so knows this car back to front. He's spinning a lap time for us. What's it going to be? It's a 44.5, so good enough for the middle of the road, which unfortunately is sort of where we're used to seeing Adam Tapai. GTR currently up, won the attempt on Miyazono going into the last couple of corners. Can he carry that to the line? He does, only just so by 1,000th. Nissan ahead of Subaru there, so very close at the top.
Very nice indeed. Lucas Benelli didn't have a particularly brilliant third sector. Where is he going to go? It's only fifth quickest in the Mercedes. Likewise, Jose Serrano, we saw him backing it in and pushing the limit on this lap. He was kind of warming himself up in that first sector. Now has gathered things up, but only goes eighth quickest, some 7/10 of a second adrift. One more driver ready to take to the line. It's Igor Fraga. He was nearly 3/10 up in the final sector, and he aims it out of the final corner. Really strong exit there. Igor Fraga to the line, and it's pole position there in the Toyota for round one of the Manufacturers Cup in 2022. So Igor Fraga and Toyota take first flight. Hafidi will join him on the front row of the grid.
That kid right there, if you want to study anybody,
Kamasa and Benelli,
he went last.
Jaguar with Adam Tapai and Aston Martin with Adam Wilk on the next row. Jose Serrano for Porsche and Roberto Sternberg.
It's time. It's second time to just beat it. Like, no need to beat it. Oh, everybody go first. I'm going to just go in there and beat that. Woof. Boys, nice. Brazil.
Well, don't forget that you can find out everything about Gran Turismo 7 and the Gran Turismo World Series on gran-turismo.com. And you can also follow us on the usual social channels as well, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram and TikTok, where you can also vote for your Michelin Driver of the Day.
And you'll also find details of our new predictor game. So if you want to try and predict who the winners will be in the showdown event in Salzburg next week, you can enter via the in-game news section or the banner on the GT7 world map for the chance to win some in-game credits. So best of luck.
Sorry about that. Trying to fix this, what you call it? Get that perfect, what's his name, man? Perfect visual.
Well, it certainly has been a long time coming, but we're back in action in 2022 for the Gran Turismo World Series. Here we are then, ready to go for the first Manufacturers' Cup race of the year. And here is how our grid is going to line up. It's Igor Fraga with a brilliant pole position for Toyota. Afidi lines up in the Nissan alongside him on the front row of the grid. Takuma Miyazono with Subaru heads row 2, and he's got Nicky Romero for the brand new Genesis team alongside him. Then it is Ryu Kamata for BMW in 5th place, with Lucas Benelli lining up P6 for Mercedes. Adam Tapai, the Hungarian driver for Jaguar, lines up P7, and the Australian Adam Wilk for Aston Martin alongside him. The final row is Jose Serrano for Porsche, and Roberto Sternberg in the Volkswagen Beetle, completing our 10-driver strong grid ahead of the 14-lap race, Jimmy.
Yeah, of course, a lot of drivers on that hard compounder tyre. It's going to be a rolling start, and Igor Fraga is actually probably in the wrong position, because he's right at the front. He's going to be giving a draft to all the cars behind him. So, pole position on circuit for the start of the race. That might not be ideal going down to the bus stop for the first time.
Well, just a reminder, of course, that all the drivers have to make one mandatory pit stop in this race. There is only racing hard tyres available for our drivers as well, so they'll make a stop from the hards, go on to the hards, and I'm sure it'll be very exciting. But here we are then, ready to go. Manufacturers' Cup 2022 World Series is underway here at Watkins Glen. Igor Fraga leads the field down towards the first corner from Hafidi, from Takuma Miyazono as we come in towards turn number 1. So Hafidi closing up then on the brakes, but of course this being a rolling start, the field relatively spread out, so we shouldn't expect any overtaking moves through the first couple of corners at least, but once they get a bit of heat into their tyres and brakes, maybe that's when we'll see drivers beginning to strike. That's right on board here with Kamasa, looking quite close onto the back of Nicky Romero here and the Genesis then. Is he going to be able to launch a move as he goes into the slipstream, pulls to the outside then as we come down the back straight into the chicane, has to back out of it, not quite close enough to mount an attack at the moment.
Yeah, probably his best chance to get that done there, but of course it seems that Romero just about covering that off a little bit closer, coming in to the long right-hander down the hill.
Genesis behind,
also quite close together. That's Hafidi and Miyazono.
Sometimes I think I'd rather do the GTR
isn't the BMWs to come into the downhill section. So here is Miyazono there, of course, our 2020 Manufacturers Cup champion.
This kid's good too.
Subaru. So we saw Miyazono earlier on saying very much he'd like to try and get another championship with Subaru. So
he's not new. He's been around
about 4 or 5 years. See how he does really right now, running in third behind Hafidi. But that's Subaru. That's struggling compared to the GTR.
That's not the first time we've seen that as well. Subaru's been really quick in the corners, but has always struggled traditionally with straight line speed, and that does seem to be the case for him here so far as well. That Nissan's a bit of a rocket, and he's just able to give himself enough of an advantage to not be under any immediate threat from Miyazono, but certainly the Subaru looking a little bit quicker in the sort of mid to lower speed corners. The traction on that BRZ is looking pretty handy. You can see Miyazono then going through into the right-hander, and he's coming into the pit lane, so he's making his stop at the end of the first lap. So he's going to drop right to the back of the field then here. He's making his mandatory pit stop, going to try and run a bit of clean air. Adam Zapai also coming in at the end of lap 1.
That's really interesting, because you'd think you want to try and stay in the train.
Like about this kid here, it's real smooth. You see, like the way he drives, that's all it is small movements, small slices into that. You know,
so
just
I'm interested to see if this is going to work out. We say this all the time.
I noticed about that.
We'll see what he does. Maybe it'll be a master, maybe it'll be awful. But that is
techniques.
Strategy.
Turning that wheel. Some people just like they like to rock the wheel.
Nissan unable to break away.
Some people like to turn
very much around 2 or 3 attempts. He is out of the pit lane on his own. He wasn't the only person to pit.
It's like the whole time he's riding, he keeps the wheel moving like rocking.
Currently out of slipstream range.
Yeah, Tapai qualified down in 7th place, so that Jaguar not quick necessarily in qualifying trim. I wonder if he's going to be able to latch on to the back of him as we cross back to this battle for 7th place as Sternberg sends it down the inside of Adam Wilkes. So nice. It's Volkswagen ahead of Aston Martin.
That
nice
corner,
move there.
They went wide on that corner
for Sternberg, getting the move done, moving up into 7th place. His next target will be Jose Serrano in the Porsche, who is about 8 tenths of a second up the road.
Yeah, Wilk was very kind there. I think maybe a little bit too kind. It is early on in the race. Maybe he wants to be in the draft as well, but just seemed like he sort of gave that one up without really a fight. So yeah, 7th and 8th has fallen off the back a little bit. We're now on board with Wilk, looking at the back of of Sternberg and the VW in front, of course, aboard this Aston Martin. Says he loves the Aston, he loves the luxury car brand, but right now not having a great race. A little bit sideways there, I told you, that corner there, really difficult to get out of. It's a low-speed corner in a low gear. When you make a little mistake, you have to cover it up, and unfortunately, there's a wall there waiting to give you a nice big hug if you do that. So Lucas Benelli coming into the pit lane for his pit stop now.
Yep, and not the only driver that's coming to the pits at the end then of this lap as well, because Roberto Sternberg, I should say, also into the pit lane then. So they're making their stops from the hard tyres onto their next compound, of course, of hard tyres, the only tyre available here for the manufacturer series. So that is 4 drivers who have now made their stops as we are now on lap 3. And it's the status quo at the front. Igor Fraga running a good race, but as you said earlier on, not able to build enough of a gap. 0.3 of a second it's sat at pretty much for the entirety of this one. Benelli comes out ahead of Adam Tapai as well.
That is interesting. I kind of thought that'd be the case anyway, to be honest, because he was ahead of him when he pitted. I'm just looking at the fastest lap times at the moment. It seems the fastest lap, from what I can see, currently belongs to Romero. So he is he's out on circuit in that draft. So what I'm looking for really is Miyazona to go quicker. The lap time we have on there, I don't think is the one that's actually done at the moment. So we'll see what his next lap is. But if Miyazona's strategy is going to work with the early pit stop, and those, of course, who have pitted early, then they need to be doing some good lap times now, because otherwise the guys in front are just getting free time by just sitting at the toe.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because we talk about strategy a lot in these races, and though, of course, there's only one compound of tyre, it's going to be really important to see who pits where if you drop out of that slipstream train effectively, and that could really, compromise your race, couldn't it?
But you have to remember, this is a brand new set of physics for these guys in Gran Turismo 7, so they're really having to adapt to the new challenges here, because these guys have been around for a while driving, of course, in GT Sport, but with GT7, the tyres are a bit different, the way things wear are different, the way the cars feel are different, and getting all that done and getting all that done properly is important for your race. So you see there Romero now moving up into second as Hafidi comes into the pits with the GTR. Great car, the GTR, of course. I've no bias at all from me.
Good to see that we're still on a new platform and some things never change.
Exactly. This and forever. But yeah, interesting to see him pit now, because what we want to see now is where Miyazono comes out in relation to Hafidi in the GTR. So it's coming around the corner now, and I don't see. Oh, there you go. So interesting. Miyazono comes out ahead of Hafidi, so that's actually worked out for Takuma Miyazono, who's just set the fastest lap too, a 44.9 in clean air. So as usual, he makes us look like idiots up here in the commentary booth, and just a strategy I think won't work, and then it's working for him at the moment. But of course, he was earliest to switch onto that tyre, so come the end of the race, he's going to have the most tyre wear.
Yeah, new tyre model in Gran Turismo 7 as well. Soft tyres wear a lot quicker now. Hard tyres have got a bit of a plus point with longevity, and as you said, of course, there is a 4 times tyre multiplier in this race as well. So 1 lap is the equivalent of 4 laps. Of course, Miyazono's done a lap longer on those tyres compared to Hafidi, so they are going to be a little bit more worn towards the end of this one, and we'll have to see how it all works out. But if they're running as close as they are before the end of this race, if Hafidi's there, you can guarantee he's going to try and make a move.
Yeah, so for some context for you guys right now, Miyazono on the alternate strategy, putting on that 1, this is a 44.9 on this last lap, whereas our leader Igor Fraga is on a 45.7, so 8 tenths faster.
Yeah, really, really impressive stuff there for him as we ride on board here then with Igor Fraga coming through into the final sector. Fraga just continuing on his normal lap. It's pretty easy to tell when a driver is going to pit here, because of course you can see the pit line comes through that final corner, and drivers have to go into that pit line as soon as the opportunity opens. So as soon as you can see the pit lane line, you have to go into that. You can't decide to go around the final corner and then dart in at the last moment. That's the regulations that everybody has to play for. Makes it a little bit easier for us to follow here in the commentary box as well. Meanwhile, Igor Fraga then, so he's just increased his advantage to just around about a second over Nicky Romero. So I wonder whether that Genesis is a little bit hard on its tyres compared to Fraga, because of course it's a new manufacturer. Maybe the balance of performance hasn't quite worked out. Maybe the team haven't got the right setup compared to the likes of the Toyota, which of course they'll have had data from, albeit of course on a previous platform with GT Sport.
I mean, you say that, but his last lap, Romero was actually quicker than Igor Fraga by about a tenth and a bit. So the pace is definitely there. We'll just have to see what he can do with it. We're on board with Takuma Miyazono showing us the right way to go through the bus stop there. Basically, full commitment and hope it sticks. A mantra that I live by most of the time. Usually it doesn't stick. Igor Fraga still leading the race. A lot of experience leading races does Igor Fraga. He knows how to control the race from the front, and at this point it's all about just being being careful, being consistent, getting those lap times in, not letting the pressure from behind phase you. And as we can see from Igor Fraga's driver camera, he looks like, well, he just looks like a robot when he drives, doesn't he? He doesn't blink. There's no emotion.
Classic racing driver, isn't it? Everyone says, oh, we'd love to be able to see behind the helmet and behind the eyes. This is what you'd see, just nothing.
There are no thoughts in that head other than race car drives. That's all there is in there right now. But that's what you've got to be. If it makes a good driver, both in real life and in sim, of course, Fraga's had ample experience in both. And now coming into the pit lane, really maximising that pit entry as well. As you said, you've got to make sure you're inside that white, that yellow line there on the way in, otherwise you'll get slapped with a penalty. So Romero coming in at the same time, same strategy as Igor Fraga. So now we get to see how Miyazono's done. Here he comes, we're on board, and again another fast lap with him last time, a 44.7 last lap. This lap, let's see what he's done around here as well. Not a fastest lap, but still very quick, only just slower than his best lap of the race. So he's been putting in fantastic pace. He should be leading.
Let's see where he comes out then. So Miyazono does emerge ahead of Igor Fraga, and he does emerge ahead of Nicky Romero. This is Fraga versus Mehdi Hafidi then side by side. So Nissan versus Toyota, and Hafidi then, who got the undercut, has managed to make it work against Igor Fraga, and now is up into effectively a net second place, because of course the drivers ahead, the top three, have not made their pit stop. So Fraga needs to retaliate as quickly as he possibly can on Hafidi, because of course the disadvantage here for Fraga is that his tyres are going to be a little bit colder than Hafidi's, who will be up to working operating temperature. So he needs to get past and make sure that Hafidi doesn't clear off into the distance.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it now. This is the challenge with different strategies, is you sometimes find yourself maybe at a phase of your strategy not quite where you want to be, but you can see the contrasting styles there as Romero looks to the inside then to the outside of Igor Fraga. He won't make a move around there, I can tell him that now for free, but you can see Igor Fraga looking like, again, nothing in there. Well, Nicky Romero is fighting for his life on that wheel down the bottom. It looks to the inside now of Igor Fraga. A great place to get by here if you can get on the brakes there. Heavy on the brakes up the inside, he's alongside the rear panel. Now they're side by side coming up the hill. And of course the next corner is a left-hander. Igor Fraga have the advantage there, really drives him out to the outside, gives him no room, runs in deep into the corner, sits on the apex. That's textbook defending there from Friday. Romero's going to try again next lap.
Yeah, he tried to get a stronger exit out of there, didn't he, Romero, after having his entry on the corner compromised. But of course, whilst they've been squabbling, it's allowed Lucas Spinelli to close right up onto the back. So from being a two-way battle, set to possibly become a three-way scrap here, because all three of these drivers have now made their pit stop. We're right on board here with Romero, who's in the middle of this sandwich at the moment. As they come across the timing line and down towards the first corner, he's having to keep a watching brief on his mirrors, because the Brazilian Benelli is getting very close behind. But of course, he needs to make sure that he's not too defensive and defending fresh air, so that Fraga isn't able to just pull out a few more tenths of a second and get away.
At this point, you're just looking forward. You're looking forward at the car you're catching, which is Igor Fraga again in that draft there. Fraga goes defensive into the bus stop, which is the right hand. Romero, though, I think is going to drive just straight past him. Here comes Benelli too. Looks to try and guard the inside at the same time. Can't quite get by. Romero up into sixth place then in the Genesis past Toyota. And now, Fraga getting a little bit sideways in the way. I'm just catching the grass. You can see really trying to push the limits of the track there. He's paid for the racetrack. He's going to use all of it.
Fraga then really sort of having to get his elbows out here, and unfortunately coming a cropper as well. This strategy seemingly not working out for the Toyota driver. Has lost 2 positions since he's pitted, now possibly set to lose 3 as we ride on board here then with Lucas Spinelli. So through the right-hander we go. Nice clean exit out of there is going to be important. And the thing is for Benelli is that the overtaking opportunities, especially in this sort of tight, twisty midfield section, are a bit far and few between. There's a bit of a run down the straight, but Benelli, though he's got good confidence under braking, not quite close enough to mount anything of a serious challenge right now. But you can guarantee that if an opportunity presents itself, he will be going for it. So he just needs to drive his line as nicely and as smoothly as he possibly can, close up sort of half a tenth here, half a tenth there, and then try and mount a challenge into the final sector. And this onto the start-finish straight could possibly present itself as an opportunity.
What I find really interesting is we look at the difference between Fraga and Benelli on the wheel. Benelli's constantly changing settings on his wheels, constantly changing brake bias, maybe traction control, and just trying to get the most out of his car, maybe fuel mix as well, as we now come into T1. Again, absolutely vital to that time here. And again, Fraga's in the worst place he could possibly be, which is in front, going up the hill here. So He's going to be giving the draft to Benelli. He'll come across now to hit the line. Benelli's going to be forced a long way around. This is the right way to drive this part of the circuit if you are trying to defend, but not quite able to stay in front of Benelli there. The AMD just has a little bit more straight line grunt than the Toyota does, and Free goes up into 7th place. Now, whilst this is going on, the fastest man on track, do you want to take a guess who it is? It is Takuma Miyazono, who just did the fastest lap of the race. He's the only guy, he was the only guy in the 44s. Romero's just joined him, but 44.6 in the last lap compared to these guys squabbling in the mid-45s. So, although only on 4th on track at the moment, he is catching Adam Wilk in the Aston Martin hand over fist. And when these guys pit, I have no doubt that Miyazono will be leading this race.
Certainly will be, yeah. That's pretty much a given now at this point. 3.2 seconds is the gap that he has over Hafidi. So the top 3 in this race have not made their pit stops. It surely won't be too long before they are considering it, because the tyres will be coming towards the end of their shelf life, and it'll be Nicky Romero, who though sits in 6th place now, will inherit that podium, I'm sure, once it has all played out. Into that left-hander, really nice smooth inputs there at the steering wheel. It's got an interesting driving sort of position though, has he? Sort of hunches over, as it were.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah, when he puts himself over the wheel like that, you tend not to go for that style when you're driving. It's almost as if the wheels are a little bit too far away from him, but you know what, if it works, it works. I can tell you with all confidence that if I raced him, he'd make me look stupid.
It's like
so,
he having fun in his face, right? Like
how he stars, if it works, then go for it. But right now, doing a good job on the Genesis's debut here. In the Gran Turismo Manufacturers Cup.
Like
so good to see them doing so well. Like of course, I think he has the potential to get onto the back of Hafidi and maybe get by, but I think that Miyazono is at this point just uncountable.
So much
He's got to make a mistake. It makes you wonder if he made a mistake in qualifying, because Single that pace is so much quicker than anybody else. I wonder how he's
over like that,
so low.
just, you know.
Yeah, it certainly is going to be a bit of a point of contention, because of course we didn't see all of those qualifying laps. We were sort of chopping and changing between all of the drivers as they were on their fast one. So maybe, as you said, made a mistake, but certainly in race maybe they just set the car up a little bit more for that. But yeah, very interesting to see how it is all going to play out then here. So Nicky Romero riding on board with Still gives you a real good example of the undulation of this Watkins Glen circuit. So great to see it in Gran Turismo 7 as well. The first time it's ever been featured in a Gran Turismo game.
Like how he's
I'll tell you what, the team at Gliffy have done a phenomenal job of getting this just so accurate.
Yeah, it looks great. Watkins Glen is one of those circuits that I think that every title should have, so it's great to see it introduced into Gran Turismo 7 for you, of course, at home to enjoy as well. See if you can beat our guys' times. I bet you can't. If you can, then feel free. We'll be commentating on you maybe next time. But Romero, as we're riding on board with, is catching Hafidi. I mean, I don't have to look at the time and tell you that GTR is getting bigger in our windscreen in front. So coming through these last 2 left hands, I think this is where the GTR struggles a little bit compared to the Genesis.
Right.
Now you really fire it in here. Use the camber in the corner. Then
quick,
the car just wander out to the wall. Let it wander, but don't let it hit the wall. that's the main.
It's a fine balance.
Yeah, yeah. It's the one that I struggle with.
Look at it. Oh, I imagine you do.
Running GTR's fast, so that Genesis.
Here is Takuma Miyazono then. So the effective race leader at this point, with just under 4 laps now remaining. Of course, Kamasa, Serrano and Adam Wilk have not yet made their mandatory pit stops in this race.
He's
had good pace though, hasn't he? He's closing up onto the back of that Aston Martin here.
Yeah, he's really pushing too. His last lap was actually the fastest at 44.4. So really getting the most out of this Subaru is Miyazono. We're going through the chicane once more. You can see leaving nothing on the table there, just dipping a tyre into the grass. But it's been a fantastic drive by Takuma Miyazono so far. And I have to say that strategy that I thought was kind of a bit scuffed, to be honest, has really paid good for him.
Yeah, really keen to see how it's going to work out. You can see he is pushing the envelope there, just trying to get that car rotated into the next series of corners, and very keen to see how this is all going to work out for him. We ride on board here with the Japanese driver. Really nice, smooth driving style that he's got, and that gap between himself and Adam Wilk is definitely coming down. You should expect that though, of course, because Wilk has not made his pit stop. Those hard tyres are going to be going off a little bit more than the fresher rubber that Miyazono has got underneath him now, and he's closing up here onto the back of this Aston Martin. I would imagine what Wilk is going to do is probably come into the pit lane, end of this lap, next lap or something like that, and get those tyres off, because at the moment he's just hemorrhaging time.
That's what Miyazono's going to be hoping. He doesn't want to be held up by Wilk, and he has got the speed over him. If he does get held up, then these guys behind are going to be there to take advantage of that. Right now, Serrano and Kamata coming into the pit, so this is going to be a change of the lead. Will come in well. He does, okay, so there you go. You were right, Tom. That's the first time I've ever said that, I think,
Thank you very much.
Like 4 years. And And Miyazono goes up into the lead. The gap now 4.4 seconds back to Hafidi. Or Romero get out in front. I think Romero's actually dived Hafidi behind there. Yeah, he has. Nicky Romero there up into second place. We just caught the end of that in the Genesis.
That's fantastic stuff there from Nicky Romero. The Genesis is having a great debut here. Where's Kamata going to emerge out with Tapai there as well? They're side by side on the run up the top of the hill. So it's Jaguar on the inside, BMW on the outside, and it is the Hungarian who gets ahead. Keep an eye out for Sternberg there in the background as well, as these two drivers running really close to one another as they come down the back straight in towards the bus stop chicane. Of course, Tapai has got a little bit older brother underneath him, but it's a little bit more up to operating temperature here. This is Hafidi, this is the mistake he made. This is how Romero was able to get past. So wide out of the final corner, over the curb there for Hafidi, and here comes Nicky Romero down the inside, late on the brakes, through into second.
Yeah, just tag the wall there. You don't really need to invite Romero twice. That was enough for him to easily get by, and just like that. I mean, it's a shame because it's been a good race for Hafidi in that GTR. We're not used to seeing this actually run this high, so for me it's great, but for everyone else maybe not so much. But Romero by now, and he is still falling behind Miyazono. The gap is still increasing, so I think Miyazono's got this covered off as long as that tyre lasts his last few laps. So it's going to be the fight for second that I think hots up.
I'll tell you what though, the battle for the final podium places isn't over, because Lucas Spinelli has just been carefully chinking away at the armour of Hafidi here, and Hafidi, I wonder whether that has just unsettled his rhythm a little bit. Maybe he's starting to struggle with pace now, because Spinelli, he's not too far adrift. There's enough time if he's able to put a few good sectors, a few laps together, and of course he is in the slipstream now, but of course on the flip side, Hafidi has the slipstream Romero in front.
Yeah, so when everyone's got the slipstream, nobody has, is sort of what we say. So it's all down just cornering pace here and performance from that AMG, and we know that Benelli likes to get his elbows out on occasion, so if he gets even one chance, I think you'll see him send it and have a go. Let's have a look at the sort of the gaps up here. So we're coming down the straight now. This is where we're seeing the straight line performance of all these cars together. That Genesis, I'm going to say, is a rocket in a straight line, so even without the slipstream it's still not having too much of an issue. And it does seem that Benelli is catching ever so slightly, but through the bus stop, look at how much more speed he carries through there than Hafidi does, and that gap suddenly comes down to 0.6 per second.
Yeah, this is looking really exciting here for the crescendo of this race. For the final podium positions, Hafidi then, is he going to be on the back foot? Is Benelli going to have an opportunity to attack? So three drivers battling for the podium positions. Just outside of that, this is the battle for fifth place. Igor Fraga versus Jose Serrano. Fraga, of course, started on pole position. Since then, he's gone backwards, to be honest. And now the Spaniard of Serrano is looking really close behind. I tell you what, Fraga, I mean, he's going to be wondering what might have been for this race, really. They look like they had the pace in qualifying for him, but under racing conditions, Torrents haven't been there, have they?
No, they haven't. I'd say that Fraga looks frustrated, but to be fair, he looks like he just looks the same as he did before anyway, so I don't really know. But you can see, though, in Serrano's eyes, just the glint of possibility there might be a move on here for Porsche. And that Porsche, I think, in the slow speed stuff is pretty quick, but doesn't seem to have the speed in the faster corners, and that's where Fraga is kind of able to defend from now. There's still a few laps left though for these guys, or 2 laps now as we come across the start-finish line. There is still opportunity for that to happen. But like I said, Fraga, I don't know where the pace has gone. I mean, there must have been that must be really hard on his tyres that way.
Yeah, quite clearly. Of course, the balance of performance does change a bit wide out of the first corner there for Fraga. That's going to allow Serrano to close up, and this is where, if Serrano can get a good run, he may be able to try and pounce then. So up through the run, into the left and then the right-hander. He needs a good exit through here. He's got the advantage of the slipstream. Does Jose Serrano? Is he going to have a look in towards the bus stop then? Well, Fraga's going to try and stop him as much as he can. He takes the defensive line in towards the right and the left-hander. Moves over just before the braking zone. Holds on to 5th place for now, does Igor Fraga, but he's certainly coming under pressure. I tell you what, though, you're going to get a stonking run through the mid part of that corner.
Yeah, that's insane to see how quick that Tertia is on the straight compared to the Porsche. I mean, Serrano was deep in the toe and he was just staying there. He wasn't even gaining. So if there's going to be a move made by Serrano, it has to be under brake somewhere. It's not going to be by drafting by. So we're seeing a big weakness to that Porsche there compared to the other cars. But that's sort of what makes manufacturers series really interesting, is they are just all a little bit different. Some do better at different tracks than others. So yeah, if you're Porsche right now, you're not having a great time.
The Porsche looks to be really quick actually in the sort of this part of the lap, the more technical part of it, and I wonder whether that sort of mid-engine rear drive layout is perhaps helping the traction.
Yeah, possibly. I say that Watkins Glen's a bit of a glorified oval most of the time, so round here a cars, whether it's going to do well. But a good battle this, and Serrano's still hanging on there. I mean, I think this time last lap was a little bit closer, but you can see mid-corner there, just closed up a little bit. But you know, Fraga he's a clever boy. He's been racing for a long time, both in real life and in Gran Turismo, so he's going to know exactly where to put that car to keep that place.
On the final lap we go, then it's Fraga versus Serrano for the final position inside the top 5, and of course this doesn't count for any World Tour points, but it's a great battle between the two drivers, two of the very best that we have here in the GT World Series, and it's going to come down to this last lap to decide who will finish where. Serrano once again close on the rise at the top of the hill, but we know that Toyota is an absolute weapon in a straight line, and as such Serrano, despite having the slipstream, is not able to mount an attack on Fraga into the bus stop chicane. They run very close to one another, bumper to bumper, as they come through there. A little bit skittish for Fraga. That cost him a bit of time on the exit of the corner, but I think if he can place his car right here, he'll be absolutely quids in. Meanwhile, look at the man who's on the final lap, absolutely clear out in front, 3.8 seconds up the road. Takuma Miyazono.
Yeah, he's starting to lose a bit of time, but I think he's just cruising to the end now. But Serrano is really on the edge. Fraga having to defend right on the inside now, coming into his uphill right-hander. There's not going to be a way around the outside there, Jose, but he's going to try and get a cutback, but he just doesn't have the grunt. He cannot get out of the corner as quickly as Fraga does. No matter what he seems to be able to do, he cannot get the move done into the braking zone now. It's probably the best chance they've both come across to defend. Fraga keeps the place for now, but Serrano's rapidly running out of time.
Yeah, this is looking really exciting between these two drivers as they come through into the final series of corners at Watkins Glen in the first race for the Manufacturers Cup. And Fraga, he's just got to place that Toyota Supra in the right positions, and he will be absolutely spot on. Meanwhile, Takuma Miyazono, it is a perfect start to their Manufacturers Cup for Subaru and for the Japanese driver. He wins here at Watkins Glen for round 1 of the GT World Series. It's a debut podium for Genesis with Nicky Romero in second, third for Hafidi, and look at this side by side between Fraga and Serrano, separated by just a couple of hundredths of a second, right to the line. That was hugely exciting here. What a way to start the season. What a result for these guys as well. Takuma Miyazono and Subaru finish on top. Nicky Romero and Genesis come home second, and Hafidi and Nissan come home third. They take 3 points into the showdown. Benelli and Mercedes in fourth, Toyota and Fraga in fifth, just ahead of Serrano to the line, and Porsche in sixth, with Japan Jaguar seventh, Kanata and BMW in eighth, Sternberg and Volkswagen in ninth, and Adam Wilk, the Australian, driving for Aston Martin, finishing inside the top 10.
Nice.
Well then, here are the podium positions. It is third place for Nissan and for Mehdi Hafidi, the Frenchman. A great start to their 2022 campaign.
Won that. He's a beast.
Nicky Romero, the Spaniard, comes home P2 for Genesis, a new manufacturer this year. And what a way to kick off their season. But no doubting the winners, Takuma Miyazono from Japan wins for Subaru here for round 1 at Watkins Glen.
戦略については、まあもちろんレース前にいろいろ考えていたんですけど、まあ、予選が、3番手っていうところで、前にですね、トヨタと日産がいたと思うんですけど、まだですねこうスバルのBRZ の方が燃費が少し分があるのかなっていうふうには思っていたので。まあそういう意味ではレースペースっていうところではちょっと絶対的な自信を今回は持っていたので、まあ、1周目に入ってしまえば前の2台をかわせるんじゃないかなと思って、はい、レース中にそこは考えて、1周目にピットインしました。まあ、燃料については、まあ、基本的にずっと残りが何%かっていうのは見てたんですけど、やっぱり2周目3周目で前に出るタイミングちょっと熱を使ってしまったので、まあ、最後ちょっと帳尻を合わせるのが大変だったんですけど。まあでも序盤から中盤にかけてある程度マージンを築けたので、まあ、結果としてはある程度の差をつけて1位でゴールすることができてよかったかなというふうに思っています。まあ、約2年半ぶりのライブイベントが行われるということで、まあ、しかもザルツブルグレッドブルハンガーセブンっていうのは本当に素晴らしい場所ですし、今まで自分は2回参加させていただいてるんですけれども、本当一番と言っても過言ではないぐらい好きなワールドツアーの中で好きな場所なので、 そういったところに参加できるっていうのは非常に楽しみです。で、やっぱり今回の優勝っていうのは今年の流れっていうところでは非常にいい結果だというふうには思っていますし、スバルの代表としてフラインの、ワールドツアーに出るっていうのは、2019年以来になると多分思うんですけど、本当久々なんですけど、そこはあまり気にせずに、今回の流れのまま、次も3人がきっちりとこう、チームの力を発揮してで結果として優勝できればなというふうに思っています。もちろんオンラインの、家から参加するっていう環境とオフラインで皆さんに見守られながら参加するっていう環境は全然違うんですけど、個人的にはやっぱりオフラインで皆さんに直接応援されながらっていう形の方がもうすごくモチベーションも出ますし、ご参加していてワクワクするような気分になれますし、当然緊張っていうところはあるんですけど、一回その走り出してしまえば、そこは関係なくなりますし、それ以上にやっぱりいろんな方の前で走れるっていうワクワク感の方がはるかに勝っているかなと思います。
Well, don't forget you can vote for your Michelin Driver of the Day on our social media channels. Round 1 of the Nations Cup for the GT World Series comes here tomorrow.
So we watch 1, we watch 2, so we have number 3. Not right now, we're gonna race. Let me see. Hey. Okay. Buy Dallas where? Oh, I'm about to say it. What did it say? Tune this right here because this car is 752. I'm trying to see if I can take this to the World Touring 700 and win that $825,000 with this car here. I just paid $1 million for this, so I'm about to tune this right here. So what I'm gonna do is I just bought a ballast and a power restrictor, so I'm gonna do a few things. Can't do nothing on frequency, huh? Let's go 3. Let's go. give me nothing for this car. Do a little twist on the car. You know what I mean? I didn't like that color. It was too dark. You gotta see that so you see the details. You feel me? The car's mean. Woo! Look at that thing right there. $1 million I paid for that. So what I did is I tuned it. I'm trying to put this in the World Touring 700. So I went from 750 something. I brought power restricting and ballast and brought the power down to 699. So let's see what we can do in a 700. Let's put it in it. Let's put this in the World Touring 700 and see what it can do, baby. How's everybody doing, man? Thank y'all for tapping in, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know, do what you do. Sunday, let's have some fun with it. This car's mean too. Put this in the 700. We got $825,000 on the line. So if I clean race, I get $825,000. I didn't see nobody race this. This is the first. You see it here first. All the best cars in the game. Not the same cars. The best cars, man. Come on. Could do better. See the rewards? 550, 330, 220, but you get that extra clean race bonus if you clean race it. If you race clean. Let's get to it. It's a good, nice 30-minute race. Holla at your boy 2GT, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button. Let me know you're there, man. Make sure I got y'all plugged in, right? Got all my tires. Yeah. Make sure y'all tapped in, right? You dig? Differentiate your light. We gotta get it right. Okay, we looking good. We looking good. Looking good, baby. Well, let's do it. Thank y'all for tapping in on this Sunday fun day. This car right here is insane. Check it out. This car is crazy. I just put a little color on it, a little something, rims, you know. Thank y'all for tapping in with your boy. Let's do it. Hold on. Hold on. Early, maybe it's gonna rain now and they'll have to pit and I just keep going. See if I can, see, boom. See, they will let them get by the pit first. See, they by the pit, watch me smoke on them. That's how you get them. I do it. See, all them dudes, they went by the pit, they gone. Now the pit, they got the tires, they gonna slide, they gonna have to slow down. They're gonna have to pit on the next one and keep going. That's what I'm gonna do. That's how I'm gonna have to beat. That car's me, right? I gotta get used to driving it though. Nice little color on there too. Like an orange red. don't got regular tires on. I got intermediates. See y'all later. Wet. He's good. My tires are still good. Look, it's just wet. It's alright. I got one good front. I beat him on the straight. Watch. Smoking. Out this time. See, and my tires are still good. See what I'm saying? That's how you beat them. And I'm right on gas. And it's drying out. Shift like that, short shift real quick to save gas. A lot of it. I tell you, I'm not burning nothing. Look. I haven't burned no gas. You understand? That's how they get you. got 10 minutes though. As long as it don't pull, we good. I still got good meat on those tires, see? As long as you don't smash that brake, it's like different factors. As long as you're hitting that brake hard, you ain't gonna worry about too much meat off the tires in the rain. And I got intermediate, so remember before I was burning them up because I was mashing the brake. Now let the gear slow it down. You can look at your map and see how far, they're way behind. They're not catching up. As long as I got dry road. As far as fast. Would be another 800,000, you know, real quick. Line and just smoke it all the way down. Come around that corner, just blow it. That's what I do. Take my time right now to get a nice little lead on it. Like right now. since it's drying out, and I got meat on my tires. Don't make no sense to pick. I got enough gas for one more lap. Smoking. All gassing up, see? They had to, they couldn't get this lap without no gas. See, I put it early and gassed. They're like a lap behind. Crazy time. up for one lap, right? Damn, they came in like that? I'm right there at the line. See, that's, you know what? In cars. You see, I would already pass the line. Damn. That's fucked up, right? See that shit? So that means that that's fucked up. Well, but I could beat him though. I know I could beat him. Second. Wow. 495,000. Woo. That was a nice race, huh? It's already down. Oh yeah, because this is already like 900. This car right here. 10 laps. It's a wrap. 10 laps. What's up with everybody, man? Thank y'all for stopping through. Yeah, man. We getting it in, baby. All day. Every day. We don't play, baby. Hey, thank y'all for riding with me, man. See, I got some loyal soldiers, which is only right. Team 2GT. What up, baby? Squad up. Let y'all feel that beat right there. 10 laps. See if we can get it. Daytona, this race is gonna be crazy. Check it out, y'all. Yes. This race is gonna be perfect. For this car, too. You feel me? Brand new car. I paid $1 million for it, so it better do something. Better do me right, baby. Let's do it. My bad. Come on, man, tap in, man. What time is it? 1:42? It's early, man. We've been on all morning, huh? Woo, 4 hours. We've been going strong. Let's do it. I just paid $1 million. This car right here, the FT-1 VGT. This car is. Check it out. First time on a Daytona. pit earlier, but you know, I ain't used to this car. It's the first time on the track with this car. Should have been way earlier. Hit that like button, man. Get the likes up, man. What's up with it? How's everybody doing this afternoon? Still early. That's what we do. Come on, man. Get me out of here, man. Look. I'm saying I'm done because I've been way too late. We already a lot ahead of me. Tires is crazy. Look. Cold. boss had to upshift. Nighttime. the race. PS5. That car is nasty, right? I paid $1 million for it. But the only thing about it, it ain't made for certain races. You gotta find the right race for that car. I think I might take that. You know what? I just want to open it up. But I kind of, what's his name? It's got kind of like a nice loop on this Daytona track, but it ain't get quick enough because it's only 7 something. You really can't tune it. The other cars are 800 pp. You know what I'm saying? I already made something like $400,000 with that car, so I got half of my money back. I paid $1 million for it. I gotta take it to that 700 again. That's what I gotta do is win that. I gotta win that 700 touring for that 800 something thousand dollars, and then buy me another $1 million car. Buy whatever I want. That screenshot, that shit was cold. That car's nice, right? That was $6.99 before. Let me see.
Unless you talking numbers, we ain't speaking about the right things. Switch up on my nigga for a biggie, that's not like me. Baddie with a body in the lobby, she like nice things. She used to know me then, she like me now, that's so timing. Eyes been on that prize, look out that camera
Thanks for stopping through. We about to get this, take this and see if we can win that 800-some thousand real quick. It's a World Touring 700. Let's do it. I'm riding that right there, the new Toyota. I paid $1 million for that car. Let's go. Second place last time. I got to get first place this time. I got another car getting first place with no problem. Gotta warm these tires up. It's kind of slippery, you know what I'm saying? Touring 700, easy money. About to get it. Let's go. Them likes up, man. Hit that subscribe button, them likes. Yeah, that's what we do. 5 hours now. Little song, okay. Stopped a little short. Where my tires are. Right there, all bunched up. Take your time going through the corners, you can catch them on the straight. It's no problem. Easy money. Stay focused. I still make no slip-ups. They ain't going nowhere. start raining that much. I gotta get around this lap quick before it start raining. Then get the tires. That's why I beat them right here. They're gonna pit. See how I do it. I gotta get on that straight so I don't have to worry about that rain. do it. Right on his ass. I got time left. Yeah. See, we gonna have to fit. 700, doing it with the Toyota new car. $1 million. $1 million I paid for it. Toyota VGT. Rain goes. Just rain, so I just got some intermediate tires on it right now, so I got a little bit of grip. Got a nice lead on them. They ain't saying nothing. Lost it. And tour. Tires in a minute. Maybe one more lap and then I got one more lap on the gas. So. This is the World Touring 700. I've been doing this all day since yesterday because I just been winning money, you know what I'm saying? That's how I win my money. Nice little piece. Trying to find the right cars I can do it with. So many people do it the wrong way, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have a formula. Strategy. Tires, baby. Let's do it. 2 minutes. See if I can pull it off. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Tires on there, man. Let's go. Get me out of here. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Got him. See, I need that much gas. I just. Boy, right there. This will be the final lap, too. Feel himself right now. Haywood, that's a brother too. From America. About to smoke him. Got him. This car's fast. Stretch the gears all the way out. Pick 'em. Watch this. This time. Next one, I'm gonna go on his ass. Watch. Penalty coming through the hill or crash. Come here, little buddy. Last lap. Let's do it. Get him. Get him right now. I got him. I ain't even tripping. That's where I get him at right here. Come on, man. World Touring 700. Yeah. Yeah. 825,000, y'all. Okay, that was nice. Nice. Oh, fix my camera. Messing up my camera. Clickbait. I figured it out how to win that money easy. Quick 30 minutes. Easy. Quick 30 minutes. I could just race all day with this 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes and have like 5 million. I want to get some money because I like to buy cars. I like to ride around stuff that people don't see, that they don't show you. When you look people up online, you know what I'm saying? That's all, just out of variety. Sound lovely. Toyota VGT, $1 million. That's how much I paid for it. I just bought it today. Car's sweet. PS5, all the way live. Rolling, baby. This is sweet, right? Put that color on it. Woo! Got a few little dents in the front from the gravel. See little scrapes? Nice, right? Put the one on the side, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's the VGT tag. That's the Vision Gran Turismo cars, the concept cars. They want $1 million and up for those cars. I paid $1 million. So I had to go, what it was, the PPP was like $755. I had to, $780 or something. I had to lower it to $700 just to get in this race. So I had to put a power restrictor and a ballast on it and bring it down to $699. Plus I kind of lowered the front a little bit, and because I already knew the weather, you know what I mean? I lowered the front and the back, I think at 340 or something in the front, and 340 in the front and 360 or something in the back. You know, it was kind of, because I didn't want it to sit so high. I knew it was going to rain. It got to sit below, you know what I mean? So it's going to hydroplane a little bit. It'll dry better with the intermediate tires. They'll last, in other words, if the car is lower. Today, I think I made $1.5 million. You know how much money I made today? Shit. I made almost like $2.5 million. Yeah, I think I made like $2.2 million today. Racing. I think I made like 2.5, yeah. Yeah. So two of the best cars to use is the Toyota 86 rally car and this Toyota FV1 Vision GT car. It's in the legendary cars. Oh no, this is a Brand Central. You find this car in Brand Central. Time to pit. Sweet, right? Sweet. Let's say 95, right? go lower than that. Damn, I got that shit right on the spot. Wow. Trying to tune this. I got it right at 900. I'm trying to take this into one of those 900 touring races. I've never seen it done in those touring races with an F1 car. First time. Got it 900 on the dot. Wow. World Tour at 900. 10 laps. Wow, this is gonna be serious here. y'all for being patient. I had to go and hook that camera up. Had to wrap that wire. About to do it. Hope y'all enjoying those beats. That's what we do, man. It's a watch party. It's your boy Too Sweets and A. Rest my eyes for a second. 5 hours. What's up, man? It's your boy. How y'all doing, man? Nice to meet y'all. Everything like that. You know what I'm saying? We're just getting some racing on 2GT. You know, I stream every day. Y'all tap in, man. You know, this is the beginning. I'm about to build my own studio. You see what I'm doing now? I'm doing a POV. You know, first to do it live. You know, first watch party live. Sim racing, you know what I'm saying? Got beats, all that, different entertainment. You know what I'm saying? We chop it up, my people come through. Most of the time I see Mech and Risk and all of them. They be up on in my chat, chopping it, whatever. I jump on theirs. I've been streaming so much, I haven't had time to look at nobody else's stream in a minute, because, you know, I've been just trying to buy cars and, you know, mix it up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I gotta lean down to see the camera. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, we having fun today. It's Sunday, man. That's what I do all day Sunday. I be chilling. Kids is good, family good. I be chilling, you know what I'm saying? Do my racing, you know, watch parties. I be watching videos. I kind of make it educational, you know what I'm saying? I can learn something. People on my stream can learn something, man. Get them likes up, man. Hit that subscribe button. That's what I do. Tap in with your boy. Be part of the crew. Holla. We won a whole bunch of money today, man.
I couldn't find any results.
We got that. We're gonna pull out that Red Bull Oracle Max Verstappen car. Ride that. Just want y'all to feel that beat real quick. Relax, man. Fall back. Light you up some, you know what I'm saying? Tune in. That's what we do, man. You know, low live. You know, I have a lot of people come in and out all day, so that's cool. I understand you can't sit there for 4 or 5 hours, you know what I'm saying, listen to my live, but I put it up like this so you can come in, you know, see a little something, you know, race or two, whatever, learn something, you know, go do your thing after, whatever. You want to stay tuned, you ain't got nothing to do, that's cool too, you know? It's a family event. You know what I'm saying? If you got a blunt, roll that up too. This is 420 friendly. Hey, with my man Mech loving. Mech be working 7 days a week and racing. He's a beast. Yo. Hey. Y'all know how we do. What we do? Turismo 7 shit. Okay, let's get it in. Let's do it. I'll just let my dog out, let him get a Scooby snack, you dig? He wait for me all day, like, yo, stop racing for a second and give me a Scooby Dooby. Scratching my leg, I'm racing, I'm like, come on, man. But you know, dogs, I love dogs. Dogs are man's best friend. I don't care what nobody say. They know what mood you in. You know what I'm saying? They comforting when you feeling some kind of way. You know? They always there, like, they just creep up on you when you're feeling a certain way and just like give you a little hug. You be like, damn, all right, cool. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. We about to get it right now. my dog at? Pull him in. TT.
Lord, leave me all on red, that's some cold ass shit. Then you hear me late at night, you
It's a nice song right here.
Yeah. But you already know that, yeah. And I love it when you throw that, yeah. Shawty, where you sold at? Baby, where you go at, yeah. Thinking like a nigga, you be moving like a nigga. Got me checking for you go now, yeah. You been told a nigga keep calling. All of my feelings I'm mauling. She been playing games, she's spotting. Always fade away, hesitate, keep crossing. Steady with the pivot like Jordan. I've been trying to run the place, she causing. I've been trying to plan the day, she's stalling.
Hey.
She ain't ready for me, so beware.
2GT's watch party, hey.
So beware, she's scared of commitments. So beware, she's scared of love.
That's what we do on a Sunday, hey. Turn it up one time.
She's scared of commitments. Shawty's a delusion.
To know.
She not the girl I
used to know.
What you tryna use me for? Know what you tryna bruise me for? Cause you need me late night and night. Tell me come over. Wanna get some dick, then dip, I know ya. Crazy thing I still come over. Crazy thing I'm still so beware. She's scared of loving me. So beware.
Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Do this like we knew this.
She's scared of loving me. So beware, she's scared of commitments. So beware.
Get that light out of her eyes, man. The sun trying to come through, baby. Sunday afternoon.
She's scared of commitments.
I know y'all just really waking up. I've been up. You see, I got 5 hours and 6 hours in.
Beware, she's scared of commitments.
Let's get it, let's get it. Let's get it. 10 laps.
Hey there, how can I help?
TT, who you barking at? It's cool. Get him. So already, the weather's already looking crazy. Look at that. They start me off way in the back, but that's how they do it. Come on, man. I get a penalty for this. It's bullshit. Right? Come on, man. What's time? See what we're doing this F1 car, man. I don't know if this car got enough at the top. Like it got another gear in it for some reason. driving that Red Bull F1 car. Let's do it. Yeah, just tires. I don't need gas. Watch, it's about to get real funky out here, I can tell. That's how they gonna get him. He's gonna be caught in the rain, watch. See the tires I got, those treads? They're made for the slippery. That one got the slicks. Get off my blanket, Titi. My blanket. See if this strategy works. Hope it's not raining in your car. Hopefully every one of them have to hit. Lovely. started fast enough, but the rear tires was going too low. lap 4. Lap 16. Those that seem like they pit, I haven't seen it. Gas, it might go lap or something. Alright, this is something. Cars are fast, man. How's everybody doing, man? Tap in one time and hit that like button. Right? I tell you, this car's not built for this track, right? Because you know why? The top end, you need a car with something at the top. I got the perfect car for this track, though. I'm telling you, I need something with something at the top. This is something that, you know, you got mid-range and penalty low. You got mid-range power and all that, but you got some good torque, you know, low range, mid-range power, but top end has none. It has a little bit, but not. That's why they race these in those short tracks where they can go 200 on a side street. You know what I'm saying? Overall top end power. Handling is beautiful. Don't get me wrong. right? I just touched that line, they give me a penalty. I don't understand that shit. What track then? And like I could have went right through there. It's like I just move over just a little bit. Like, it don't matter. Try to scrape that wall. It's fun to drive and don't have nothing at the top. If I was the top end, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know why they give me a penalty going through there. I gotta find that out. I don't be hitting shit. Every time I go through, they give me a penalty like they want me to do something. Right? Anybody watching, man, let me know why they give me a penalty going through there. This is the 900. This is the Yo Mech. I went and got this Indy car, lowered it, you know what I'm saying? But this ain't the car. They ain't got no top. They ain't got nothing on the top, man. I just beat the 700 with that new Toyota. That's all this is. You know what I'm saying? It's just a fun car to drive. They got it at the top. 900, I'm gonna have to get a car for that. I'm gonna have to find something out. I just won a whole bunch of more money. And I got $1.5 million or something right now. So I can probably go snatch something for $1 million, maybe 1.5. I can look in my garage and see what I got. Fuck the track limit, man. Super Formula Red Bull, baby. Penalty, man. I don't know, this track is weird. I mean, well, this car on the track, the other time I raced this, I didn't get no penalties. Watch this, look. Watch the new penalty, look. See? Just tell me. Add on a half a second. A little something. This car ain't, I'm telling you, this car ain't got no top in at all. The penalties are coming before the corner. That's what it is. So they tell you on the corner, then you gotta, yeah. I don't like that. It's like too many. I think I might get them on the, I'm saying it's, I think it's that line before the corner, but any other time, see, I don't have that problem on the other, but I think this car just swings out so swift, and I be trying to get so close to the side, you know, just trying to drive it. I get some food stamps from this right here. car, you feel every little bump, you know what I'm saying? Like, you feel everything. Feedback is crazy on this F1, this Super Formula car. Yeah, it was before the penalty, right? They coming through there, so they'll tell you then. So when you come to the next corner, you can get ready to slow down for your penalty. What happened. It's a beautiful sky, ain't it, man? Get a little rubber. You know what I'm saying, brother? I gave it my all. Yo, that car ain't got no top end. It looks good, it's cute. That's made for the Daytona or the Suzuka. That's where you take that car to the Suzuka or the Daytona. You could take it to the Live-Gran too, but it's more made for the because it has no top end, none. I'm telling you, my rally car would make you see my rally car what it do. Yeah, probably. You know what? And I set the downforce because I figured it was gonna rain. It didn't do too much rain, so I set the downforce more. But still, that car ain't got no top end. No. Still. You know what I'm saying, Mac? Still, I don't. You know what I mean? I want something that's gonna get me that traction off the rip, and I could just know that by the end of that first lap, I got enough power to get ahead. You understand? That doesn't give me that. It's got me fighting for like 2 laps just to get to like placement. You understand? I don't like that. That's not the car for me, man. It doesn't have enough power, man. I can go right now and just get another 825,000. I can take cause like I told you, I cracked the code. I got the key. I got the best car for it in the game. You understand? You heard it from your boy 2GT. I don't say the best car. I'm just popping shit. But no, I just got a great car, guys. Great car for the game. It's the rally car. 86 Toyota rally car is the perfect car for the 700. Maybe you could put the numbers up. You know what I'm saying? Without the ballast and the power restrictor for an 800 and win those races too. But if you want the money races, that's 700 World Tour. Because they give out 550,000, excuse me, another 300-some thousand, whatever, for a clean race. You can't beat that. That's easy. That's 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But you're going to go through the weather. You're going to change the tires. You got to know what you're doing. It's not like you just get on the race. You got to have some skills, some technical. See, that's all good. Look at that. That's all good. Stay with the penalty. Look. I'm the penalty man. ride lovely and all that. The handling is incredible, but top end don't have nothing, man. Nothing. Toyota GT1, that Toyota, right? I just won. I tell you, Mac, I just won. Oh, you talking about the Toyota GT1. But I don't know, I think the PPP is too high for the 700, Mac. The PPP is too high. Something almost like 900 or something, that's what I was gonna do. But the 800 and other races got small money. So it doesn't make no sense of taking a $2.5 million car to go make some small money, man. You understand? So no for the 900. Oh yeah, I could check that out. Yeah, you know what? That might be the thing. I think, did I do it last night and got smoked? Didn't I do it last night and we talked about getting a tune or something on it? Yeah, I think it's, Mac, don't set me up to get smoked, cuz. Let me turn it down one minute. Yo, listen. So, yeah, right? But, that car, I remember last night, then I said, you know what? I need a fully customizable transmission. I think I went and got it today or something like that. But I won the you know that new Toyota I just bought? I won the 700 with that. I won another 820,000 with that car. Remember when you was watching, I got second place. I came back and won at first place. You understand? So I've been crushing it. So I got two cars that would crush it right now. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that new $1 million. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look at. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at that new Toyota GT1 and see where I can fit it in. Cause I don't know, the 900. Yeah, I'll take it there. I ain't scared. But I just know it's a long race if it's not gonna do what it's needed to do for me. You understand? 3 or 4 laps. I already know if I'm gonna win. I'll be like, see, I put those tires on. But the lines, those are the intermediates, give you some grip. Think about it, everybody loves the F1. So when I drive, see, I just got a penalty right there for nothing. But when I drive the F1 and I post it, a lot of people, you know, they like it. They'll hit me up and whatever. You know what I'm saying? They just like Formula cars, period. Then I hooked up with the Red Bull, so they're like, oh shit, is that the real Red Bull? I say, no, I made that myself. It was just a regular, you know, super formula. It's a sweet ride though. Put a medium turbo. I think, you know what? That's what I did too, matter of fact. Matter of fact, for the 900 a medium turbo, it's about the challenge for me. Yeah, I understand that, me too, right? But the thing is this, you know when you got a car and it's not gonna make it in that challenge. I can see if I got a, you know, I got a beef, because don't get me wrong, the Toyota, listen, man, I had to get that on the last lap. You gotta remember the first race I got second. That's not a car that's just gonna blow straight through. You gotta fight with that car. Believe what I'm saying to you, man. You gotta know how to drive. I drove that. The car didn't give it to me. I won the race with blood, sweat, and tears, man. Yeah, I did put a medium turbo. I think I did that this morning. You know I get up early and do my thing. Yeah, I think I did. I'm gonna check it out in a minute. I'm just trying to put together something over here. You know, I've been streaming for a long time. you know, hydrate, you know, all that good stuff. Take a leak. Damn, I wonder what the hell happened to that damn. Right through the trash. I hear, hold on, let me see. You beat it with the GT1. Oh, okay, yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. So the GT1 gonna give me a beef. Okay, cool. I'm up for the challenge though, Mac. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not running from that. It's just, you know, when you got a car, you know, Mac. Look how many cars I jumped on the track with. Them shits got smoked. And I'm fighting for the next 25 minutes. That's no fun. Just getting smoked because I feel like I like a challenge and shit. If I like a challenge, fucking play Scrabble, man. Fuck. I want something that's gonna win, man. Give me the juice so I can take my talents, mix it with what I got, and get some money. You know what I'm saying? And win a race, and you know. Some cars just not. This car is not built for this track. It has no top end. Those cars was blowing it. Come on, man. Look at it. Everybody think, oh, F1 car is fast. It's formula. You know. Super formula. Super slow. Saying, make you like. What am I gonna do from your boy to yeah. I be having the longest stream online, right? I be seeing some guys go 24 hours and stuff. They be riding for certain cars, which is cool, you know? But you know, I'm riding for cars and riding for my viewers, you know what I'm saying? This for my viewers so they can learn something and they can, you know, tune in when they bored, you know what I'm saying? 2GT. 2. TOW. 2GT, baby, yeah. Stay with the pedals. That's bullshit. Yeah, it's just the beginning of my stream. Not today, I'm talking about in general, because I'm about to do some different stuff. I'm about to build me a nice studio, man. I just gotta take my time with it. You know, it's a lot of real things in life you gotta do besides race. You know what I'm saying? So, I want what you call it? I'm trying to get like a space where I can have all 4 walls around me and have it's gonna be lit, watch. You're gonna see. I'm gonna build like a little sim racing cabin. It's gonna be different. You know, everybody got that view from the side. Mine's gonna be like, it's gonna be nice. Like you can walk into it. Someone dude's viewing me. I could be sitting down. You know what I mean? I got a camera here. I got 2 cameras. They can view what I got on my feet. You know what I'm saying? Because I wear certain kind of shoes. I wear riding shoes. These shoes that I got on. These are like, you know, driving motorcycle. You know, the flat bottoms, nice and smooth. You know, I spend a lot of money on my gear, man. You know, because I be on a motorcycle, you gotta buy the best of shit. These right here, like 300. All my boots, all my riding boots are like 250, 300, because I want the toe, I want that protection. So I buy from a respectable name. Plus, a lot of times, you gotta remember, if I get in a situation, those rip, I send it right back to the company. Lifetime warranty. They send me another pair, no problem. You know what I'm saying? I signed a little application and all that. It's like an insurance thing. It's like, I've been dealing with some, I think after your 3rd purchase, I purchased from Alpine Star, and they give you a little, you know, insurance incentive. They know them boots ain't gonna tear up in like 100 years. Them shits are made like steel. Nice too, they're so crazy. They wrap around your foot. And the jacket, you see my Alpine Star coat? I paid like $800 for that coat. It has all the body armor. Cause you know in the game, that's what they wear, the Alpine Star gear. I'm an old school Alpine Star head. I think I was wearing Alpine Star before this game came out. Nah. Maybe like, people wasn't really familiar with wearing it when I was wearing it though. Cause like that wasn't common. You know, a lot of people wear the Alpine Star gear, but I always had it. Cause I always been on the bike, so I would buy me a jacket. You know what I'm saying? So I can, thank y'all for tuning in, man. Get them likes up, man. What's up with it, man? Get them likes up. Get them likes up, baby. Back up, TT, my doggy. Yeah. 2GT watch party. Give me out that POV view. That's what we do. I'll let you boy. 2GT, that's what we do. Holla. What's up with it? Thank y'all for tuning in, man, on this Sunday, man. I know y'all can have so many other things y'all could be doing. You know what I'm saying? Instead of tuning in with me, which is only right. But it's cool though. That's what we do. Listen to music and shit, chop it up. Man, get on the chat. Can I get my people up on the chat this evening? We're going into the evening. You know what I'm saying? Can I get people to, instead of my man Mech come through and hit me like 100 chats a session, which is only right. I appreciate that too, bro. That keep me awake, you know what I'm saying? I be looking up like, ooh, he sent me a message. See, I be sleep at the wheel and shit. Like, motherfucker, pay attention, you know? But what happens is I got the chat sometime behind me instead of on the screen, so I don't see it pop right up, you know what I'm saying? So if I get back to you late, my B. Get back to you late, my bag, my G. Mac, what you got one rolled up? I know you got one rolled up, baby. I know you got one rolled up, baby. We're gonna spark that thing up. Yeah, we live, man. Mac, I can't wait to build my studio, man. One day I'm gonna hit you up and say, man, get you up on cam. We'll get you up on it. I know you be racing. We're gonna get it in together, man. We're gonna put our screens up and just chop it up. You was here from the beginning, so you already know it takes the first brick to build a castle, my G. So, you know, that's how we do, baby. And I be having a lot of gear and stuff, too. If you're interested in gear, I got gear. You know what I'm saying? Motorcycle gear. Some 2GT apparel. Summertime come. Some sim racing apparel, you know what I'm saying? Like I love sim racing with a nice pitch on it, a nice, you know what I'm saying? A nice GT3 car, something but built sharp though, not no cartoonish bullshit. Real shit. Yeah. Act don't lie, because a lot of these dudes, they get so big and they forget. I be like, you know, Mac, and that's the worst thing, I'm telling you, man. The worst thing, right? And I keep speaking on the worst thing that I could do is lose myself in doing what I'm doing. You understand me? I'm not feeling that. I'm too over. It's like you get to, you know what I'm saying, a certain age, and you get seasoned, you feel good about who you are then. It's like, I'm not going to get here and be on no clown time like now. 54, so I just gotta, you know, be myself and be real and just do respect that. You know, it's good to build relationships. Like I said, I'm from Boston. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? I don't know where you're from. I ain't asked. That's your own personal business. But if you want to tell me, that's cool too. But I'm up here up north. You meet different people and y'all come together on common things. This racing is, you know, this is the shit. But the thing about it, it's like, if we stay here doing this it's rhetorical. It's like there's more to it. You know, there's more to racing and stuff with cars. That's why I'm exploring different things. Like boom, like that F1 arcade that they're opening. I want to do a blog from there and stuff like that. And then see, that's what I want guys like you to come and tell me what you think of your opinion of this kind of establishment. What do you think? That's what people want to see. Like they want to see people that do what I do and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta remember, you might sit back and type messages. You might say I'm just typing to me, but there's a whole bunch of people seeing what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying watch what you say, but you know, give it to them right. You know what I mean? Give it to them right. You know, because a lot of people are interested. A lot of people that on here, you know, they got some age on them, 25, 30, 35, 40. They're like, I don't want to, you know, sit around and play a game all day, but this is a lifestyle. This is racing. This is not a game team. This is a simulation. Simulating life. This is learning skills, learning mechanics, learning how to, you know, how to figure out strategy, how to focus. This thing got my focus unreal. That's why you see them kids when they be driving in them competitions, they be so focused. Like, them dudes are smart, man. They're all nerds, man. They're fucking computer fucking geniuses. Yeah, no, listen, man. You gotta send me, when you on live, you gotta send me a message on I'm always on. Just send me it, cause it'll pop right on my screen while I'm driving. I hang this bitch up and I get on your live and we, you know, cause I owe you the time, you know what I'm saying, which is only right. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's good to have good people, man, you know what I'm saying? And plus my people are here too. Trust me, I guarantee my people know who you are right now. They were like, yo, that's his boy right there. Them motherfuckers are some car-loving brothers. See, as we play this game, we know that it's a lot of advertisement for a lot of those big businesses, you know what I'm saying? Because my audience that watches me, if I go back in my analytics, they're like 35, 40. I'm like, OGs, you know what I'm saying? That really love cars, which is interesting because, you know, it's like people can indulge in a sport that they love, that they've always loved all their life without having to put their foot in the car, you understand? And enjoy the same mechanics, that's why it become a lifestyle. You see a lot of people, they spend a lot of money. If you spend money, you spend 5, 6, 7 hours a week or whatever you might do streaming, doing this. It's a lifestyle. It's not a game. It's not something you play because you get into the mechanics, something you learn. I see a car on the street, I be analyzing that car. You know what I'm saying? What kind of cars, what kind of specs it has, you understand? So that's why I said when I build this, everybody thank y'all for stopping by. Man, get them likes up too. Thank y'all for stopping by and hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for stopping by, but I'm gonna build. I'm new. I only got a couple months in, but I'm doing good because people like my work. You know what I'm saying? I get a lot of comments and people tell me, hey man, continue doing what you do. You're a real dude. You know, you coming different. You doing it different, and that's good. Cause we tired of the same work. We like the music you play. We rappers. You know what I'm saying? We want to turn up. We don't just want to hear the hillbilly music playing in the back of the game. Cause you know, Turismo, they're not gonna give you the music you really like. They give you something that try to covers all people. But I want to give it to people that really like, you know, that little bit of hip hop, little flavor, you know what I'm saying? So, and all these beats are mine. So, anybody that need beats, that's out there need beats, hit me up. I got some nice beats. I got 50, 100 beats completed, and another 200 that I haven't finished. So, you know, when you riding, you make you a playlist, because if you want to stream and you want to have a playlist, you got to have music that's not copywritten. So, you know, you need music that's not copywritten, hit me up. I can send you some of my beats, you can play them. And if somebody like them, they, you know, see you about them, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people ask me, I want to buy that beat. You know what I tell them? Listen, get on my joint, get to know me or whatever, and I'll give you the beat. You don't have to buy the beat. You know what I'm saying? I'll give you the beat. You know what I mean? So, that's what it is. That's what it do. You know, because a lot of these beats, you know, people that come play PlayStation, you know, they rappers too, so they be wanting to get that exposure, you know. If I get exposure, you know, you might as well get exposure for somebody that's streaming that's already lit, that's coming up, that already got the fire beats, that's gonna give it to you free. And the guarantee, I mean, the agreement is if you come up, just holler back at your boy 2GT. Keep it real. You know, if you fake by having this relationship with me, then that's on you. But I'm gonna keep it real all the time, man. Be who I am. I listen to my hip hop. I'm gonna blow me, you know what I mean? My 1-2, you know what I'm saying? A race, chop it up. I'm just like a watch party. You know, watch some videos, get to know people. My man Mac come through here, you know what I'm saying? Wear the fly ass, you know what I'm saying? The gear, you know what I'm saying? This is all motorcycle. I'm a biker, you know what I'm saying? Bike life. Get with it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm on these cars right now, you feel me? So y'all know what it is, y'all know what it do. You know what I'm saying? It's how you rockin'. I was just pulling this car. I've been racing, what, 5-6 hours? Been streaming, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe too, man. Let your boy know he put in that good work. Get your likes up. Get your likes up, baby. That's what we do, baby. What we playing? To the real ones that fuck with me and make love it. Them girls, they be rubbing all on your back after work. Make you feeling good, not like a jerk. Hey, you don't play. It's Turismo. We riding on the shit, we ride Gran Turismo. 7-Eleven, send you to heaven. I got a girl named Hillary, I keep the artillery. Boston, that's where I'm from, baby. 2GT, sim racing, cause we facing, we ain't freebasing. Hey, ha ha, you said freebase, that's old school, yo. Y'all know about that. Holla at your boy 2GT, man. And we about to get back into this. See if we can win another 820 stacks on these tracks. Hey. Mac, that's what we've been doing. We ain't been screwing around. Clowns, stay around. If you're down. If not, I'll see you later. Alligator, I know you's a hater. You can't hate on it like me. I got street cred. Been to the feds. Got bikes. Been on bikes. That bike life. That's what? That's a knife like. This is a life. I get my mind right, I smoke a blunt, I pull a stunt, and don't front me cunt. Freestyle shit, do it off my head cause I'm lit, kid. I'm from the East Coast, up north where you get hit in your face with a razor blade, and you might end up with a fade. That's how we get paid, some of y'all that went astray. What's up, man? It's your boy 2GT, man. What you call it, man? His channel is the littest, man. Get it, you heard? Yeah. It's that Red Bull, man. Sip on one. Go get you a drink, man. Wake up, y'all. Get that chat, man. Get you a Red Bull. Wake it up. Get you a Blizz. Light it up. Get you a wheel. Pull up. What up? Smoke blunts every day. Yeah. I need some of that gangsta shit. Hey. Sorry about that. I gotta get some of this in my life. It's that gangsta gangster shit, hey. It's that Friday the 13th. It's got Jason. Jason coming for your ass. Tell me if y'all feel this beat right here. Hey, check out the breaks. Until we suit and we get it up. We stack it up. They would give it up because they throw it up. We riding the Oracle because it's like a miracle. Whip, don't trip. Check out the whip because we riding. We sliding. My man Mac, what up? Throw it up. A little bit of freestyle. I be wildin'. On the track, rolling that track, I be styling. Yeah, that gangsta shit. Gangsta moves. On this track, I shall improve. Make the moves. Cut into the lane, cause I ain't no lame. Lame, this ain't a game. Fuck around, I got that thing on me, so frisk my frame. Fuck around, we got all kinds of change. See you on my channel, you're acting strange. Blah, blow out your fucking brains. Hey, you getting it? Hitting this step. Foley. 10 minutes, see me, I'm gonna chill with my shorty. My shorty, light it up. Roll it up. Hold it up. That money I can't fold it up. And that money I can't roll it up. Let it stack up. Niggas just wanna act up. Don't be calling me back up. Cause black up. I'm light skinned, but I ain't no black up. Police caught you with that blackjack. Now you're facing 10 years. Your daughter, your baby mama, and your mama in tears. You got fears. Fuck it, I stay on this track and I be hitting them gears. 2024. Stay away from them whores. Hey, stay away from them stores. Stop doing chores. Take a driving course. Simulation, situation. Stay out my rooms. Stay off my channel, no masturbation. We go to Nation Cup. What the fuck is up? Throwing it up. Cause these lame shit come on the track, on the mic, I get a little dangerous. Get a little dangerous. They call me slick. Cause I keep the stick near my dick and near my balls. What up, y'all? Call me in the morning. When a nigga get up, he trying to roll with it. How's everybody doing, man? Hope y'all enjoying this live. We just chilling. You know what I'm saying? About to get back in it. You know what I'm saying? Throwing me a stick on the side. I'm about to get back up in my fucking ride, B. Don't fuck with me. Hit that like. Stay up all night. Not riding a bike. Riding a car. Feeling like a star. YouTube, baby. Lucy, baby. Said YouTube, baby. And you too glue, baby. She's too glue. She's too glue on YouTube. Cause it's you. Appreciate y'all stopping through, man. Holding it down. Let's win some more money. That's that Chris Brown flavor right there, baby. See this one right here, so hold on, but see, thing about it, I can't tune it. If I gotta go to 900, gotta go to the 800, cause, well, let me go to the, I put that thing on it. I'm gonna go see what kind of stuff they got for this car, man. Oh, I'm tripping, hold up. Whoa. Did I go, see, I got that right there. And, yeah, see, I picked that up, see what I'm saying? I got that right there. I purchased it already. I got it today. But it put me at 800, so I could ride the 800. Let me see if I can fuck with the 800, though. Let me look at it. The 700, 900, 800, okay. 5 laps. I can't get to the 900 because there's nothing else to put on it. You know what I'm saying? So none. Did I do this? I didn't do this one yet. Oh yeah. You know what, Mech? You know what? I slept on this, bro. You know what happened? I did the one with the 3 laps yesterday. Yeah. Yup. Let me make sure I got all my shit, man. Pull up on it and say what up. Holla at your boy 2GT. Holla at your boy 2GT and it's cracking. Just hit this damn track in. Get this money quick. Don't be a trick. Get off it real quick. Yo, let's get this money, man. Yo, this the one right here. I got the whip, 5 laps. See, the one I did yesterday, Mac, was the one with the 3 laps. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was like, 3 laps? I can't, man. That's the one that took me over to Autopolis, that one over in Asia near Suzuka, that track. Remember, it was 3 laps and it was crazy, remember? So I might get a little love on this though. Let me see what's up, man. Well, hold on, let me see what kind of money. Hold on. Did I check the bread? Hold on. Damn, look how much bread I got though. I just put up 2 more mil. I spent all my dough down to like 60,000. I built that all the way back up with those races. 2 mil. I can go buy me. I'm about to blow this. I don't know what kind of money. What's this money right here for? I didn't even look. Hold on. I didn't even look and see what kind of bread. Oh, 161,000. This is a little bit of bread. See what I'm saying? That pays off. That one right there. See what I'm saying, Mac? You put me on top of that. You had to hit me to this one, so this one hit me, paid me. But let's do it to, you know, just to do it. Like you say, you love the challenge. I do too, baby. Let's do it. Let's get right. That lower back support, make sure that's right. Nice and comfortable, so I can sit low. Got a nice, comfortable chair, man. I can't see how them dudes sit in them like this all for 4 hours. Come on, man. Like this. 4 hours like this, stuck in one place. Nah, I got it. You know what I'm saying? My bones, man. Let's go. Let's do it. Turn this volume up. Hold on, whoa. I gotta feel that. Hold up. gotta feel it. Let me turn this down so y'all can hear that. Yo, that y'all know that motor is crazy. I can't even bust it like that, B. I gotta let you feel that joint. Pipes is crazy on this. Right? Car right here be moving. This is nice. Smooth. So smooth. Oh, whoa, whoa. Gotta be easy though. Gotta control that power. Gotta come in a little light. Five laps. Okay, we rolling, baby. It's that new Toyota, that new update. It's that moving. It's that new Toyota GT1, the new update car. You see it here first. Put in work. What we doing, the 800, the World Touring 800 right now? That's what we doing, right? 5 laps. Taking on the World Tour, baby. That thing roaring, right? Woo, that engine. That was kind of wide. Hey, Mac, this car's a beast. This car's a beast, kid. Car's a monster. It's that new update Toyota 2.5 million. This is what 2.5 million ride like. Oh my God. Whoa. 2.5 million ride like. You understand? My big. I was trying to get in that corner. feeling myself. Hey, Mac, I was feeling myself too hard in that corner, bro. I tried to see what it could do. It's called make you feel brave, man. See if I can power shift. 5 million, man, for this car. Shit better put in work. Hey, yo, Mac, shit put in work, right? You asked me to drive it. Did what I, you know what I mean? Whoa, almost got loose on me, girl. Touring 800 or the 500? Where your man's at, man? Dude, this is way back there. Yo, how y'all doing, man? Thank y'all for tapping in. Thank y'all for tapping in with your boy, man. Hit that like button, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know, tap in with me sometime. You heard? That's what we do. Scrape that board. See how we're gonna hit this corner. Let's hit this corner hard. Toyota's a beast. This shit drive love it. This is a great addition to the game. All the new update cars is dope. I don't own the Lamborghini. It's alright, but got a pit. Thanks for stopping through, man. Hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe. Say what up. Holla at your boy, man. 2GT. You getting it in. Yo, Mech. It's good money right here, man. Yeah, that car's a beast, man. This the new Toyota GT1. 2.5 million I paid for. This car's a monster. This is the new update car right here. You see it here first in the race. That 800, this 800 races. Nothing. I gotta put this in something else to see what it really can do. Challenging. You said a challenge, Mac. Challenge? This car. But this is a fucking monster, dude. This car's a beast. I'll try this car against anything. Whoa, new tires. New tires. Tires. Try to warm them up a little bit. Toyota 1999 Toyota GT1. I wonder why they call it a 1, but this is the GT2 car. They call it GT1. I don't know why. But this was in the first GT. There's a big history behind this car. It was in the first. It was in the first GT2 races. Mac, you gonna make me one hand, bro? Yo, where's my blunt at, yo? Where's my blunt? I can beat these dudes. I can be like this right now, beating these dudes, man. You know what I'm saying, Mac? That was a one-handed turn. Had a one hand there, too. Body. They give you a lot of force feedback on the steering wheel. You gotta hold the steering wheel. If not, that thing will slip right out your hand. GT1, baby. Oh, no. Sorry. I'm tripping on the corners. feeling it. I told you I was feeling it. Last lap, baby. Race car. That's what I'm talking about. Handle it real quick, man. #1, baby! And that car's a fucking beast. Yo! Listen, yo, you ride that, you be in the zone. After a minute, you just be like, it's going crazy. I was in the zone. I had to snap out of it, B. Yo, that car's a monster. 2.5 mil for that joint. No wonder why they want, yo, that's the ultimate race car. But Mac, that was easy money, man. You got to give me something better than that, huh? I got to look in the game. I got to see. I got 2 point something mil. Woo! That thing, I want to look at it quick. That thing was crazy, right, y'all? Thank y'all for tapping in, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. You know what's cracking. Damn. That joint have your mind twisted a little bit for a second. Gotta let my eyes rest. What's up, my peoples, man? Holla at your boy. GT, just ace that real quick. Y'all seen it here first. If y'all want to win that 825,000, go to the World Touring 700 Le Mans. But get the rally car, Toyota Rally Car 86. It'll smoke it. If you need the tune, hit me up. I give you a nasty tune for it too. That thing is nice, right? Look like going out straight. Yes. Nice. In the pipes. That's how I be feeling. Yo, you see the steering wheel was like this, right? Because there's so much force feedback. It's like throwing it around in my hands, and I'm trying to get the contact patch. And you see, I'm like the whole time. Put like this, you're gonna get a workout. Your shoulders, you're gonna feel it after doing this race. Because it's going to be rocking you, because you got to stop that wheel from twisting. You know what I'm saying? So that's why you feel me, you see me doing this, because it's pulling it each way, and I'm like trying to keep it straight. This shit is a beast. This car's a race. That's how a race car. If you look at a real race car driver, when he's driving, what is he doing? He's rocking that wheel, because he's trying to feel that contact patch. Same with this car right here. This is the perfect mechanics for this game. This is a great update to the game, man. No bullshit. Awesome update to the game. They did the right thing with this. Woo, look at that, what I look like on the inside. I'm thinking it's a steering wheel. So the steering wheel's on the other side. Well, steering wheel's on the right side, right? So it looks almost like it's in the middle, right? So that's a race car. Buttons, you got front, dry, wet, all the buttons right here. You got the dry button, wet, you know what I'm saying? Lower it, mirror up, fire, you know, the elevation, front and rear. Wow, this is the computer up here. I like to look at the components of the car, you know what I'm saying, on the inside, and see how they did it, because everything is on point, all the shifting and all that. Point, perfect. They did it. They did lovely when they did this car, man. They got it right. They got it right. Gran Turismo got it right this time. That's that. See it here first. That Toyota GT1. Toyota GT1, baby. You see it here first. In the race, I just smoked. This is the 800. This is the World Touring 800, 5 laps. I just smoked them. Easy money, 160,000. Listen. I'm gonna have a car for every time I need to win some big money, like easy. Because the thing about it, it's the best to tune down, especially when you got the World Touring, because I never thought that a rally car could win one of these Tourings, but it wins it like a champ because of the 4-wheel all-wheel drive. It wins these races when you got the 30-minute races because of the climate. It wins it and the gas. They're fire. The cars, as long as you know how to preserve gas, you'll win every time. This joint's sweet. Whoa, I was a little wide right there, baby. PS5, PlayStation. I'll never leave PlayStation, man, for a PC, man. I'll be in PC, protective custody, man.
Would you like me to open it? I'm not sure what. Looks like the microphone can't be used right now.
Close that,
Try
man.
again later.
Woo! Don't get your likes up, man. Holla at your boy, man. Turismo, it's that real shit. See if I can get y'all a better view of that right there. Clear it up a little bit. Stop it, I drop it, I pop it. Never ever stop it. Pop. Call it the cops. Never stop. Your boy 2GT. About me. In front of me, ST. BST. Where I been getting it. Hitting it, splitting it. I got this girl. Her name is Hillary. Fuck it. You know I keep the artillery. So my G's, you feeling me? You feeling me? You feeling this shit that I'm popping? Popping, real niggas never stopping, never dropping. We ain't with that clown shit. Just put in the skirt, hit that like button. It won't hurt. Cause we live. Just subscribe. We live. That's how we live. Cause we strive. Get rich and do or die. Get rich, try. That shit is fly. Cause I'm a little high. I got some good weed. That's all I need. I don't fuck with the flow, I don't get skied. Fuck with me, you're gonna bleed. Laying on the back. Now but where go spend this money at? Go ahead and get them likes up, man. Y'all see me putting that work in for y'all. Go and get them likes up, man. I've been, what, 6 hours or 7 hours? Get them likes up, baby. Hit that subscribe button, tap in. Trying to get this thing right. ISO makes a picture. Hit that like button, man. Go and get them likes up. I'll let your boy, man. Hit that subscribe button. Tap back in with me, man. This is what we do daily. That subscribe button, hit that like button 1 time, 2 times for your boy, man. Let him know y'all here, man. You dig?
And I love it when you go there, yeah. Shawty when you so there, baby when you go there, yeah. Thinking like a nigga, you be moving like a nigga, got me checking for you go next, yeah. You be told a nigga keep calling, all of my feelings I'm all in. She be playing games, she spotting, always fade away as the day keep crossing. Steady with the pivot like Jordan. I've been trying to run the place, she calling. I've been trying to plan the date, she stalling. Think she ain't ready for me. So beware, she's scared of loving me. Hey. So beware, she's scared of commitments. So beware, she's scared of loving me. Okay. So beware, she's scared of commitments. Shawty so delusional. Is she not the girl I used to know? What you tryna use me for? Know what you tryna bruise me for? Word. Cause you give me late night and night, tell me come over. Wanna get some dick, then dip, I know, yeah. Crazy think I still come over. Crazy think I'm still so beware, she's scared of love. Yeah, she's scared, yo. So beware, she's scared of commitments. So beware, she's scared of love. You gotta watch part 3 of the manufacturers. Round 3 of the what you call it? The manufacturers cups. I think it's the Nations Cup. The next one, round 3. You can watch 1 and 2. Japanese guy won 1, and I think Italian guy. Igor, what's his name? Igor. Boy, is nice. Igor Gallo. I think it's Gallo. Igor Gallo. That's that car. That's that new update car. That's that GT1 Toyota. They want $2.5 million for it, so I went and copped that. You dig? Raced it and won some money. That's just a beast. Did you feel it one time? This beat right here is dope too. Come on. What it is? 2 GT. Two GT's watch party, man. We about to watch a video though. Something fire. I'll let your boy, man. Nice little piece of money right there. I can go spend some, get some big boy cars, man. I got some nice cars. Hey. 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 Tell me that beat don't make you feel good. Ooh. I got $2.3 million. I'm rich. Bitch.
They left me some invitations to buy some cars. Let me check out what they got. Because you know, buying these cars take my level up, so I'm gonna have to buy some of these cars. Woo, that's sweet. I see these in a lot of races though. Excuse me. Yes. They want me to buy this? Damn, that's all the money I got. Come on, man. I don't even like that car, man. That car. They want you to buy it because there's a certain race for it. I think they just open up a menu for Porsche. Let me see what else. 2.3 mil for that? What the hell? What the hell is this? 986, 940. What the fuck? God. I already had this car. Oh no, that's something different. Hold on, what the fuck? 3 million. The fuck? Woo! Oh, I have that one. That's the one I have. Damn, I like the way they did the paint on that. That's nice. Wow. 804. Let me see. Wow, that's faster, huh? Standard. This car right here is crazy, yo. See what it says? That car is crazy. This is the first time you ever seen this car. Now I got the other one and I race it, and a lot of people be wanting me to race it. I never seen this. This is crazy. It represents the pinnacle of race car design. This is a special Gran Turismo car, man. Woo. Wow, development again. Standard. All right, the base model. Development began with the 2014 standard serving as the base model, right? I have that too. Downforce reduced slightly in the original engine, swapped out for a naturally aspired 3.0 liter V12. Woo, that car is mean. It was designed to test the skill of the best drivers in the world, not to mention providing thrilling racing action. Yeah, I bet you that car can. Woo, that thing is probably like me. I'm telling you, the sound of this car is probably crazy. I ain't got 3 mil, man. Damn, I want that car, man. I should go in and win me. I need to add that to the collection. Nobody has this car, man. Nobody. I haven't seen nobody. I gotta get this car, man. I gotta buy this car, y'all. Yo, I gotta buy this car, man. This is my next car. I gotta add this to my collection because I have the other one. Woo, look at that. That's a damn. Fuck me, man. Look how much money I got. I gotta win. You know what I do? I go. Listen, like I said, I'm the. Hold on. Let me let you hear me. Like I said, I got the perfect car to win the 700 World Touring 700. I got the perfect car for it, so I can go win 820,000 real quick and buy this car. I got 2.3 million dollars. They want 3 million for this car. I've never seen this car before. This car is off the hook. What y'all think about this car, man? Hit that chat, man. Let me know. What y'all think about this car, man? This is the perfect song for it right here. Woo! That's how I'm be coming through with this right here. That bull. That's just nice. Wow. See, this is the other one. Hold on, where's he? Well, not this one, but the one before that. It's the X 2019 I got, but it's the one, it's not the competition one like this. It looks just like this, but big. I have this car too, that's some shit. I don't like that car. It sounds good, like, it sounds like a little dirt bike and shit, but that car ain't nothing. I gotta add that to the collection, man. Damn. That shit is sweet. Yes. I'm gonna come back later. I'm gonna come back maybe like an hour or something. I'm gonna watch this video and then I'm gonna win that money. That car is sweet. I wanna see. I wonder if they're showing all the cars. They want 10,000 for that, huh? Yo, watch this other Red Bull. I already have this one, what is color, but the 2000, this is the 14. I got the X 2009, they got a new X 2019. Watch this is hard. Woo, this car, I wanna see it. This is the first time you ever seen this car. Not this one here, this one just like the upgrade. They got a new one for $3 million. That's a lot of money. This car better be crazy, because the other one is crazy. Is this it? I got the red, but watch the paint on this fucking car. Yo, nobody has this car. I just haven't seen nobody with this car, man. They must have just put in, because I look. This must be brand new. I don't know about it being I think nobody just looked. Come on, they didn't even show it. Okay, they probably showed after this. That might have been this car in the dark. Because that car is, you got to see this Red Bull. Is that it? Look at that shit. That shit look like a fucking Batmobile. That beat's hard though. No, that's not. That's still the same one. They're gonna show it. They just going through the cars. Come on, man. Show the Batmobile, man. What the fuck? The real shit. Show the other one. They already showed this. That new competition is called the Red X 2019. That's it right there. Woo! I gotta take a, hold on. That shit's sweet. Ooh, I gotta get that car. What y'all think about that, chat? Look at your boy. Come on, he in the parking lot. Come on, man. Come on, fam. Somebody gonna run him over in New York at night. Look at him. Come on, fam. Come on, come on. You better be riding around the parking lot with that car. Oh, shit. Tokyo, Japan. December 20th, 1997. That's a beautiful view. Woo, look at that bad motherfucker right there. Ah, sweet. That car is sweet. Ooh, Red Bull. That car is sweet. I gotta get that car, man. They did some new shit to it. I bet you that shit can fucking rip. I gotta get that car. I'm gonna play a video, you know, show Duke, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna come back and get that car, man. That car is sweet. They got some nice videos in here too.
serving of GT action. As we reheat the feast, there was the Gran Turismo World Finals. Well, gents, I feel like we all need a break, but what did you make of the finals?
Pretty much, yeah.
Finished already. I mean, that was an awesome final to, I think, cap off an amazing run in GT Sport. It's been awesome to get to commentate on another new champion, of course, in Valerio Galli and Nations Cup as well. Toyota doing really well, of course, manufacturers. I think it's been really, really. Well, I don't know. It's one of those things I don't really want it to end. Actually, I want to keep going.
We always get like this at the end of the year, don't we? We get all a bit like sad and stuff. How's it been for you, Tom?
Yeah, it's been really enjoyable. You know, again, we've seen some new stars being born this year. Some drivers who we were expecting to perform as well didn't quite have the pace, and some new people emerged, didn't we? So, you know,
What you want?
Yeah, exactly. It's what we love.
Well, that's what you want.
I think the thing is, you know, bear in mind we've been doing this for 3 years now. The World Tours.
Is it 3 years? Is that how long we've known each other?
It counts as 4 years. Is it 4 years?
Yeah. Fourth champion.
But we have 4 different champions in 4 years. Exactly what I was going to say. It's amazing, really. And then Toyota being the first ever double champions in the manufacturer series. It doesn't get much better, does it? Really?
Yeah, it's been super amazing. We're going to deep dive a little bit more into each of the finals. But first of all, let's have a bit of a reminder of what went down in the manufacturer series.
Well, the grand final for the manufacturer series got off to quite literally a rolling start. Igor Fraga leading the field down towards the first corner. Here it is Kokeman, though, coming through.
That's my guy, Fraga.
For the top 4 drivers,
love watching this
on
dude
the
race.
soft compound
He's a
of
beast.
tyres, meaning they had pace.
Igor Fraga.
Also early on, back to both wide. Kokeman having this awesome scrap for second place. Kokeman all over the curb on the inside there. A daring move, but definitely worth it as he has the pace of the both wide.
Here is Igor Fraga just driving away from the rest of the field. The gap increased up to 7 seconds. Look, though, at this battle going on. Angela Stroza, Roberto Sternberg and Alan Tapai going side by side. Stroza getting his elbows out with Alan Tapai. That wouldn't be the last time those two would come together, because look at this. Stroza on the inside, then Tapai on the inside. Clattering again, and then Sternberg into the wall after contact with Stroza, meaning that Stroza picked up a penalty at the end of that one. A second dropped him down to 7th position, but it was just enough for Porsche to secure third.
Fraga won the second.
Not enough, though, to deny Igor Fraga and
round
Team
2.
Toyota the Manufacturer Series Championship title.
Wow.
And here are the standings then after a brilliant 2021. Jimmy, Toyota taking top spot.
Yeah, by quite some way too. 16 points to Team Mazda, who were very, very close in the way, but just couldn't quite compete in the grand final. Porsche just sneaking third place up in Stroza's 7th place in the grand
Toyota.
final.
It's that super.
Manufacturers going on there. Yeah, let's talk through it a little bit.
I mean, well, that's Fraga. what a
Fraga,
dominating
like I said,
performance from. I mean,
he's a beast.
I know that this is his circuit, and this is
You gotta watch that guy race. I'm gonna show one of his races, man. He's a beast.
It was just absolutely.
He pulls first, like first,
else.
most
I really
all
thought
the
we had
time.
a really close four battle between Mazda and Toyota. No, just gone.
And I love the fact that Toyota absolutely dominated it, really, didn't they? You know, pole
Toyota,
position, then race win for Lopez, race win for Yamanaka, domination from Fraga. It's brilliant.
Exactly.
It's just kind of ridiculous, really. I mean, by the end point, we could have all just been, doing something else. TV, I don't know, whatever you do in your free time.
I think we're really fortunate as well to it not just be a fight for the win. We also had a really, really close scrap for third. With Stroza basically just bashing everyone out of the way to try and get up there. That's not quite a unfair to Angel, but that was a really, really. That came down to the last lap.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, had we not had that, we could have seen somebody else being in third position. And Stroza's very robust driving, I think, is probably the most politically correct way of putting it. Was a really good spectacle, because you could just see how much he wanted that, and that's what I love. You get to see the passion with these drivers, isn't it? I know we're not able to do it in person, but even with the driver cams that we've got, you can just see that they're fighting for it as hard as they can.
I do hope there's a hilarious supercut that someone's making of all the drivers that come out after all this, because hilarious. You guys actually chatted to some of the guys after the manufacturer series. Why don't we take a look at that?
Igor, many congratulations. First of all, that drive in the last race was just phenomenal. You controlled it from start to finish.
He's a racer in real life also, too.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Race cars.
I'm very happy, of course, with the result and also with my performance there. Nürburgring is my favorite track, so I really wanted to do well. And as well as 2018, it didn't went as well as I wanted. So being able to drive well here, it meant a lot to me.
Yeah, congratulations, Igor. It's Jimmy here. Good to see you again, mate. And yeah, I was just saying to Tom during the race that this is your circuit. I always see you online streaming around here and being amazing. What does it mean to take yet another manufacturer series?
He also races in real life also too. So I think he does GT3 cars.
As I said, like
in Brazil.
This
I think he
means
said
a
he
lot to
started
me,
like 16
and
or something.
especially like last year that I didn't do so well. Being able to kind of come back and put a strong performance. It has been great, and
That's right.
I think it gives me more motivation for the next challenges.
That's right.
I mean, the main question is, Igor, do you have room for all of these trophies that are going to be accumulating in the Fraga household?
It's quite difficult already.
Let's go to the next competition. Moving along, moving along. Oh yeah. What's that? This was. We had round 1, round 2. This is round 3. Round 3. Let me see. Then it's the. Yep, right there. Round 3. We seen round 1. We seen round 2, but I didn't see this one. The Nations Cup round 2. Right. Let me see what this is about. Oh, okay. This is the Nations Cup round 2.
Hello everybody, welcome to the 2022 Gran Turismo World Series. It is round 2 of the calendar. We're very much looking forward to racing action getting underway. Of course, last time out in the World Series Showdown, we saw delight for Drumont. Kylian Drumont, the Frenchman, taking top honours in brilliant fashion. Can he do the same though here today at Spa, Jimmy?
We'll have to wait and see. A very overcast looking Spa, I think it's fair to say, Tom. So I reckon there'll be a challenge on the horizon for our drivers today.
My name is Tom Brooks, and alongside me is Jimmy Broadbent. We are live in 4 different languages today. You can join us in English, of course, here as well as Japanese, Spanish, and in Italian also. Well, let's wait and see, shall we? But first of all, here is the calendar for 2022. Of course, we kicked things off back in July with round 1 of the World Series. We had our World Series showdown at Red Bull's Hangar 7 in Salzburg at the end of the month. We're here today for round 2 in the nation.
Nope. You can see round 3. Let's get on. We did 1 and 2 today, so we might as well go to 3. They went in different directions to what we're doing. If you're not following me. Right, the Manufacturers Cup. Whoa, not like that, champ.
Hello everybody, welcome to round 3 of the 2022 Gran Turismo World Series. My name is Tom Brooks, alongside me Jimmy Broadbent here to guide you through the action, and we've got Manufacturers Cup racing here to come for you today. Now last time out it was Igor Fraga and Team Toyota who were on the top step of the rostrum. They were followed by Giorgio Mangano for
round 3 is going to be nice. We already seen round 1 and 2.
Of course, Drumont and Subaru were on the top step of the podium when we were at our World Series showdown.
It's going to be a hell of a race. Wish I was here to see the 1 and 2, because we did this 3 rounds, then it's the finals, but this one is round 3. These are 2002.
To the world finals.
See, that's when it was really, really hot, because people was just kind of coming out of the pandemic, so everybody was always in the house. There was so many people online racing, it was crazy then. So you're going to get the best racers now. This guy Igor,
English, in Japanese, in Italian,
who won that the last? Oh, Igor.
Looking forward to talking you through
Igor Gallagher, he won that
on track today.
Yeah, I think he won
the
it.
World Series points look coming into
that Toyota
this event.
team.
Subaru leading the field by 3 points over Team Toyota, with AMG and Mazda tied for third, Jimmy.
Yeah, very strong showing from Subaru and Toyota so far. Fraga, very quick for that Toyota team last time out. Can he get another win here today at Deep Forest Raceway? We've got a 16-lap race coming up with single lap qualifying and racing, medium and soft tyres being used in our lovely Group 3 cars.
Yeah, we do love this Deep Forest Raceway circuit. Back into the Gran Turismo foray in GT7 this year. Rolling start, as you can see, for our drivers, and a good opportunity for some slipstream moves, especially on that long lap from 10 down to turn 14. And as you can see there, racing medium and soft tyres, they're going to use both tyre compounds in this race as well. So strategy is going to be important to see what the drivers are
racing
going to
medium
do
and soft. That's
in
cool.
So and let's meet the drivers then, shall we, for this event. So Kylian Drumont lines up with Subaru once again. He's Kelly for AMG, Rios Kokoman for Toyota, Giorgio Mangano for Mazda, Hafidi for Nissan, Romero for Genesis, Suzuki for Volkswagen, Stroza for Porsche. Interestingly though, there, Jimmy, no Adam Tapai for Jaguar here for this one.
He's racing for
P5 last time.
Yeah, it is a shame, but unfortunately not able to race today. So
Japanese.
Jaguar
That's that kid.
Of course, but
He's
very interested to see how the rest of our drivers get on.
The Japanese kid right there,
Coco
Ban.
Yeah, just looking at the drivers list, you've got BMW with Cassie, Karatza with Chevrolet, and Mosso with Mitsubishi.
Drumont, he's good.
It is the win in the Manufacturers' Cup for Igor Fraga and Team Toyota.
So for the round 2 of the Manufacturers Series,
Fraga,
we had a very competitive car. Toyota was very fast there, so it was a place that we wanted to maximize our points. And Mazda could have followed us at the beginning, and I thought they were coming with the soft tires and trying to really fight with us, but actually it didn't happen. And at the end, we could put a little bit of the gap, and that was very important to add some points for the championship.
Drumont in third place for Subaru, another podium and World Series points.
Avec Subaru, c'était une course assez compliquée parce qu'on avait une voiture qui n'était pas très avantageuse dans les lignes droites. On manquait un peu de vitesse de pointe. Je reprenais tout dans les virages parce qu'elle a un super châssis, le meilleur de toutes les voitures. Donc non, c'était une course compliquée à la fois, mais on avait des avantages, donc franchement on pouvait faire un résultat avec ce qu'on avait.
This season has been a roller coaster for Genesis because we started really high with the P2 on round 1. But then on Salzburg, when I missed it because of COVID, we started to go back. Missing Salzburg was a big disappointment for the team, but I hope we can go back to the top for Monaco.
So then, welcome to Deep Forest Raceway for qualifying here ahead of our Manufacturers Cup event. We are on board with Mosso in the Mitsubishi for our first flying lap to get a look of this fictional Gran Turismo circuit. Big braking zone down into T1. Then, if you're familiar with the old Gran Turismo license test, up the hill in towards an S section through here. Not being very nice and smooth through here. It's quite easy to pick up the grass on either side, and this little rumble strip on the left that can really upset the car if you hit it in the wrong way. Then slow the car down, go underneath the bridge, and through this very, very difficult tightening right-hander. Extremely easy to overdrive the car into this corner and end up in the barrier. On the left there, Mosso though does a good job of avoiding that. Now straight line as we go downhill towards probably the most memorable section of this course. This awesome stone wall on the right-hand side of the circuit. You drive the car towards it, don't hit it though, and then we go under the bridge into the tunnel. Long straight through here, great overtaking opportunity, great chance to slipstream as well. And we're coming up now to the biggest braking point on the circuit. This is how the circuit sort of differs to how it used to exist back in the older Gran Turismo games. Big hairpin now, max speed, 260 k's, hard on the anchors. Just try and roll the speed into the corner, nice and soft, and now it's flat out to the start-finish line. Mosso there, a little bit of wheel spin on exit as we come now down the hill. Gravity assists you with acceleration through here, and then this nice cambered left-hander just holds you into the left-hand side as we come across the start-finish line to complete a flying lap of Deep Forest Raceway. The time by Mosso there, a 1:24.0.
Nice lap there from Mosso, very tidy. What about Adriano Karatza then for Chevrolet as he comes to break the beam to the timing line? Karatza's had a good run of things so far in 2022. Can he manage to depose Mosso from the top of the order though as he comes across the line? No, he can't. He's some 7/10 of a second back. What about Cassie in the BMW? He's now ready to come to the timing line. That BMW's been a bit off colour this year in the GT World Series. Can he manage to get the better of Karatza? He can, only up into P2 though.
Yeah, I would have liked to try and beat Mosso there. That Mitsubishi actually fairly quick at the gate so far. Here's a car that has been good all season as well, the Porsche. handled by Angel Enestrosa. He comes across the start-finish line. Can he go on provisional pole? He does not. Still behind Master there on the 24.1. Then we go to Shogo Suzuki in the VW Beetle. This Group 3 car, I think, a bit of a fan favourite. Well, it's one of mine, so that counts, right? And as I come across the start-finish line, what can he do in the VW? Goes top on a 23.8. Nice time there for Suzuki and VW, sorry.
So first driver into the 22s. Now the second group of drivers out on track then. So we split it into to two groups for this one. So the remaining 5 drivers ready to go out on the circuit and complete their lap times. What about Nicky Romero as he comes to the timing line? And for Genesis, of course, a new manufacturer for the GT World Series in 2022. As he comes to the timing line, is Romero going to upset the apple cart? He goes into P3 with a very low 1 minute 24. 124.1 there for him. Now it is Hafidi then, the British driver.
Come on, boy. Come on, mate.
No bias here from Jimmy Broadbent in the GTR as he comes to the timing line. What can Hafidi do? And he goes second.
Come on, lad. Come on, mate. Finally. A result that isn't last. Anyway, sorry. Giorgio Mangano in the RX Vision car, howling its way down the start-finish straight. Mangano impressive in the previous rounds as well. How's he going to do here? Goes into 4th fastest. Very close there between 2nd and 4th. Better any time in it at all.
Yeah, they were second last time out with Mazda in round 2 of the GT World Series, so not a bad starting position for them. 4th at best. What about Lucas Benelli for AMG? Goes second quickest into the 123s again. So lap times definitely getting quicker in these latter stages of the session. Now here's Cockburn behind the wheel of the Toyota. Then they were quickest last time out. Of course, they won round 2. Can Cockburn go top? No, he can't. It's only P3 at the end of the session. Now Kylian Drumont, we know the straight line speed of this Subaru isn't optimal. It favours the corners a little bit more, and as Kylian Drumont comes to the line, is that going to compromise his time here in this session as he breaks the beam? And indeed it is. What a terrible lap there for Drumont, down in P11.
Have to pay respect to Subaru. That's going to be a hard race to for Subaru and Drumont there. And here are the official standings. So Suzuki on pole for VW then at 23.8. Benelli just behind in the AMG of Kokubun in 3rd. Hafidi, my boy, in the Nissan. Yes, mate. P4. No one else matters.
Great lap from Mosso, the Brazilian driver, in P5 in the Mitsubishi. And Mangano, I think it'd be a bit disappointing with P6 because some work to do from the starting grid down there. Romero in 7th, Enestrosa down in 8th place, Cassi, Carrazza, and then of course Kylian Drumont, some nearly 1 second off the pace. Whether that was a mistake or just the lack of straight line speed for that Subaru, I don't know, but either way, he's got it all to do.
Yeah, definitely. And watch out if you're ahead of Carrazza on the grid. We've seen how he likes to start these races recently, so yeah, might be a bit of a bowling ball situation. Be careful that, guys.
Well, let's have a look then, shall we, as we get ready to go into this race. Don't forget, of course, you can get involved in the action here this weekend. Gran-Turismo.com. You can get in touch on the social media channels at the Gran Turismo on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and on TikTok. You can vote for your Michelin driver of the day. And don't forget, of course, about the bonus campaign, which is currently live on Gran Turismo 7 right now. The 2022 Gran Turismo World Series continues here for round 3. It's the Manufacturers' Cup at Deep Forest Raceway. The drivers are on the grid, and here is how they are going to line up ahead of this 16-lap race. Suzuki for Volkswagen is on pole position. A great lap time from him. He has got the Brazilian Lucas Benelli for Mercedes AMG alongside. Kokubun spearheads row 2 in the Toyota Supra with the Frenchman Hafidi for company. Next row of the grid is Mosso. Great lap time in the Mitsubishi Lancer, one of the best we've seen from them so far this year. He's got Giorgio Mangano, P2 last time out, don't forget. Romero heads the next row of the grid for Genesis, and then Angel Nostroza for Porsche down in 8th place on the grid. Then Cassie for BMW lines up P9, completing the top 10 is Adriano Carrazza in the Chevy Corvette, and all on his own on the final row of the grid is the Frenchman Kylian Drumont. A lot of work for him to do, and here, Jimmy, is our first look at the tyres as well.
Yeah, interesting to notice that Coca-Cola's gone for the mediums. You tend to see the top 4 or 5 cars go for the quicker tyre, the soft tyre for a fast getaway. The idea being, of course, that you can then make a gap before pitting onto the medium, the slower compounder tyre. The strategy is inverted. If you go for the medium first, just try and hang out, try and stay on the soft runners as long as you can, then go for a fast finish.
Well, don't forget, of course, the tyre wear rate is at times 6, so 1 lap is the equivalent to 6. Those soft tyres will wear out significantly faster than the mediums, and we're keen to see how the strategy is going to play out over the course of this 16-lap race as Suzuki leads the field then to the timing line. Of course, it is a rolling start, so the field a bit more spread out than it would be under a grid start. Should be a bit less dramatics into the first corner, but nonetheless, I'm sure once we get onto the long straight on that run, especially from turn 10 down to turn 14, we'll see some action as we go green and go racing for round 3 of the GT World Series in the Manufacturers' Cup as Suzuki leads the field down in towards that first corner into the hairpin bend, and he looks like he's run a little bit too hot into there, actually. A bit late on the brakes on the exit. Benelli closes up ever so slightly.
Yeah, really need to do that on the first lap. You're not really quite used to how quick you're carrying that car into the corner. You used to go a lot quicker through there. Just misjudging the braking slightly. It hasn't hurt him too much. Still ahead of Benelli comfortably going into this first section. We know Suzuki likes this sort of first section through here. Lots of very long, winding corners. They seem to suit that VW at the moment. On board with Benelli there. Just having a little look around, seeing who's behind him with his mirrors. Kokubun already falling back as expected on that medium compounder tyre. And Avidi, I tell you what, needs to get a bit of a shift on if he wants to stay with these front two.
Well, Kokubun's going to be a bit of a cork in the bottle here, isn't he, in these early stages? Let's see what happens as we come down this back straight then for the first time. Here's Giorgio Mangano, P60 lined up on the grid. Hasn't made any forward progress in this race, but he's now right in the slipstream of Nicky Romero as we ride on board with the Italian then. So, pulls out of the slipstream in towards the hairpin bend. Side by side they come. And Nicky Romero versus Angel Nostroza on the inside. And Nostroza goes late on the brakes, but that's too late. And he makes contact there with Giorgio Mangano. And it costs them all time as they come on the exit of that corner.
Yeah, I think Mangano there just had no idea. About to get lunged by Nostroza. I don't think that he meant to do it either. I think I heard him just say sorry there under his breath. But now he's pushing Romero down the straight, and here comes the Mazda on the inside. He's going to split the pair of them, going down towards T1 and 3 wide then down towards T1 here at Deep Forest Raceway with Romero still on the inside, and Nostroza down to 8th place. Mangano still trying to make the outside work. It's a little bit of contact from the Porsche, the second bit of contact in as many corners. And they're still side by side coming hill, and finally Mangano has to slot back in to 8th place. But I'll be surprised if the stewards are going to allow that. A lot of contact there between the two drivers.
Well, quite incredible that the start of this lap ends up as it did at the end of it. Under investigation indeed is that incident between Mangano and Nostroza. Very late on the brakes it was from Nostroza as we ride on board here then with Nicky Romero threading the Iron Needle. Let's have another look at it then. This is a challenge for position further up the order. This is Hafidi in the Nissan GTR going up the inside of Kokubun on the Supra, but Supra running a little bit wide, however, has enough track position and enough momentum to continue and holds on to that place.
Sailed around the outside of the true nature of that car. Absolute bunch. On board now with Carrazza, made up a place from the start. He's in P9 right now behind Mangano, Nostroza and Romero. Let's see what he does. He's going to try and lunge up the inside here of Mangano. No, decides against it. Actually, I think that no, he is there. Sorry, I think Mangano actually hit the back of Romero, slowed him up a little bit there, and then Carrazza made the best of it up into P8. Good move there from Carrazza.
Yeah, nice stuff there from Carrazza. He's had a bit of a confidence knock over the last couple of rounds with a few first lap incidents, so just getting himself very cleanly through will be helping his charge and his confidence. Here comes Nicky Romero then. Side by side he runs with Nostroza on the run down towards the first corner. Later on the brakes, nice and easy there for Romero, but a bit of contact there again from Nostroza as he's a bit quicker in that mid part of the corner too. And Mosso's out of shape here as well. He's going to lose out dramatically. 2 places lost in the space of 1 corner, so Mosso clearly having had some kind of a problem on this one because he's gone from being inside the top 5 down into 9th.
It might have been a half thing. We just caught the end of it, being slow there, and Romero had nowhere to go. I think must have tried to get out of the way and actually ended up causing a little bit of contact there. So we'll see if we get a replay of that or not. But regardless, Mitsubishi now down to P9. Disappointing for them. Had a really strong qualifying for them, and definitely a team has been struggling to beat up in the top half. Here's what happened. Oh, just gets it all sorts of wrong there. I think what happened, he maybe got caught out by the braking of Koopman. Gets back up to speed, and then does he make a mistake here?
He's just trying to get out of the way, isn't he? Whereas everyone else is going quicker.
I don't know why he was so slow there. He had plenty of time to recover on the throttle there, but seemed to get off for some reason. Interesting.
Carazza having a half look on Angel Estrada. Look at that lunge from Mangano down the inside. More contact. Look at this proper hip and shoulder stuff. And that's the second time in as many corners as we've seen contact going into that hairpin bend. So, well, there's a penalty being given there for Estrada as well.
I mean, that wasn't his fault this time. I mean, that was Mangano, the missile, out of nowhere, and Romero just looking at his mirrors and laughing. It's just funny for him at this point.
So down the start-finish straight we go. Mangano having another half look here on Estrada. Oh, look at Estrada there, really sideways. Mangano sees an opportunity up the inside. It's really scrappy in the lower half of this top 10 as we come through into the S-bends. Then it's Carazza in front. Mangano versus Estrada side by side. Estrada does hold firm in the Porsche in P7 for the time being as we come through the next series of corners, but nose-to-tail action here. And this is the thing here, Jimmy, isn't it? When they're running in a group like this, you make one mistake, it doesn't only cost you time, you can lose 2 or 3 places.
Yeah, really easy to do that when they're running so close together. So you have to kind of measure the possibility of the overtake. Is it worth doing? Am I going to suffer from this? And Carazza, I tell you what, I've given him a bit of stick today, and I have in previous broadcasts, but he's driving a hell of a race so far, up to P6, now chasing Romero in his Corvette.
Here's the race leads ready to change hands. Lucas Bonelli going side by side with Suzuki down in towards the hairpin bend. That's how you get a clean overtake done there, Giorgio. And they run a little bit deep on the exit. Bit of hip and shoulder from Bonelli on the exit of the corner. But he does manage to get that position and gets into the race lead.
Okay.
Things you do this. Now Bonelli's giving the draft to Suzuki behind.
I can never get that AMG Benz, man. I think I might.
Towards T1. Suzuki is right tucked up under the rear wing of that AMG Mercedes coming now down towards
a lot of people race those, man. They say it's a great car once you get it.
The legs, I think, down the straight.
That's a mean motherfucker, though.
Holding there, though.
That's a mean ass car.
Line. Can't quite do it. Bit of rubber out there, so onto the marble, slows him up, and Bonelli keeps the place for now. But it's still nose to tail.
No luck so far. Killian Drummond further back as well. He started 11, he is still P11, and these guys run so close to one another as they come through these S-bends. Under the tunnel they go, and as we know, Suzuki is of course going to have the advantage of that hole being pushed in front of him, that slipstream from Lucas Bonelli as we get onto the straighter parts of the track. And the thing is, they need to be a bit careful because the gap between these two and Hafidi has come down. It was over 2 seconds across the line. It's now down to 1.8, 1.6 at some points.
This is the one, mate. This is the one. I'm telling you. It's going to be anywhere. It's going to be here. Not that I'm fanboy, but yeah, you know that is one of the downsides of fighting each other. Is you do inherently lose time because you're not taking the optimum line around the circuit. So again, something else to think about when you're having these fights. Which is if you go for a move here, he sort of has a half look, doesn't he? Sort of puts the car there, goes very wide, almost runs into the back, but then he's going to try and get the switch back here. It doesn't quite manage it, but then he gets a really good exit there in the AMG, and Suzuki's going to have to wait, I think, another lap to have another go.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the case, isn't it? But it doesn't look like the straight line speed of that Volkswagen is particularly that impressive when he's out on his own. Let's see whether he can try and invent something coming down the start-finish straight. Lucas Bonelli knows that, goes for that defensive line as he pulls out of the slipstream, then down in towards the first corner, side by side. We run Suzuki on the outside, Bonelli on the inside. Can Suzuki hold around the outside? Bonelli tries to keep it firm, but this will be an audacious move from Suzuki. If he can make it stick, he runs onto the rumble strips on the outside of the corner. They still run side by side, coming through into these S-bends. This is fantastic racing, and Suzuki does make that move stick and gets into the race lead.
That was definitely a bit of contact there.
That was nice.
Bonelli, I think, just wanted to
I never thought about one of those Beetles, huh? I might have to get me one of those too. That's like a fun little car.
He did well to keep Bonelli so tight on the first corner.
Gap between Hafidi and Bonelli as well, down to 0.6 of a second as a result of their jostling. Look at him, he's right up close now, and he's going to be within slipstream range coming down this back straight.
Yeah, and historically, that GTR has been pretty quick on the straight, down the straight line. I'm not sure how it fits in the current BOP. I'm sure there's people in the live chat right now telling me how wrong I am. I love you guys. But Bonelli, yeah, you see now he's starting to look in his mirrors. He's aware that it's not just him and Suzuki anymore. Hafidi has made up that ground. So let's see where they are coming into the hairpin. There's Bonelli. I can hear a GTR behind me, which is always disconcerting. You can see in his mirror there, that big boxy boy in the background. He's coming for you, Lucas. I'm telling you, mate.
Well, the top three all running, of course, on the soft compound of tyres, so I wonder what their strategy is going to be, and that indeed is the case, because Benelli and Hafidi come into the pits at the end of lap 6. Almost sounds like I know what I'm talking about at some points here, JB.
Nah.
Thanks, mate. So Benelli and Hafidi into the pit lane, then they're going on to the medium compound of tyre. Just a reminder that all drivers must use each tyre compound in this race. That's the soft and the medium tyres that are available for them. Fuel shouldn't be too much of a concern in this one, so it's literally just tyres and then back out onto the circuit. So Benelli will emerge ahead of Mehdi Hafidi then. That just gives Suzuki a little bit of breathing room.
He's going to have to put in the lap of his life now, because those medium compound tyres they've all got onto are going to be a lot fresher than these softs are at this point in the race. So we call that an undercut. You see it very often in F1, and so watch out for Benelli and Hafidi. Watch where they emerge compared to Suzuki after his pit stop.
So then we're coming in towards the halfway stage of this race, still very, very close inside this battle for fourth position. Goes all the way back to Adriano Carrazza in 7th place, and they are just a complete train of cars here. Somehow Mangano is at the helm of it, considering that getting his elbows out, I think it's fair to say. A couple of warnings being handed his way, and as we come on this run down the back straight, will we see any slipstream moves being made here then? So Mangano in front, being pushed in front of him. Here is Mangano on Nicky Romero then, so 3rd place changing hands here with the Italian going up the inside. Is Inestrosa going to try and follow him through there, as well as Romero's hustled out to the outside of the corner. Mangano is through, and Inestrosa did try to get into the action there, but wasn't quite close enough to do so.
Yeah, Mangano opened the door there, and Inestrosa tried to walk through it, but was denied by Romero, and they're still extremely close going down the straight. They're all pretty much touching as Inestrosa tucks into the slipstream of Romero in the Genesis. Will he try and go through the middle here? He doesn't. Carrazza on the inside as well. He fancies a lunge at these guys. Carrazza on the inside, biffs Inestrosa, and is able to keep the pace for now is Angel Inestrosa, but again a little bit more contact. It is getting rabid in this midfield.
This is like an old car race. Oh, Mangano's lost it.
Whoa.
He goes off the track. He collects Inestrosa as well, and now the Italian is facing the wrong way, and that is his race undone. Well, it's been a bit scrappy up until this point, and it comes undone for him on lap 8 out of 16.
That ain't the line, Giorgio, mate. That ain't the way through there. So yeah, of course collecting Inestrosa as well, and you could hear Angel being a little bit less than pleased there, but I mean, what would you expect? So meanwhile, our fight for the front has continued. Of course, Suzuki has pitted now, and here are your top 3 after pit stops. Now, interestingly, they're now coming onto the back of Cassie in the BMW, who's yet to stop. Now, he hasn't got to get out of the way, and he won't get out of the way. He's going to defend that place for all he's worth. So this could be really interesting for this overall fight for the win here.
Well, fresh medium tyres versus worn medium tyres will be an interesting kettle of fish. Benelli jinks out of the slipstream there on Suzuki. Elects to pop back in to his wheel tracks into that hairpin bend and decides not to go for that move. Hafidi keeping a very close watching brief. There is Giorgio Mangano, who'll be sick as a parrot after this one. Drummond comes into the pits from the medium to the soft compound of tyres. He's had a shocker of a manufacturer series race here so far. Subaru, I should say, rather, really off the boil here this weekend in this race. And as we come down the start finish straight, it's Suzuki, Cassie and Benelli 3 wide down to the first corner. Benelli tries to get 2 for the price of 1. It's the supermarket deal for Lucas Benelli. Suzuki follows him through, as does Hafidi then as well. So Cassie, those medium tyres really not paying dividends for him. He loses 3 places in the
One day I'll be that good.
That was a proper lunch. Got a lot of time for one of those. Benelli from downtown overtakes Suzuki, and of course gets by Cassie as well. Cassie now behind our sort of our battle for the overall lead, so to speak. But it just goes to show how easy it is that traffic can get in the way and slow you down here. So you must be wondering what Hafidi's thinking all this. You know, he's on the back of these guys. He's got a good chance to win this one, as has Suzuki, as does Benelli. So it's going to be really, he plays the traffic right, and Hafidi there, all kinds of sideways off the exit. You can tell he's trying to get that gas down a little bit too quickly though.
You can see the tyre wear on the left-hand side of your screen on the tower graphic. No wonder Cassie stood no chance. He's got half the tyres left compared to the likes of Hafidi, Suzuki and Benelli in front, who are all on those fresher compound medium shod slicks as they go in towards that hairpin bend. So the leader then pits. Cockerman goes from the medium tyres onto the soft compound tyres. He's the first of the leading quintet, as it were, the top 5 drivers who come into the pits, and everybody else following exactly the same strategy So it's a case of anything you can do, I'll do exactly the same.
So here we come then down the main straight, and Feeney has got the draft of Suzuki. You saw him sort of wait into the hairpin. Is he going to go for a move? I don't know. We're currently watching some pit stops, which are apparently more interesting. There it is, goes for the lunge there on Suzuki and on the inside on Benelli as well. So again, goes at both of them sideways on exit. I have to assume there was some sort of rub in there, as there has been for pretty much this entire race between the drivers. And Benelli just keeps second place there, almost taking the nose off Suzuki.
Well, they need to calm down a bit. We've still got 6 laps left of this race, and it's anybody's game at the moment. So the top 3 drivers have all got these medium combat tyres. Mangano, the only one who hasn't pitted out of the 11 who started. He's a bit out of sequence as it stands because, of course, we know he had that drama just a lap or so ago when he was facing the wrong way. But in this top 3 battle for position, it's anybody's guess as to who is going to be claiming the checkered flag in 5.5 laps time at the moment. It is Mehdi Hafidi, the French, follow him through there as well. Benelli goes through to the race. Hafidi's onto the curb on the outside here. Here comes Suzuki in the Volkswagen. They're going to flick it right, then flick it left. They run 2 by 2 as they come down the start-finish straight. Suzuki's got the slipstream in front with Benelli here as well as they go across the timing line. So it's now Benelli from Suzuki from Hafidi, but you can guarantee they'll be trying to change that order as they come down towards the first corner. Benelli versus Suzuki side by side into turn 1. Benelli with the inside line, Suzuki on the outside. Hafidi trying to join the party as the break disc slow. Absolutely brilliant racing inside these top 3.
Yeah, he's heated. He must have slipped
down a little bit. It's great to watch, don't get me wrong, but you get the impression it's going to be just a game of chess now. Who has the right positioning coming onto the final lap? But you don't want to be leading, really, I think, coming into the last hairpin, where you want to onto the back straight there. You want to be in the draft behind, be able to make a move and then try and keep the place to the line. So Hafidi now in a good spot, but they need to think about this carefully. If they squabble a bit too much, they do have Kokibun approaching behind in the Toyota on the softer compounder tyre, so they've got to be careful here.
And Kokibun in the last couple of sectors has already pulled out some 0.4 of a second. The gap now under 3 seconds, so I think Kokibun is going to get very much involved in this action. Nicky Romero some 5 or 6 seconds back from him. Here comes Hafidi in the slipstream then as they come out of the tunnel and into the dusk. Down in the inside, he tries to go on the brakes. Can he get that move done as he gets into the apex first? Side by side he runs with Suzuki, and he does manage to get himself up to second very briefly, but Suzuki's got the overspeed, he's got track position and more traction on the exit of the corner, and now it's back into the slipstream for Hafidi as he comes to the timing line once more.
Might have to lift, he does have to lift there a little bit as Suzuki weaves a little bit in front of us. A little bit naughty there from Suzuki, but Stewart's probably won't mind it. So is he going to go for the inside? He does have another lunge on Suzuki. Look in the background though, in a minute you're going to see Kokibun coming to frame. That's how much closer he has got since all this fight has been going on to the grass. He goes, Hafidi, we know he's been a little bit enthusiastic with that right foot there and just got sideways onto the grass and slowed down that passing attempt.
Oh, very easy to make those mistakes, especially when you're in such a high pressure environment. The gap now with Hafidi and Kokibun down to some 1.6 seconds. He's right within closing distance here. Could it be 2 wins for Toyota in 2 Manufacturers' Cup races? Well, he's very much in touching distance to close up onto the back of this top 3, but he's only got some 3.5 laps in order to be able to get these moves done. The advantage for him is that he is on the soft compound tyre. They are quicker, they do give more grip under braking. And a big wobble for Hafidi coming out of turn 10. That's going to bring him right into the clutches of Kokibun here, and he knows it there, does Mehdi Hafidi. Nothing he's going to be able to do to try and fight that Toyota, and indeed the Japanese driver is now up through into the podium places for the first time.
Yeah, we on our graphics here we can see that he's absolutely burnt his rear tyres as well, as just sliding the car so much and just letting Kokibun go by. He knows he can't catch. I think his idea is just to try and stay with Kokibun, maybe get a bit of a draft, try and get back into this fight, but otherwise I think the charge has halted there for Nissan.
Further back, still pretty close between Mosso and Inestrosa, some couple of tenths of a second separating those drivers. They won't be scoring any World Series points, I should say, rather coming into the final of the season in Monaco. However, there will still be a bit of pride at stake further down the order. Kokibun will be scoring some of those World Series points if he finishes in P3, only one, so he wants to get as many positions as he possibly can. The thing is, he's got enough time here to do so as the headlights glow in the darkness then as we race into the night at Deep Forest Raceway. Benelli versus Suzuki seems to have settled down ever so slightly. They're now sort of running as they should be, not squabbling amongst each other too much. A couple of tenths of a second separating them, but Kokibun getting ever closer, corner by corner, sector by sector.
It's going to be really difficult for him, Benelli to hold off Kokibun. That Toyota, we know it's fast anyway, and right now he's on the better tyre, on the softer compounder tyre, and and you have to wonder, is this a play by Kokubun? It's got darker here. The track's got cooler. The soft tyres are going to last that a little bit longer and be that little bit fresher. So it seems maybe there's a bit of a masterstroke here. They come out of the tunnel and you can see pretty much now full-blown night racing as we come down to the hairpin, and just like that we're onto the back of the VW of Suzuki in front. So now it's a freeway scrap again for the lead, but this time it's Kokubun there in the Toyota. I think he's got this one sewn up, Tom, if he can get by these two cars.
I tell you, the man who's really in trouble here is Lucas Bonelli. The front-engined Mercedes AMG has really worn out its front tyres. They're on about 54-43% on the front. Compare that to 61 and 55 for Suzuki as they come in towards the hairpin bend. Kokubun definitely within touching distance now. The brake discs and the rear lights glowing red as they come in towards that first corner. This is absolutely spectacular stuff here. It's Kokubun from his compatriot Suzuki then in front with Bonelli leading the field at the moment, and surely only a matter of time before Kokubun is going to be able to pounce. He's got the same amount of tyre life left compared to those in front of him, but he's got softer tyres. They offer more grip under braking, more grip mid-corner, more grip pretty much everywhere on this circuit, and he is definitely in the right place to pounce here.
Got to be careful though, because those tyres will all start going off soon, and there are still a couple of laps left in this race, so it's not all decided as of yet. So it's Bonelli, Suzuki, Kokubun, your top three at the moment. Havini's dropped off slightly there in fourth place. You can just see his headlights in the background there to go for the tunnel. Will Kokubun have a go here at Suzuki? We're in the draft. Look at the overspeed in the Toyota here. Thank you very much. Up the inside goes Kokubun. There's nothing that Suzuki can do, but I think it even let him have it, to be honest. And there goes Kokubun up into second, and now his eyes firmly set on Bonelli and the lead of this race.
Yeah, I think he's going to try that down towards the first corner if he can use that draft coming out of here. This race is going from bad to worse for Nicky Romero. He picked up a penalty last time around, dropped him down to 8th place. He's just picked up another penalty. You can see that with the red dot flashing on the left-hand side of the tower graphic on your screen. So here comes Kokubun then. Bonelli tries to go defensive, but I think it's all going to be in vain as they come down the start-finish straight to start the penultimate lap here. It's side by side with Kokubun, and he's already got the move done before the braking zone into the first corner. And Kokubun and Toyota lead the race for the second time in as many World Series events here.
It's down to white right here.
For their championship here, of course, because Subaru are nowhere to be seen. 9th place right now, and of course with Toyota leading, so it'll be fantastic for them going into that World Final at Monaco at the end of November. But the race is still not done. Still a lap and a half left, and those soft tyres on Kokubun's car are pretty much at their limit. So Bonelli knows this. A little bit of a grimace on his face there. Note he makes a little bit of a mistake into the left-hander. Is this going to be it, or can Bonelli strike back?
Yeah, you can tell by his facial expressions.
We come down this back straight then. A pensive look from Lucas Bonelli as he checks his mirrors. He looks left, he looks right. He can see the glowing headlights of Suzuki's Volkswagen Beetle as they come through into the light, into the tunnel, and then emerge into the darkness before this heavy braking zone of the hairpin there. Don't think Suzuki's going to try and pounce at the moment. He goes late on the brakes there, does Lucas Bonelli, and Suzuki is really ready to try and get involved in the action here. And I have to say, Suzuki, just looking at the graphic, just looking at the tyres that we can see here, he's got
Kokubun, man, he's a beast. That's why I told you he's good. That Toyota, they said he got the soft tyres, so he was able to push it more.
Forest race where your leader, Kokubun and Toyota, although being gained on down the straight by Bonelli in the AMG, not quite close enough. Suzuki in the VW goes for the lunge up the inside. He's cut off viciously there, but there is contact between the two. That was a bit late for my liking there by Bonelli coming over, but they're still squabbling over the place. Neither wants to give way, but Bonelli does cut back in front of Suzuki. And there's still 3/4 of a lap to go. Can Suzuki find his way by for P2?
The thing is, we know the straight line speed of that Volkswagen Beetle's not quite as quick as the Mercedes in front. Of course, Bonelli's having that whole punch in the air in front of him.
Toyota's a beast, man. That's why I fuck with these Toyotas.
As well, so Suzuki's going to have to get quite inventive here and hope he gets a really strong run. Coming out of turn 10, we're about to find out if Suzuki can elevate himself up into second here.
There we go then, onto the back straight. It's all or nothing now. Suzuki right into the slipstream of Bonelli. Bonelli thinks over there to the right, tries to break the toe. Suzuki follows him now, and now we're going to see if the VW has the legs. It'll be a last-minute lunge up the inside. Will he go for it now, or will he wait for the front straight? Let's have a look. Then he goes defensive right at the last moment. Then comes back across and forces Suzuki wide. Suzuki goes for the cutback. Can he get it? No, he can't for now. It's right race to the line between Bonelli and Suzuki.
What a race it has been, though, from Ryota Kokkoman. It's going to be 2 wins for Team Toyota.
Damn.
In 2 races. Kokkoman takes the
That dude
spoils
is a
here
fucking
at the
beast,
Deep
man.
Forest
That kid
Raceway.
comes
It's
out of
gonna be dragged to the
nowhere.
line for second as well.
He'll wait till like the
Between
last
Benelli
street,
and
man. He's
Suzuki.
good.
Benelli takes it from the
Damn.
Volkswagen driver. Hafidi comes home P4. And look at Inestrosa versus Mosso for 5th to the line. Inestrosa in the Porsche, just getting the better of the Mitsubishi. Wow, a fantastic end to the race here in the Manufacturers' Cup. Absolutely
BMW came
phenomenal.
last.
Kokkoman taking the top honours. Toyota back on top once again. Here are the standings then. 3 points for Team Toyota to take into the World Finals, ahead of Benelli. 2 points for the Brazilian driver and 1 point for Suzuki
Japanese.
in the Volkswagen.
Little
Hafidi
young,
with a
little-
difficult end to that race.
he's 25
That mistake
now.
he just
He
missed
got a little
out.
boy face.
Inestrosa, Mosso, Carrazza, Nicky Romero
good.
also having a challenging
I
end to the
respect
race
his
with a couple of
game.
penalties. And Killian Drummond, unfortunately, he never really got going in that one, did he? He'll be hoping for better fortune in the Nations Cup and hopefully in the World Finals. Mangino, well, of course, he was facing the wrong way at one point. The Italian driver for Mazda on the podium last time. Sadly, it's P10 for him here this time around. And what I can see in the BMW, completing the 11 driver
BMW.
strong field.
I know he's
Well,
like,
then,
damn.
let's head over to the podium, shall we? And
Yes.
celebrate our top 3 finishers.
I like how they roll the cars out. See that Toyota Supra? Yeah.
Well then, the top 3 podium finishers. What a great drive it was from Suzuki and Volkswagen. They finish in P3 in that race.
P3.
Really held on as much as they could right to the
Yeah,
very
that was a
end.
good race. He raced
great
his
drive
ass
from
off.
Lucas Benelli as well. Very aggressive in the closing stages in the Mercedes AMG, but it's P2
Yeah, that was a great race.
at the checkered flag. The Brazilian driver
Bonelli.
very happy with that result, but you can't take anything away
This
from
dude
Ryota
here,
Kokkoman
yeah, he's a beast.
and Team
That's
Toyota.
my guy
2
right here.
wins in 2 GT World Series races. They are
PlayStation.
on top once again here for round 3.
Yeah, he's nice. That dude right there. Yes, that's my guy right there.
Well, a huge
Little
congratulations
baby
to our top 3 finishers. Let's head over then, shall we now, and catch up with our winner, Ryota Kokkoman.
face. Wow. I like how they did that. Ryota.
Kokkoman-san, what a fantastic race. How pleased are you with that result?
はい、正直表彰台に入れればいいなという思いでしたので、1位という結果は、すごく嬉しく思います。
Well, it's great for you to be back representing Toyota because obviously you missed the first 2 rounds
You give
of
him a
the
nice
World Series.
check.
But how does it feel to contribute to their success?
Toyota gonna give him a nice check.
はい、今年からトヨタで出場することになったので、貴重な一戦をトヨタに貢献することができてよかったです。
Yeah. Toyota.
You started on the medium tyres. The 2 guys ahead of you were on the soft tyres, though. How confident were you on your strategy?
はい、正直ソフトとミディアムどちらでスタートするか非常に悩んだんですが、意外と前が争っていたおかげで自分のペースで落ち着いて走ることができたので、結果につながったのかなと思います。
And obviously it was a great battle at the end, but do you enjoy close racing like that?
はい、こうして離れている選手と熱いバトルが繰り広げられたので本当に楽しかったです。
Team Toyota are looking really strong this year. Are you looking forward to the World Finals in Monaco?
Yes, he is.
はい、ここまでいい結果でつなげられてきたので、ファイナルもこのポテンシャルを生かせるように頑張りたいと思います。
Ryota Kokkoman and Team Toyota, huge congratulations, and we look forward to seeing you in Monaco.
はい、ありがとうございます。
Well, let's take a look, shall we, at the point standings after round 3. Team Toyota leading the way, but tied on points with Subaru for second
Subaru
as
do
well.
work if you let it
AMG and Mazda all within touching distance in 3rd and 4th place, respectively. Well, that does bring an end to round 3 of the 2022 Gran Turismo World Series in the Manufacturers' Cup. And next time we will see you will be at the end of November for the World Finals in Monaco. From Jimmy Broadbent and myself, Tom Brooks, thank you so much for joining us this time around, and we'll see you when we crown our new world champions in Monaco.
In Monaco. I think I've seen this. Wow, Tokyo, huh? Wow. That's 19. That's going a little back. Okay. Wow, this is gonna be nice.
World Series 4ではいい戦いができるように頑張ります。
Para World Series 4 yo espero hacer el mejor resultado posible como en el anterior World Series 3.
It's where about the instinct comes out and the reasoning goes away sometimes. The strategy, the thinking, the rivals. It's just about you and your driving in the end.
This is fantastic.
I expect fireworks.
To try to get closer to the podium again, not just to get points, but to get a better feeling, so then I can get ready for the World Finals.
It's going to be very important thinking towards the World Final as well.
We just have to give it all, so good luck.
Yes, World Series.
Hello there and a very warm welcome to round 4 of the FIA certified Gran Turismo Championships. It's the last races before next month's World Finals, so strap yourself in for a bit of a roller coaster ride. In the Nations Cup, can Italy's Valerio Gallo continue his fantastic form, or will he be hunted down? Well, you don't have long to wait to find out. But first though, it's the Manufacturer Series, where it just gets tighter and tighter
She's
at the
bad.
top.
Well, she's fine.
Team Mazda lead by a single point from Team Toyota, who've been joined by Team Peugeot after their second place in the last round. Along with Subaru, any one of the top 4 could lead the championship after today's race.
La experiencia en Red Bull Ring fue brutal porque era cada vuelta luchar por la primera posición y al final pues conseguir la victoria.
So Serrano's win, I think he drove great, he defended well during the whole race. So yeah, a lot of heavy drivers in the competition. This is really good to see.
We go, it's Fraga versus Serrano, and the lap down the start finish straight we go. It's Toyota on the inside, Serrano in the Porsche on the outside.
Got him.
Serrano knows that, goes for the defensive line once again, but the overspeed of the Dodge 5 route.
I had a great experience racing against Araki and Serrano because we had some great battles, especially towards the end of the race.
El performance de Quinten fue brutal con el Peugeot porque no me esperaba que fuese tan bien en Red Bull Ring.
コースにうまく馴染むことができず、あまりいい結果が残せなかったと思っています。
My ultimate goal on the World Series 4 is to win the race. I mean, we will add some important points for the World Finals. It's part of the process and it's going to be very important, I think.
I want to win in World Series 4 because it's Peugeot's last race this year.
ワールドシリーズ4では激しい戦いになることが考えられます。
En la Copa de Fabricantes de la World Series 4 yo me siento muy motivado por mis compañeros de equipo de Porsche y espero no decepcionarlos.
Before I get Tom and Jimmy's take basically on the Manufacturer Series and what they think, let's take a quick look at that starting lineup. Tom, take us through it.
Yeah, absolutely. The usual suspects in there, aren't there? Igor Fraga for Toyota, Mazda with Kokubun, Peugeot with Yahal, etc., etc. We saw some big names up and down the order, springing a few surprises in last time, though, in World Series 3, didn't we? Let's start off with Jose Serrano, I think, first of all. Probably a good place to go, because, of course, he won it. That performance, especially in those last few laps where he soaked up that pressure, was just mesmerising.
I'll say that his performance wasn't so much of a surprise, though. He's been fast all season, as a lot of people have been, really, but that race is all about getting your elbows out. And he was basically racing me like this the entire time.
Windows down, elbows out.
He just right place, right time. And I think that and that confidence now, knowing that he can compete in that sort of close combat and come out on top, is going to be really, really important for this next race.
And the consistency of it as well. That's the thing too, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you look on the other side of the coin, though, Mazda, Ryota Kokubun, how bad of a weekend can you have? I mean, it was proper 0 to 0 stuff, wasn't it? Certified sad violin moment, that one.
It was.
Really...
I was playing it. I just couldn't hear it.
Is that what we could hear?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was just feedback. But yeah, I mean, bad race to Mazda in the Red Bull Ring, of course, Nations as well. And we said about confidence for Serrano, but as you said, on the other side of the coin, he's now going to go into this race maybe feeling a bit dejected, thinking, maybe I've lost it a bit. But I know Ryota, he would have just gone away and just basically tuned himself back up again. So I expect to see good things. What about the wild card as well? Yuki Araki for Dodge. I mean, Dodge have been nowhere all year. And Yuki Araki just completely knocked it out the park last time, did he? Getting onto the podium for them. I'm going to be devil's advocate here and say that whilst, good performance from Dodge, it was just like straight lines, the last circuit.
All right, just undermine.
I'm sure it'll be fantastic here as well. Prove me wrong. I suppose the difficulty is, of course, that though Dodge have built up this momentum, much like Peugeot, they're not going to be competing in the World Finals because, of course, they didn't qualify as part of the online series. So it's great for them to do this, but we're not going to see them, fighting for the overall manufacturer series win, which is such a shame. Why do you do that? Do you just sort of back out of it in that situation? Do you think, it's not worth me getting involved, or do you just fight anyway? I don't know. If I was Yuki Araki, I'd just be giving everyone the same performance as I would before anyway. And if I was a driver, I'd be looking next year, if I'm looking to make a change from a manufacturer, Dodge or Peugeot have shown that they've got the potential, haven't they?
This is true. No, there's not enough time or training in the world before we start again to get that good. Certainly not as good as these guys are. Anyway, the time for talk is over. It's time for the racing to speak for itself. Let's check out the qualifying.
The Nürburgring Nordschleife is the host of the Manufacturers Series race for World Series 4 of the FIA Certified Gran Turismo Championships. We're in Germany. It's a track I'm sure you'll be familiar with.
The
just under
Nordschleife.
21 kilometres long and just under 150 corners for the drivers.
Nice race. I know they was racing here.
As well, you can see there Flugplatz there, as well as the Carousel and the Dossingerhöhe, massive long straights,
nice.
really iconic parts of this circuit, and 300 metres of elevation for the drivers to contend with. It's going to be a very interesting challenge for them. So let's take a look at the race details then, shall we, going into this one. Group 4 cars for our drivers in the Manufacturers Series. Racing car tyres with one pit stop required during the race. Only 4 laps, and I say only because it's such a long lap here. It's going to take an absolute age for the drivers to get around.
Just around that is what,
5 times tyre wear, and a standing start just to make it that bit more tricky, as we have to get the temperature into the tyres before the lights go green. Qualifying at the Nürburgring Nordschleife was always going to be an exciting affair for the drivers in the Manufacturer Series. It was Mario Stracco with the first lap time, but Jose Serrano with the early pace, the first driver under the 7-minute barrier. Here is Yuki Araki, though. He was just over 0.2 of a second clear of Serrano in that Dodge Viper in Group 4 trim, of course, finishing on the podium last time out in the Manufacturer Series, riding on the crest of a wave and setting provisional pole in the early stages of the session. Baptiste Beauvoir tried his hardest with the Mercedes SLS AMG machine,
Dodge beat out Serrano.
Over the timeline he went, and it was only good enough for third quickest, just over 1.8 seconds adrift, which, to be fair,
fucking
not
Dodge.
bad, given it's a 7-minute
He said Dodge came up.
Here is Takuma Miyazono, who was relatively close to the rest of the field, but the straight line speed
I don't even like
of
those
that
cars.
Subaru WRX sadly hampering him, and he could only go third fastest, just under under a second, I should say, away from the quickest time. It's Quintennia Hall. He came over the line, 2.1 seconds adrift in the Peugeot RCZ, and that left Ryota Kokubun and Igor Fraga to do the business then. And Kokubun really pulled it out of the bag in the Mazda Atenza. Through into the final series of corners, he was just a whisker ahead of his fellow countryman Yuki Araki in the Dodge Viper. Over the line came Kokubun, and it was going to be a provisional pole for the Japanese driver, but only for a brief second, because all eyes were on Igor Fraga behind the wheel of his Toyota 86 into the final corner, and he had really pulled it out of the bag. Through the timing line he went, and it was pole position for Igor Fraga.
I think he has switched from
round 4
this.
of the
Fraga's pushing
series
Toyota.
in the FIA Certified certified Gran Turismo Championships. And that
think
is
they
how the
both-
grid then sits. Just
okay,
four
okay.
drivers separated
Fraga,
by
they
under
got the best
6
of-
tenths
ooh, they
of
got
a
the
second.
best of the best
rest of
right
the drivers,
here.
as you can see, quite a fair way away. Sadly, no Alonso Regalado, the Peruvian
Best of the
driver,
best.
will not be taking to the grid owing to internet connectivity issues back at his end. So 11 drivers will be on the grid ready to start round 4.
What a scorching lap by Team Toyota's Igor Fraga to snatch pole position for our Manufacturers Series race. And it was so exciting,
That dude,
in fact,
man,
that I
he-
think
he
I'm going
races
to
in real
meander
life.
over to the guys at the
He's a
whole
real
stroke and
racer.
find out what nuggets of wisdom they have to offer us today. So, gentlemen, show us your
I like that studio, that's dope.
We are the nugget depository over here.
Wow.
Lots of them over here. I have no idea where you get your sayings from, to be honest with you. I mean, the Nordschleifer doesn't really need an introduction. If you've watched anything to do with motor racing, you've played a video game that's got a car in it, it will have the Nordschleifer in it in
It
some
would.
description. If you
That's
watch any
right.
of his
Wow,
videos,
look
you'll
at
see an
that.
upside-down V10 shed bathtub thing that...
It doesn't really matter. It's some sort of amalgam of something.
So you're probably the best person to talk us through it then on that basis, aren't you? Yeah, I mean, the Green Hell was one of my favourite circuits. And I think that honestly, if you've not driven this circuit or seen a race of this circuit, you owe it to stay tuned and watch it because it's one of a kind. It's just under 21 k's in length, which for some sort of context is about 4 or 5 times the size of a normal circuit. And to learn this thing is a challenge, first of all. To race it is a whole nother thing. And there's two kind of big points we want to look at over the course of the lap as well. I mean, we've got the carousel, which isn't an overtaking hotspot, but it's a really iconic part of the circuit. And then the Dottingerhur, that's where all the overtaking places are going to happen, right? Because it's just a big, long straight. Well, the funny thing is, you can actually lose a lot of time with the carousel because it's got this sort of banked pavement on the inside. You have to hit the car in it because of the camber. And if you go a bit too fast into it, you sort of ramp out and hit the barrier on the outside. You lose a ton of time doing that.
Yeah.
And then conversely, the Dottingerhur is just straight.
The thing about that track, you know it's so good.
Yeah, it is a good spot for overtaking.
Like you
you
just,
can get into the draft of the guy behind and just follow him, and then at the last moment, pop out. Thank you very much. Place for me.
Thanks, guys. I'm looking forward to the race, and just before it starts, a reminder that you can watch this show in any one of these languages. But however you choose to view, get yourself ready for another fierce battle
That's
in the
dope.
Manufacturers
New languages,
Series.
5,
Enjoy.
wow. Awesome. Because Brazil, Portuguese, that's dope.
Here we are then, lined up on the grid for a standing start for our drivers for the Manufacturer Series of the World Series 4 of the FIA Certified Gran Turismo Championships. A brilliant lap from Igor Fraga. Sees him lining up on pole position at 6:57.859, but very close behind is Ryota Kokeman in the Mazda Atenza, just a tenth of a second away. Yuki Araki here, pole position for such a long time in that session, which was better by the two drivers. At the end, he lines up third on the grid with Jose Serrano, the Spaniard, for company alongside him. Then it is Takuma Miyazono, last year's Manufacturer Series champion Subaru P5. They've got Baptiste Beauvoir for company, the Frenchman in the Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG. Quinten Yahor, who was so quick last time out, of course, in World Series 3, finishing on the podium, has got Sugimori for company alongside him in P8 on the grid. Ninth on the grid will be Mario Straka, the Slovakian in the Nissan GTR. Completing the top 10 is Adam Tapai, a difficult qualifying for him, 5.5 seconds adrift on the quickest time. Okamoto completes the 11 drivers lining up on the grid. Ready to go then here for round 4 of the Manufacturer Series for the FIA Certified Gran Turismo Championships. Red lights about to come on then as we go racing at the Nürburgring Nordschleife. 5 lights on. Lights out and we go racing. Good start then from Fraga. Great start from Kokeman off the side of the front row as well. Down towards the first corner. Very short run into the left-hander. It's understandably Fraga that leads the way from Kokeman, from Araki, from Serrano. They're coming down the hill now, though. They're going to come through these very twisty bends. It's one at a time through this part of the lap. But as the circuit begins to open up a little bit and as they come onto the straight by the Flugplatz, then we could see the first overtaking opportunities taking place here. Here is Igor Fraga then as we ride on board with the pole sitter coming
through these bends here, and then we're about to come on to that sort of rise up the hill, Jimmy, and this is where we could see the drivers beginning to make their moves.
Yeah, definitely. It's all about getting into momentum very early around here. You get into that rhythm as soon as you can. Otherwise, you end up finding yourself going wide and connecting with the barriers. As you can see, they're very, very close to the end of the circuit around here, so even small mistakes are punished quite significantly. So, looking at Yuki Araki right now in the Dodge, they come over the Blue Plat, named as such, because used catch air over there back in the day. Not so much anymore, but smoother as it is now. And now we get the first big drafting zone down towards down the hill now on board Kimi Miyazono, getting up to about the top speed of these cars, 250 k's to 60 k's in the slipstream. And now into this left hand, very tricky through here, a bit blind on the way in, off the throttle, and then back on again, and then brake heavily as we then go back downhill again.
And Jose Serrano there looking pretty close onto the back of Yuki Araki. One wonders whether he is going to be able to find his way past before too long. The thing is, this is really a circuit that opens and flows and ebbs and flows is what I'm trying to say there. And there are parts where you can overtake and parts where it's very much single file, like coming through here. You don't really want to be going 2 by 2 through there. Jose Serrano knows that. He knows, of course, that this is going to be a very long race for the drivers, and it's important to, I guess, not do anything too rash on these opening few laps, just to make sure that you don't compromise your race early stages.
Yeah, as I said before, it's super easy to make a mistake around here because you don't really have a lot of curve either side of the circuit. Of course, to get round the fastest way possible, you've got to use all the track. So if you find yourself maybe here, for example, this double right-hander, so easy just to put a wheel on the grass on turn-in and then spin out into the wall and exit there. So while it might look like they're being quite calm and collected right now, I can guarantee you that they're all pushing as hard as they can, but as you say around here, Tom, overtaking is actually very difficult, so just about putting yourself in a position to pounce when the opportunity actually arises.
Well, the Nürburgring, of course, is when we first had the World Tour for the FIA Certified Gran Turismo Championships back in 2018. Seems like a lifetime ago that now, doesn't it? We had some brilliant racing then. Let's hope we get treated to the same now for round 4 of the World Series. Riding on board here we are then with Yuki Araki, and it's great to see Dodge fighting up the sharp end, of course, finishing on the podium last time out in the Manufacturer Series and World Series 3, and they've really just seemed to come on top for whatever reason. Yuki Araki and that Dodge, whether they've adjusted the balance of performance or something, I'm not sure, but they've just been able to be at the sharp end, which is not what we've seen so far this year.
Yeah, I've not seen much of the other drivers out of Dodge. It's just been sort of Yuki flying the flag, so to speak, at the moment. But he's been doing a hell of a good job of it, as you said, again, in a podium position at the moment. Here's someone who, last time out, we sort of wondered maybe we'd come off the board a little bit. Rita Kokibun in the Mazda right now, although putting those fears to rest for us anyway. Currently in P2, chasing down Igor Fraga, or trying to anyway. This section here is a very long uphill section. This is where engine power really comes into its own. If you've got a car with a lot of power underneath, you're going to have a lot of a better time up here than those who do not. So again, the Viper looking very strong, and Ryota they're using the draft of Igor Fraga to just gaining a couple of attempts there. So I mean, if you're the leader up there, you automatically lose about half a second if you have someone in your tow. It's a bit frustrating when you're trying to build the gap, but it happens. Here's Miyazono on board now through the fast left hand here, called the Bravery corner. By the guys who drive this place in real life, and nearly off into the grass. I just about managed to collect it on the other side of the road now as we come up to the carousel for the first time.
Yeah, really nicely there from Takumi Miyazono to just keep that on the straight and narrow. The thing is, he's sat behind Jose Serrano. We know he needs to do that because that Subaru WRX is not quick in a straight line there. Yuki Araki getting right up the top of that banking, and I wonder whether that's just going to compromise his drive a little bit coming out of that corner then. Look at how close Miyazono is on the exit of the corner though. That Subaru WRX, no problems at all with the traction behind the wheel of that machine, right up on the back of Jose Serrano. Lots of momentum, lots of speed, no room to be able to use it though for him at the moment as they come over the brow of the hill. So as the drivers are coming in towards this sort of latter part of the lap, getting ready for the Dottinger Hill, which is, I guess, where we're going to see the main overtaking opportunity on this lap. What do you think is going to be going through their mind at this early stages?
Best part of the lap, this, first of all, Tom, it's this last section. It's super technical, lots of camber changes as well. And really, the drive makes a difference here. As we say that, we watch Miyazono just get it wrong. So easy to do that. Just over the crest, the car got sideways away from him. Luckily, actually seemed to collect it fairly quickly. Didn't lose too much time. So if you're going to have an incident round here, that's probably the best you're going to come out of it. So I think maybe what needs to be in the driver's mind is where they are right now, not thinking ahead too much, because this section's so challenging that when you do sort of drop the ball, when you see what happens there, you end up in the barrier.
Yeah, we've seen
Miazzola just being a little bit scrappy over the course of this lap, and it was always going to come back to bite him at some point. Sadly, it bit him right at the end of that lap, but as you say, good damage limitation to not be suffering too much then. Going over through the left, then the right-hander, then over the left again as they come down the hill. This is just such a brilliant part of that kind of a roller coaster section, if you will, for these drivers. On board here with Jose Serrano as he looks to try and find his way through on Yuki Araki. And I dare say the top two of Igor Fraga and Ryota Kokuman, they're kind of running in their own races at the moment, 1.3 seconds ahead of this squabble for third position. Into the left-hander we go, just a couple more corners left before we go on towards that Dottingahur, and let's see how this is going to play out through the second carousel there. A little bit wide for Yuki Araki on the corner exit on the left-hand side of the circuit, just past the barriers is where we had our party for the World Tour back in 2019. We had a fantastic view of the circuit for the Nürburgring 24 hours, which seems like another lifetime ago, really. Onto the Dottingahur we go then for the first time. Let's see the legs for Jose Serrano behind the wheel of that Porsche, and let's see whether Yuki Araki is going to be able to keep the Cayman at bay, because of course he's going to have a bit of a slipstream in front of him as well. Now here's a replay as we run on board with Quintennia Hall. I wonder what had happened to him as he has just lost a bit of time to the driver in front, and that is what happened. Bit wide onto the grass, bit of understeer through there, into the barrier, and three positions lost as a result of it, right to the back of the field.
Yeah, that was meant to be miss, not miss. But easy to do, and I think he got a bit greedy in trying to save that. I think he could have come away without actually spinning the car there, but I think he tried to keep as much speed as possible, and that's what actually caused him to spin there. But to be honest, when you're in that situation, you do try and recover as quick as possible. So interestingly, Serrano not able to actually overtake Yuki Araki on the straight there. I think maybe just that came in not quite the same straight line speed as the Dodge in front.
I wonder whether he's going to be saving a bit of fuel though, because fuel is going to be a consideration. It's 4 laps here. Drivers need about 33 litres, we reckon, to be able to complete this race. So I wonder whether he was just lifting and coasting, trying to save fuel, because if he's right behind Yuki Araki right at the end of this race and they come into the pit lane at the end of this lap, that could be the difference between leapfrogging him in the pit lane and not doing that.
It's certainly a possibility. Maybe just playing the long game. Only 4 laps here, of course, so you say only 4 laps. It's 4 laps of a 7 minute lap, so it's still a fairly sizable race this. But if you can save fuel, if you do need to come in and replenish that at some point, then it is going to definitely go in your favour. We're still on board now for Serrano. We're now with Ryota Kokuman as he tries to lower the gap to Igor Fraga. Although saying that, Fraga's actually putting bit by bit, putting more and more on the master driver in front. Of course, Kim Berger with Igor Fraga. They've been a pretty successful pairing, I'd say, the manufacturer and the Brazilian driver, but around here at the moment, it's definitely all to play for. 1.6 seconds isn't actually that far when you think about it. It only takes one little mistake. We've seen a few of those already from established drivers to know that it takes just that to bring the gap back down again.
But only 1 podium in 4 World Series events for Toyota this year. It was a win, admittedly, in the World Series showdown, but other than that, they've not been on the top 3 throughout the entire part of this year, so this could be a great chance for Igor Fraga to try and build some of the momentum that they seem to have lost over the course of 2021, and hopefully give them that forward push, so to speak, going in towards the World Finals later on this year. Let's see whether he is going to be able to do that. Here is Ryota Kokuman looking pretty relaxed as it stands. We've got quite a close-up view of him there, but not much emotion on his face. And he's dropped back a little bit from Igor Fraga over the course of this lap, and I wonder whether he's just beginning to fall into the clutches here of Yuki Araki and Jose Serrano. The gap was over a second on the last lap. It's now come down to 0.8 of a second, so he's going to be within slipstreaming range coming on towards that long straight.
Thanks to Raga right now, this second, third, fourth squad boy is probably the fastest of the 3 of them. Whether he can do much is another story. And you know, we talk about differences between cars and straight line speed differences and stuff like that, but to be honest, the differences aren't actually that massive. It's just in the context of the race itself. If you're racing someone and they're 3 miles an hour quicker than you up a straight, you think that's a massive amount when you're chasing them. But in this sort of race, it isn't actually too hard to overcome. I'm just looking back there to Kim Miazzola, who's really dropped off. I know he had a bit of an issue end of last lap, but he's really fallen off now. 1.3 seconds behind Serrano and this sort of bunch of cars here. So I think maybe his challenge has faltered for now, but maybe we'll see him come back now he's got a bit of clean air, who knows.
Yeah, just looking at his second times there, doesn't look like he's had too many incidents over the course of this lap relative to those in front of him, so I wonder whether it's just a knock-on effect, as you said, of that incident on the last lap there, Jimmy. So here we are then looking at Baptiste Beauvoir and Shohei Sugimori. Now that Honda NSX we know can be quick, but it hasn't been quick so much recently. You can see there 8th in round 3 is where Sugimori finished behind the wheel of that Honda last time out. Baptiste Beauvoir behind the wheel of the Mercedes-Benz Again, 5th place for them is not where they'll have wanted to be, given that they've been fighting for titles for the last couple of years in the FIA Certified Gran Turismo Championships. But Beauvoir, we know he's a quick driver, just it's difficult when you've not got the car underneath you to be able to put those performances in.
No, I think that's the first time, sorry, to completely change the subject, that I've seen Sugimori on camera. He's finally got his Sony camera out there, which is nice to see. Oh, here we go. So here's now finally a lunge from Araki. This is always a scary place to try and make the move up here, because it is very much side by side. Kokubun, though, lets him have it. A little bit of a wave there from Araki on the picture-in-picture. So thank you, mate, for not fighting there, because the last thing you want to do there is have contact, because that wall is very close and you're going very fast.
Stuck the hazards on there just to say thank you as well, did Yuki Araki. Coming in towards the carousel section then, so it's now the Dodge into 2nd position ahead of Kokubun then. So let's see what the gap does in front of him between Igor Fraga and Yuki Araki. 2 seconds it sits now at the halfway stage of this race. We're at the halfway point in this lap now, and we're now at the halfway stage because of course there's 2 laps remaining here at the Nordschleife. So on board here we ride with Ryota Kokubun then. Now, if you're Jose Serrano, you're 8/10 of a second drift, surely you're going to be wanting to find your way past Kokubun before too long. But of course, opportunities far and few in between around this circuit. And just looking at the difference in driving styles there, I can see with the picture-in-picture on the left-hand side that Kokubun seems to just be using a little bit more steering lock than Araki in front of him. So that instigates to me that he's got a bit more understeer in that car, and that could be wearing out his front tyres. Back to that in a moment. Here's the predicted points if the race finished as it was. You can see Toyota would finish on 13 points, Mazda on 12 points, Peugeot on 10, Subaru on 9, and Volkswagen on 7. Subaru and Volkswagen there not changing in the point standings as it would sit there so far. Likewise Peugeot as well, but it would be gains for Toyota and Mazda in the standings.
So yeah, looking good for Toyota and Mazda at the moment, and Yuki Araki doing his best to take as many points away as possible from the top teams as it is. Jose Serrano now, I think he's seen that it is possible to get by Kokubun, so now he's trying to line up his own shot through. Although through this last sector here, this sector is all about handling of the car. I think especially the Dodge is struggling a little bit compared to the Mazda behind it. That Mazda seems a lot more hooked up through this section here, just able to carry a bit more speed through some of these faster corners. Here's now from the roof cam Jose Serrano, a great view of the 2 cars battling in front of you. You can see just how important it is to get a good line through here. So easy to just take the wrong line, end up in the grass, and given that it's mostly blind through that section too, you're sort of just nailing the throttle and hoping you've got the car in the right place in the circuit. Otherwise you end up meeting our good friend Mr. Barry R. He's a shy guy, Mr. Barry.
Good friend of yours, though, isn't he?
He's a very good friend of mine. He's a very good friend of mine.
Drivers will be coming into the pit lane then, presumably at the end of this lap. They've got to make a mandatory pit stop on the hard tyres. You can see Igor Fraga then right on the ragged edge of adhesion as he just flicks it over to the left-hand side of the circuit. Onto the Dottinger Hill we go, but this is where we're going to be expecting drivers to come into the pit lane, change over from the hard tyres onto another set of hard tyres and put some crucial fuel in their car as well. Now we're on board here with Jose Serrano, sat in the slipstream of Kokubun, who in turn is slat in the slipstream of Yuki Araki then. Now Serrano not able to get ahead of Kokubun as it stands there, not lifting off the throttle there as we can see on board with him either, so he's just not got the straight line speed behind the wheel of that Porsche Cayman by the looks of things to mount a challenge. Of course with Kokubun having that slipstream in front, it does mean that the difference in the straight line speed between the two is a bit more minimal than it would be otherwise. You can see him closing up though onto the back of them as they go in towards the final sector of the lap, and presumably into the pit lane then at the end of this one. And depending on who's used as much fuel as they have, this could be very important. Igor Fraga, the race leader, continues on, whilst Kokubun and Araki come into the pit lane, as Serrano also carries on normally as well.
So that is interesting. So maybe looking to have a little bit of a less of a, no, I say less of a fuel stop. It's going to be more fuel really, or more of a splash to the end. But the more important thing is it's going to be on a more warm set of tyres on this lap. So I'm sure you're all familiar with the term undercut by now. So these lads, whilst having a little bit of fuel put into the car, will also have a fresher set of tyres, and they should be able to lap a little bit quicker than Eagle this time around. So when it comes to Eagle pitting, there's a good chance he'll get jumped by these guys who are pitting now. But we know Eagle has got a 4-second lead right now. We're pushing like crazy to try and keep it, so keep an eye on him.
Beauvoir coming out in traffic there. He was sitting inside the top 5, coming into that pit lane there and coming out of it in traffic as well, in 10th position behind Okamoto and Sugimori. Not welcome at all there for him as we ride on board here with Okamoto, who's got Sugimori really close behind there. As we know, it's very much one at a time through here, threading the eye of a needle through, but Sugimori certainly looking the quicker of the two drivers. The rear-wheel drive mid-engined NSX battling with the front-wheel drive front-engined Volkswagen Scirocco. Very different machines, and of course very different to handle there as well. And Okamoto struggled in qualifying. It certainly looks like he's beginning to struggle here under race conditions as well. Look at him closing up on the back in Sugimori then. Okamoto looks on the inside there over the Flugplatz into the right-hander. Doesn't make a move, stick through there, but you would imagine it's only going to be a matter of time before the Japanese driver mounts a challenge on his compatriot, and indeed he does so then, pulls alongside him on the outside as they come through the left-hander. Beauvoir tries to join the party here as well, so Sugimori gets ahead of Okamoto. 2 positions lost in the space of 2 corners then for Okamoto. Here comes Beauvoir onto the back of Sugimori. Is he going to send it down the inside? Sugimori knows that, holds the line, holds firm for now, and Beauvoir thinks better of making a challenge on the NSX driver for P8.
Interestingly, Okamoto just sort of gave that up, didn't he? Because actually I don't want to be involved in this. The fight's not over, but I will very quickly mention that during the pit stops, Richard Koopman actually managed to jump Yuki Araki, so the work that Yuki did to get by Ryota Kokuben in the Mazda there, completely undone just like that. It shows how important that a quick pit stop can be. So that suggests to me less fuel in the Dodge. But now there is there was Yuki there, bit of a gap now to Ryota Kokuben. So that must have been a really short stop actually.
Yeah, I was looking at the fuel usage from the drivers actually coming into that pit lane, and Yuki Araki had about a late 30s in the litres of fuel left, whereas Kokuben had 42 litres left of fuel. So it's only 4 or 5 litres, but it makes a big difference.
Yeah, old school V10 versus a modern inline 4.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much what that is.
Yeah, absolutely. On board here then with Igor Fraga. It's nice to see Igor fighting at the sharp end of the grid, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest, personally, he's had a difficult time as of late. Of course, you know, lost his drive at the end of 2019 in the FIA Formula 3 Championship, and of course hasn't really been racing in the real world, so to speak, for a long time. But now he's fighting at the sharp end in the FIA Certified Gran Turismo Championships again. I imagine that will just be doing him wonders. He loves this game, he loves playing it, we love seeing him because he's just such a great example of what you can do with something like this.
Yeah, definitely, and yeah, as you say, a bit of a tough period for Igor, but you never really see that when he's driving. He always looks so calm and collected and focused. He almost looks a little bit depressed when he drives, bless him. But I think he's just he's that just honed into what he's doing. That there's no other outside influence. It's just I'm here, I'm driving, and this is what I'm focused on right now. So we're just looking back down the field. Team's Ryota Kokuben, and as you see there, finished 12th last round, 12th and last for Mazda. So it was a really horrible this weekend, I think, for Ryota last time. He didn't seem to be the driver that we know he is. He's a very fast, very accomplished driver. And we're now seeing that come back now, which is always nice to see the resurgence there. He's currently in 6th place. He is the leader, I think, of people who have pitted. And on the medium, sort of new hard tyres now, so he'll be one of the quickest guys on the track on this lap. What will be interesting to see is when Fraga and Serrano come in at the end of this lap, it must be surely, where they're going to be compared to Ryota Kokuben.
And let's bear in mind, of course, he can afford to push that bit harder, put the engine up into a rich rev mode, and just, you know, use a bit more fuel, because he's just got that little bit in reserve, so to speak, for him there. Like you said, last time out he had a complete dog's day of it. It was that snowball effect, wasn't it? The manufacturer series qualifying didn't go so well, the race went even worse, and then that happened again in the Nations Cup later on. So here we are then with Jose Serrano. Now, he didn't pit, of course, likewise with Igor Fraga. Looking at the times in the sectors, they're still setting pretty quick times. Igor Fraga was the fastest man last time around, but of course those hard tyres are going to be coming towards the end of their shelf life by the end of this lap here.
I know we maybe don't say it's enough, but take these drivers out of the context of the series they're in right now, and look how amazing it is to see these guys spring the necks of these cars through, in my opinion, one of the best circuits in the world. And as I say that, as I sit back to take a moment to appreciate what's going on, Jose Serrano actually picks up a penalty there. 0.5 seconds of track limits, so it's a little bit wide somewhere, so that hurt me, I think, praising his driving, and thought, actually, no, I'm going to go wide here somewhere. But even so, watching these guys go around and having the cars on the limit there, really pushing those Michelin tyres as far as they'll go, it's just amazing to see the ability here. And I think it's just sometimes lost in the context of the competition, so I think it's good to just point it out every now and then.
Absolutely, it looks like they're on a qualifying lap every single lap here at the Nordschleife, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I've done too many laps around here, and I watch these guys go around and think, well,
I think I've been wasting my time. These guys are far better than me. I mean, in fairness, your laps are normally in sheds or bathtubs or big diggers or something.
Yeah, well, wherever I can find.
A V10 wheelbarrow or something. So, yeah, I've got to say that I think here's the penalty. So, easy place to do it there. The corner opens up in such a way that the car pushes out to the outside there, and he just couldn't quite keep it tight enough. Now, that 0.5 second penalty will really hurt him down there, because if you serve the penalty quite early, then you have to just carry that penalty all the way down this massive straight. So he served it now. Just watch that time to Miyazono, it's still coming down, so it goes from being a 0.5 second penalty to being probably about a second and a bit by the time it's all been done to serve.
Yeah, not ideal at all there for them. Good to see Miyazono fighting up the sharp end of the grid. Of course, he hasn't made a pit stop, whereas everybody from 6th down to 11th has made their pit stop. We're coming on towards the final lap now then here, so this is where the top 5 are going to be coming into the pit lane at the end of this one. Look at Cockburn then, now on the back of Quinten Hall. Let's see whether he's going to be able to find his way past. Likewise as well, we can see there that Baptiste Beauvoir was right on the back of Yuki Iraki. Here is Cockburn then going side by side with Quinten Hall and getting himself ahead. Fraga comes into the pit lane with 6 litres of fuel left, so he's going to be making a bit more time, losing a bit more time, I should say, to Jose Serrano, who's got 13 litres of fuel left. Miyazono only 2 litres of fuel left, so this could be really interesting once these pit stops have played out, because the driver's now coming in towards the final series of corners, and Fraga, it's going to feel like an eternity for him in the pit lane at the moment here, as he puts another set of, more fuel on board, doesn't change the tyres, stays on the hard tyres, comes out of the pit lane there, ahead, crucially, of Ryota Kokubun. But what is the gap going to be between the two? It was a couple of seconds before the pit stop. He's actually managed to just increase ever so slightly, but Jose Serrano just ahead there of Kokubun as well. He's been pushing like a madman on that outlap.
So he did manage to jump Kokubun there, which is a good strategy there from Serrano. I was sort of a bit worried for the Eagle there, because the amount of fuel you mentioned, but I knew that wouldn't quite be enough to get by Serrano, but I thought the Kokubun would have been closer than this. I think maybe just didn't quite get the lap he wanted there, and it's always hard to gauge. It's such a long lap around here. We only get to see little snippets of it when we're watching, of course, from our broadcast booth here, but I think maybe just didn't quite have the outlap he needed there.
Yeah, just looking at the lap time from Fraga, he was a second or so faster before the pit stop, so yeah, that just goes to show, doesn't it, really, that was the difference between him being on the back of him and not, really.
Now, I've watched, so Igor streams at home on his own personal YouTube channel, and I've watched him drive around here, and he always starts from the back, just to basically see how he can do, and 9 times out of 10 he'll win the thing from the back here, so we're seeing that skill in action. Meanwhile, Yuki Iraki, oh wow, okay, why didn't he go for that? I would have went for a big smile on his own face there, thinking, oh, thank you for not just absolutely sending me off into the undergrowth there, but the overspeed of the Dodge versus the WRX in front there, it almost seems unfair in a straight line, but we know that on the other half of the circuit, that WRX in front's a lot quicker. They go side by side, they're coming down to the Vauxhall. No, he's, I think a little bit better of that, which is good. Now we go up the hill and then just really, really fast. Watch out for that curve on the left-hand side there. And great to see this guy scrapping, but that Dodge just seems like it smells blood in the water, doesn't it?
Well, it needs to as well, because let's be honest, Yuki Iraki's lost time, he's lost ground, he's lost out to Takuma Miyazono in those pit stops now down in P5, and that's not where he was before the pit stops played out here. He was on for a net podium finish, and just hasn't worked out at all then for him, because of course that heavy fuel drinking has just dropped him behind Miyazono's Subaru, and as such that's the difference between him battling for the podium and now battling for 4th position then in this race.
Yeah, all cars have their strengths and weaknesses, and when you try and take an old school V10 racing against a guy in a modern inline 4 engine, you're probably going to have a little bit of more fuel used, we'll say that much. But on board now, we're going to go through the miss complex. We have Jose Serrano in front, and then in front of us a bit further is Igor Fraga, just out of reach though, just out of reach of these guys.
So if we've got somebody watching this for the first time and they're looking at the Nordschleife and thinking, what on earth is this circuit all about, and how on earth do you remember all the corners and string a lap together? You've done a million laps here, how do you do that?
It's a big head, isn't it? You break it down into sections, really. I mean, I think the worst thing you can do is try and get in the car for the first time and do a lap, because you won't make it round in one piece, because there are so many blind corners around here, lots of crests that catch you out, so it's about taking your time, I think, if you're learning the circuit, and GT Sport actually has an awesome training tool for that. Oh, Igor! Oh man, you see that little cheeky smile there? I've got away with that one.
That would have made his bum go like a rabbit's nose.
Yeah, I was going to say that I've done that
too.
many times as well, as we talk about learning a Nordschleife, but Yeah, blooming hell, that was a close one. But I'll get back to that in a second because we're seeing now Reg Kokeman getting the draft from Jose Serrano up the hill here. And here's Yuki Araki finally, I think, just going, right, okay, V10 motor, through I go. Up the hill, and not much unfortunately Mizuno can do there to defend for Team Subaru.
Look at the background there as well, pretty close between Beauvoir and Sugimori as well. Beauvoir now getting ahead in that Mercedes-Benz up into P6 ahead of the Honda, so that's a good position change there. Here is Kokeman still on the back of Jose Serrano, I should say, rather. We can look at the two drivers on the left-hand side of your screen. Contrasting fortunes for them last time out in World Series 3. A win for Serrano in the Porsche, 12th and last on the road for Kokeman then. Now they're fighting for the podium positions into the carousel. It's going to be one at a time through here. You can't go 2 by 2 into that corner, not unless you fancy a taste of the metal on the outside of the circuit. But Kokeman here, he's going to have to be thinking about where he's going to pounce, and we know the straight line speed of that Mazda is good. We know that the Porsche can be quick, but it's more agile in the corners, not necessarily a straight line rocket.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a Kokeman, just wait. You just wait to the straight. I mean, you have to keep within touching distance, of course, through this last sector, but I've seen these guys go down the straight. That Porsche seems to be pretty sluggish actually down the straight compared to this Mazda, so it'll just be a matter of time. And it sounds like to reduce it to that sounds boring, of course, but then again, you then watch this as on board. Now, Jose Serrano knows this. He knows he's got to build a gap, and look at him push through this middle sector. It's already opened up a couple of car lengths through here, and that's a massive ask to do. Now, he's got to be very careful coming into this right hand down the bottom here. This is where he picked up a penalty a couple of laps ago. See, watch out for that curve to the right. Wide again there, but not quite wide enough to get the penalty. And I'm not sure it's going to be enough, Tom, at this point.
I'm not sure either. Let's see what's going to happen then here with Kokeman. Serrano with the traction of that mid-engined Porsche Cayman just seems to have the legs on him through this section of the lap. But Kokeman there beginning to start fighting back. Let's see whether he can use the straight line speed of that Mazda Atenza Group 4 machine. You can see that Igor Fraga is still up the road, still 3.3 seconds ahead of these dueling drivers at the moment. He's got a nice comfortable cushion as they come on towards that Dottinger. And here then is Kokeman then. Let's see what he's going to be able to do through the right-hander into the left, just threading the eye of a needle through here then, but Kokeman really seems to be getting his act together in this final part.
Yeah, at this point I think that he knows what he needs to do, just putting that pressure on Serrano, just making sure he doesn't get too comfortable out there in the Porsche. Now I'll be interested to see what Jose does here. Is it just to push as hard as you can and try and build the gap, or do you even back up into a bit into Kokeman here and make him so he has to, there he goes, so Kokeman's making the choice for him now. He's just getting off the front a little bit so he can get a longer toe, a better slipstream, and make sure he can really get by at the end of the straight here. So Serrano, I think maybe thought, oh man, I'm free, and this is where we're going to see the Mazda just hone into the back of the Porsche Cayman in front.
Let's see what happens then coming down the Dottinger Hill for the final time here for World Series 4 in the FIA Certified Gran Turismo Championships. Kokeman with the straight line speed with the slipstream then of Jose Serrano. Can he take second place away from the Porsche driver going towards the left-hand side of the circuit as they come side by side down the Dottinger Hill then, and Kokeman takes that second place away from Serrano. Serrano immediately back into the slipstream then to try and retaliate on the Mazda driver. Can he do anything before the end of the lap though? He's really going to have to send it if he's going to try and make a move. He's really close on the brakes as they come through into the final series of corners. Here though is Igor Fraga, pole position, fastest lap and the win in World Series 4 in the Manufacturers Series. Yes. Relief for Igor Fraga as he wins here at the Nordschleife. Kokeman does hold on for second place ahead of Jose Serrano by a tenth and a second. Yuki Araki finishing P4. Miyazono comes along over the line in P5 ahead of Sugimori and Beauvoir. But what a race then from Igor Fraga on top here at the Nordschleife. A perfect performance from the Brazilian driver. Final results then from World Series 4 in the Manufacturers Series here. Then Igor Fraga takes the spoils and 3 points ahead of Ryota Kokeman by just under 4.5 seconds. Serrano just missing out on that second place finish at the end of that one. That could be very important for the point standings, which we'll look at in a few moments' time. Araki sadly missing out on the podium finish at the end of that race, of course. Over the pit stops really, it really did seem to compromise in there as you look at the rest of the drivers down the order. What does it mean though for the overall point standings in the World Series? Well, it's this. Toyota and Mazda are tied on points, 13 apiece coming into the World Finals later on this year. Peugeot sitting there in third position. The only team, of course, not to score points so far in 2021 is Team Nissan, down in 12th.
What a dominant win there by Team Toyota's Igor Fraga, and he's with me now. So, Igor, you're back, baby. This is great news. How do you feel?
I feel great, especially like the last race. It was not so good in terms of tire wear, and this time, you know, the combination of the track suited better, I think, Toyota. So yeah, happy to make most of it.
Did you feel in a good zone, like a good headspace for the race?
Actually, at the beginning, I was worried a lot with the fuel, because Toyota is like it tends to wear more the fuel, use more the fuel, and the other car was on the draft, and like on the middle of the track, I was almost like opening a gap, so the others wouldn't have my draft anymore. So I tried to push a little bit, but then I used a little bit more fuel, so I was kind of a little bit worried about.
So, I mean, you've been qualifying really high, but kind of not always coming through in the races quite as well. So, what have you been doing differently? Why have you won this race?
Yeah, I've been practicing just like for the others event, but like compared to last year, for example, that I didn't do so well in the nations. I couldn't go to the, like I went to the semi-final, but not to the final, because you know there was a lot of racing schedule back then, so it was a long period of time not playing the game. So like you know, for example, like the speed was there, but the way that you battle against the others in the virtual is a little bit different. But being back on the game, playing more often, definitely helps a lot.
Yeah, well, practice does make perfect. Well, we're super glad that you're back. Are you going to come and dominate from now on then? Is this the first of many?
Hopefully, that's the idea.
You're on top now with Toyota and on the same points as Mazda. Just keep it up and maybe we'll talk again soon. Who knows?
Yes, who knows? I think for the World Final will be very important to keep that consistency up. Will be very important the teamwork with the other drivers as well, because now on the round 3 and 4 it was just myself. But I'm glad that, you know, the same teammate that were on the World Series Showdown will be as well on the World Final. So this will definitely help as well.
Well, look, huge congratulations, and it's very lovely to have you back. More, please. Thanks, Igor.
Thank you.
Team Mazda's Ryota Kokubun came in second, and he joins me now too. Ryota, how are you doing? How did you find that race?
はい、予選から決勝までいいポジションをキープできたかなと思います。
Yeah, and what we really enjoyed though was the very sneaky last minute overtake. Were you waiting the whole time for the right moment to make that move?
ポルシェがピットアウトをしてきた時に前に出てきたので、これは後ろでついていくのが正解かなと思い、その結果うまく最後のストレートでオーバーテイクできました。
Well, it definitely was a smart move there, because now Mazda are on equal points with Toyota. So going into the World Finals, you're going to need to push past Toyota. What's the plan?
とにかく練習を重ねて、あとはチームメイトと協力することを一番に考えて、トヨタといいバトルができるように頑張りたいと思います。
Well, I think all of us are looking forward to that final Manufacturer Series race of the year. Huge congratulations on doing so well, and we look forward to seeing you next time.
ありがとうございます。
Another good result for Team Porsche and Jose Serrano in third. So, Jose, talk us through what happened in that race. What went down?
Bueno, pues la carrera era para mí un poco de ahorrar detrás de los dos japoneses, de Kokubun y Araki, y adelantarlo en poses, pero ha salido Kokubun detrás mía y al final de la carrera me ha pasado.
You've been doing incredibly well in this competition. You're incredibly consistent. I mean, the amount of conversations that we've had, which means obviously that you're doing super well. And how have you kept managing to keep finishing in the top 3? What's your secret?
Bueno, pues el secreto está en esforzarse cada día y sobre todo en la mente, ¿no? En la cabeza. Porque si no estás bien mentalmente, psicológicamente, no se ve nada.
So moving forward, what's the strategy? I mean, we've got one more Manufacturer Series event in the World Finals, and how are you going to apply everything that you've learned this year to make sure that you're going to win?
Bueno, pues seguir como lo estoy haciendo ahora, ¿no? Y también confiar en Ángel y en Sugawara para que también consigamos al menos un podio en la World Final.
Well, we shall see. It's very exciting, and we're all on the edges of our seats to see how you get on. Well done again today, and good luck in the World Finals.
Thank you.
Right, let's pop over to the GT garage and get the thoughts of Tom and Jimmy.
Yeah, thanks very much, Julie. Welcome over then to the GT Garage. Let's have a look then, shall we, at some key moments from that Manufacturer Series race in World Series 4. First of all, let's have a look at this race start. On board here with Quinten Jorge, an absolute shocker if he gets away from the line.
I think he forgot it was the right pedal that makes you go at the start there. It was a real shame for him, and then that was sort of capped off here on the first lap, going a bit wide there through the miss contact, and putting the wall on the inside, going from 8th down to 11th. Easy to do, but very frustrating.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll be really disappointed with that, Quinten, and you can see that quite visibly there with his frustration. I mean, it's understandable, really, when you've got so much effort and time going into these events, that you make a simple mistake like that and it costs you dear.
Well, given as well that Peugeot hadn't actually qualified for the World Finals, so that was his last race, and he went into this race saying, I really want to have a good last race here, and laying it.
No, absolutely not. Let's have a look at something else from that race then, shall we? This is Yuki Araki getting past Ryota Kokubun in the early stages of the race. Araki then in the Dodge Viper, the V10 machine, using the power of that car to get himself through. But crucially, when it came to the pit stops, Kokubun and his fuel-saving tactics worked wonders.
Yeah, how much was that? Less, like 11 litres or something like that? Less?
6.1 seconds we worked it out, didn't we?
Yeah, a massive amount of time to be stationary in the pit lane there, and that really paid his race. But Ryota Kokubun, it was him and Jose Serrano who were fighting towards the end of this race, and I think this is where Serrano actually lost out his chance of coming second here by going wide on his in-lap, picking up 0.5 a second penalty. Then it came down to this on the straight.
Yeah, absolutely right. Serrano then losing out second position on the final lap to Ryota Kokubun. Then a brilliant drive from Kokubun. Disappointed there for Serrano. Tried everything he could to get that position back right towards the end, but just ran out of circuit.
Yeah, I mean, it was great to see these guys dueling with each other as well, but that Mazda down the straight was a bit of a bullet, wasn't it? So really, that was kind of it was over before it was over, if that makes sense, with Serrano. But one guy who had a fantastic race was Igor Fraga. Led from the start, pole position, faster lap, all the honours next to his name. It seemed that he was completely
he was fast.
Fortunes then, wasn't it, really, compared to Jose
I love
Serrano.
that dude, man.
Absolutely
I watched all his stuff
from Igor Fraga. Didn't go quite so smoothly in one
skills.
point in the
Look
race.
at him.
Yeah,
he'll lose it and get it right back.
But just a brilliant performance there from Igor Fraga, just exactly what we love to see from the Brazilian driver. Coming around the final corner here, as you said, Jimmy, pole position, fastest lap, and the race win in the Manufacturer Series. What did it mean for him?
That's right.
Bit of that, eh? Yes. Although, he did reference this.
I almost died in a car.
He knows though, doesn't he? I mean, like, the thing is, he was so close to having a monumental crash there. He knew that too. It goes to show that he was still pushing though. Even though he had that gap, he was pushing the entire way, and that was sort of mini mistake was evidence of that. An interesting strategy call there as well, because he was one of the few drivers who didn't change his tyres. He stayed on the same compound of hard tyres from the start to the end of the race. And what do you think that was all about? I was a little confused by that, because you don't seem to actually lose any time by taking the tyres. Maybe he just felt really at ease of it. Sometimes you can get familiar with a set of tyres, even virtually, and I think he just felt, okay, I'm happy with these, no point in changing what I know, let's just continue. Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a look then, shall we, at the standings then after that. You can see that Toyota and Mazda are tied on points and 13 at the top. Peugeot and Dodge are not going through to the World Finals. They'll be replaced by BMW and Hyundai, so their positions are kind of irrelevant at this stage. You can see also pretty close there for fifth position between Porsche and Volkswagen.
Congratulations once again to Igor Fraga, and his latest win is the perfect cue to remind you that the three biggest shows of the Gran Turismo calendar are almost upon us. Next month brings the World Finals. Igor was our very first winner of the Nations Cup back in 2018, and he also won the Manufacturer Series with Team Toyota in 2019.
Yeah, he's been winning since 18.
But can he topple our reigning triple champion Takuma Miyazono and Team Subaru this time around? Well, you'll have to watch to find out. Our first World Finals programme is the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup, which you can catch on Friday, December the 3rd. The World Finals for the Manufacturer Series is on Saturday, December the 4th. And to see who will seize the coveted Nations Cup crown, please join us on Sunday, December the 5th. Talking of the Nations Cup, there's one more race to go before those World Finals. And the chasing pack will be looking to pick up the maximum 3 points and close the gap on championship leader Valerio Gallo from Italy. Valerio has opened up a 5-point gap at the top, but beyond that, there's only 5 points separating the next 6 drivers.
Okay.
So every one of our racers will feel that they can put themselves in with a chance of winning the 2021 Nations Cup if they can perform well in today's race.
Another win, so I was
very happy, but also I was convincing myself that I can always keep the challenge and I can always stick to the top positions.
Batir a Valerio Galo es muy difícil porque, como he dicho antes, es muy rápido y solo puedo batirlo cuando pueda fallar en alguna carrera.
Oh, there's a little bit of a slide there from your whole, and I'm not sure that was contact there.
Quinton was in first position leading, had a mistake, which in that track is very easy to do, and yeah, I managed to pass and then defend as best as I could till the end.
Gallo sneaks through into the lead so quick that we didn't see it.
The experience I had at Big Willow was pretty good. I got my first pole position in the Nations Cup and I converted that to my first podium in the Nations Cup as well.
De competir contra Gallo y Quinten fue muy bonita porque son dos pilotos muy buenos y muy rápidos y son muy inteligentes también, así que era muy difícil de adelantar.
Coco and Gallo and Serrano, our three drivers, are always very fast, so it will be difficult to beat them, but I will try to give my best.
車とコースの自分とのその相性がうまく噛み合わなかったというか、あまりコースに馴染むことができなかったのが流れに乗れなかった原因だと思います。
I will not make any mistakes in World Series 4 because it will put me in a better position for the World Finals.
I must be 100% accurate.
We make the show, first of all, and we are approaching also the World Finals. We just have to give it all, so good luck.
Okay, time for some more Nations Cup drama. And the car that'll be the centre of all the action is the Ferrari 458 Italia GT3, which is one very stylish motor. Yeah. Let's see how well our drivers can get it to perform during qualifying.
Let's take a closer look then, shall we, at the circuit we're going to be competing at. It's the Fuji International Speedway in the Nations Cup, and it's the Ferrari 458 Italia GT3 machine. Racing hard on medium tyres available for the drivers, but interestingly, you can see there the drivers must start the race on a different tyre compound to the ones that they used in qualifying. And speaking of qualifying, it's a single lap affair once again for an 18-lap race, 2 tons fuel consumption.
So whatever they use in qualifying, you got to start with it.
Start once again for our drivers in World Series 4. So to make it really interesting over the course of this race to see what happens. But first of all, let's get into qualifying.
Wow.
Let's look at some key moments there from that qualifying session. This is Nikita Moisov on his hot lap on the curb, lit the rear tyres up, and bang, into the wall there for the Czech Republic driver, meaning that his qualifying came to nothing, sadly. Likewise, Lucas Bonelli there as well. A mistake running wide, track limits for him, picks up a half-second penalty as a result of that. Sadly, that means that he will start from the very back of the grid. In stark contrast to this man here, Tomoki Yamanaka. To the timing line, he went to provisional pole with just under 6 minutes of the session then remaining.
Wow, them dudes lost a lot of time.
Form. You can see here 2/10 of a second as
Especially
he came
Bonelli,
towards
come
the
on,
line
man.
to break the beam, and he would join his fellow Japanese drivers at the sharp end of the grid, taking provisional pole at this stage. Angela Destroza, not a bad lap time there for the Chilean driver, seemed to hook it up towards the end of the lap more than anything and went third quickest in that part of the session.
Fraga, that's my
Fraga,
dude.
looks like he was a tenth of a second down at this point, but again, like most drivers, improved in the final sector quite dramatically.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, I thought he was 11. I was about to say Fraga, not Fraga. He's a fucking beast.
Easily the best performing of the 2 Spaniards on 3 Spaniards, I should say, on the grid.
What
here
track they
for
on?
this weekend. Valerio Gallo, tenth of a second down in the final sector, but over the line, he pulled it out of the bag. It was brilliant start.
Wow, Gallo too. Gallo and Fraga, Serrano, they got all them dudes,
and ended up only 5th on the grid. So here is how the grid then lines up for the Nations Cup race for World Series 4. Valerio Gallo, Takuma Miyazono on the front row of the grid, Igor Fraga, Jose Serrano on the second row, then a duo of Japanese drivers in Ryota Kokubun and Tomoki Yamanaka. Big work to do though for Nikita Moisov, Kohei Lopez quite far down the order, and also Quentin Yahul not having a brilliant qualifying down in P11. Let's see what happens though when the lights go out.
What a stunning lap by Italy's Valerio Gallo, grabbing pole position. But what does this mean for the race ahead? Let's find out from Tom and Julie. What does it mean? Tell me.
I've got no idea. Have you got an idea?
Well, some idea. It's my job to know. But obviously,
Yeah, Fuji International Speedway is the venue then. This is a circuit that I really like, but some others aren't so keen on it. What's that all about? Yeah, I'm actually in that, the others camp.
What's the name of
I
it?
just find that, for me, the second section is actually quite tricky to overtake in, and it's very much a tyre killer. And as a driver, it's frustrating to see your tyres go off. But I think very much if you're going to lean into cliche and say it's a bit of a circuit of two halves, because on the first half you have this massive straight. I think it's the longest on a GP certified circuit. And then the second half is basically someone's got a pen and gone. You know, and that's how it looks. Yeah, I mean, there's two sort of big overtaking spots then. On the start finish straight down into T1, we love that because, you know, you get some big sends into there. And also there's later on the lap, there's another heavy braking zone at about turn 10, something along the lines of that. So, yeah, I'm keen to see what the drivers are going to do. But if we look at the first one then, the start finish straight down into that first corner, we've got some footage of last year here at the World Finals. Talk us through this, Jimmy.
Yeah, this is Jorge Mangalo and Valerio Gallo. Gallo there putting a little GR Yaris into a spot they probably shouldn't go into, but up the inside at T1 there, used the draft down a massive straight, got the overspeed, and then just up the inside, slotted into first place. That's pretty much as textbook as a T1 pass gets.
And the thing is, we sit here and we talk about, or stand here rather I should say, we talk about all of these overtaking spots. It's all well and good that, but these guys like to get their elbows out and they'll probably invent some that we haven't spoken about.
I hope they do, because I don't want to see a whole race of T1 overtakes, but if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be our guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Julia, back to you.
Thank you. It's so hard to pick a winner in advance. I mean, so why bother when you can just find out who'll win by watching round 4 of the 2021 Nations Cup with us right now.
Okay, it's about to go down, baby. Nice. Nice. Yes. Beautiful picture, beautiful picture. Just enough time. Good. 11 hours.
So the grid then is lined up, ready to go for the Nations Cup race here for World Series 4 in the FIA Certified Gran Turismo Championships. It's Valerio Gallo who lines up on pole position, and he has got the hometown hero, Takuma Miyazono, the triple reigning champion, alongside him on the front row of the grid. Igor Fraga heads row 2 from Brazil.
Whoa, maybe
Alongside Igor, it is Jose Serrano, the very fast young Spaniard. Keep an eye out for him. Off the start. Rios Kokeman lines up on the head of row 3. It's an all-Japanese third row though, with Tomoki Yamanaka for company alongside him. Then next up on the grid we have Angel Estrada, the Chilean driver, having somewhat of a resurgence, it must be said, at this latter stage of the season with Kanata Kawakami for company alongside him.
Okay, who's he driving?
Then it's Nico Romero, lining up with P9. And completing the top 10, Andrew Lee, the Australian driver. See how he is going to fare from that far back.
Ferrari.
Tenya Hall, the young Belgian, lines up P11, difficult qualifying session for him. He's got Adriano Carranza for company alongside him, the Brazilian driver. Next up, we've got Adam Tapai, who again, not a good qualifying session for him down in P13. Let's hope that he makes some forward progress in the race. And likewise, Coque Lopez, the fast young Spaniard, we're hoping that we'll see him fighting inside the top 10. Nikita Boysov is P15 on the grid, the Czech driver. And then, of course, Lucas Spinelli, who didn't set a time in the session, had been disallowed owing to
way back there. Come on, man.
In P16.
That's my dude. He's nice. He's way back.
Revs are up then. We're ready for the start of round 4 of World Series in the 2021. It's the Nations Cup race here at the Fuji International Speedway. Let's see who's going to get the drag down towards the first corner as the 5 red lights come on.
Let's go.
Lights out and we're racing from Valerio Gallo leading the way from Takuma Miyazono. Who's going to get that drag down towards the first corner? They're side by side with Miyazono on the inside here of Valerio Gallo. Look at Serrano and look at Fraga trying to go for the outside. Miyazono's on the inside. He's later on the race. Can he get the lead away from Valerio Gallo as Serrano gets up in the third position? It's Miyazono still on the inside. They're side by side as they come into the towards the left-hander. Gallo has the race lead, has track position and holds firm. So into the left-hander, it's Gallo from Miyazono, Serrano from Fraga.
Kawakami and Lee drop back a little bit off the start there, but a textbook getaway from Valerio Gallo, holding his nerve and holding firm.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say Gallo was a little bit slow off the grid there, and Miyazono nearly had a chance to get up the inside and get through, but Gallo able to hold him there and keep the lead for now. We're on board with Igor Fraga. Now having a look at Jose Serrano for our second overtaking spot, really down here, bottom of the hills, a hairbend, it's a right-hander, so will Fraga go to the inside? Let's have a look in the draft. Jose Serrano looks to the inside, no. Manages to see where he is for now. Nicky Romero also looking at Yamanaka in the background there.
Investigation.
Going for a big contact between him and Lopez, which in turn spins Romero, and I'll be very surprised if that isn't a penalty for Carrazza.
There was already an incident being looked at there, I think, involving Carrazza and Andrew Lee as well. So big drama on the opening lap as we ride on board here with Valerio Gallo in towards the left-hander. We're going in towards the final second of the lap. Serrano just a tad wide going through there. Let's see what he is going to be able to do as we come on toward the start-finish straight. One of these drivers pushing a hole in the air. Valerio Gallo, the only one of those who doesn't have the advantage of a car in front to give him a slipstream down this start-finish straight. Here is Andrew Lee with Tomoki Yamanaka, who's gone backwards slightly off of the start, lost the position. Let's see if he can gain that position again as they come down the start-finish straight. Here's Miyazono versus Gallo for the race lead as they come side by side down to the first corner. Miyazono with the slipstream there. Gallo not holding him up too much. Fraga has a look on the brakes meanwhile of Serrano for P3. Doesn't make it stick. As we look at a replay here, this is what happened off the start. So this is Lucas Brunelli who was involved with the incident at the start. I apologise, not Adriano Carrazza. Here he is. Let's see what happens as they come down towards the first corner. On the brakes. Oh, Lopez into the side of Carrazza, just too many cars into one space there by those teams.
Yeah, but actually went very well for Brunelli in terms of position. He's up 7 places from where he started, 8 places now. In fact, as he gets past Lopez and Moisov. So, although he started from the back of the field, everybody else is dismayed. Oh, and Lopez comes very late there. I think a little bit of a tap there on Brunelli. Brunelli's been forced out wide. You can see the picture-in-picture. I'm sure some choice words there from Lucas in the top left there. But now Nikita Moisov is side by side as we come downhill to that head. But once again, they're going to go free wide for a second. Lopez looks up the inside too. A bit more contact. It's a very rough race so far from our drivers. They're definitely getting the elbows out a bit more. And Brunelli then just runs Lopez on the circuit. No love lost at all between these drivers. They're still going at it in the background.
Oh, there we go. Look at the hole on the inside. Carrazza with contact there as well. Lopez on the inside of Nico Romero. Side by side here with Lopez going through. So Carrazza goes backwards as the two Spaniards duel for 11th position. Romero ahead of Lopez for the time being. It all got really, really tight in there. The thing is, they need to get their elbows out because the problem is with the strategy that these guys have got, starting on the hard compound of tyre, they're all going to change over to the medium compound of tyre at some point in this race, and there's not really any sort of break-up in strategy that they're going to have to do, so the overtaking is going to have to be on track.
Yeah, I mean, it's with this straight being as long as it is, it does maybe get a bit of a train effect. Lots of cars sort of running together, waiting for that opportunity to pounce. And right now, Miyazono is leading that train. He is the conductor of the Fuji Express. So Gallo, although of course looking to try and just hold on for now. Just a quick mention for Lee in 2nd place. He's made up 3 places from a starting position as well. He is just about at the back of the train at the moment, though.
What's happened to Rios Cochrane? He's down in P9. He's had an absolute shocker once again in the Nations Cup. If you hark back to World Series 3 very recently, he ended up spinning off at the Big Willow and going right down towards the back of the field. And again, he's dropped 9 positions in the opening 3 laps. So something's gone wrong there for the Japanese driver.
Yeah, down to P14 now is Ryota Cochrane. I was about to get to that, but he jumps in before me. And there is the inevitable penalty for Carrazza. I've got to say that the aggression we've seen to him in this season has been, it doesn't seem very targeted. Usually the aggression comes with some sort of plan, but now it just seems that he's doing the racing equivalent of flailing his arms about on his first few laps, and the result is that he's just losing so much time to penalties. And this is another example where the Brazilians got it wrong. So a disappointing season, I think it's fair to say, for Carrazza.
See the top 7 there, putting a bit of a gap between themselves and Lucas Benelli. Benelli, of course, who started right at the back of the field, 2.9 seconds adrift. So kind of the top 7 splintering away from the rest of that group as they've all been squabbling amongst one another. And to be honest, that's going to be disappointing there for Benelli because he's gotten so far, and you wonder whether he's sort of almost reached his ceiling a bit early.
Yeah, interesting to see, by the way, that Gallo just isn't going for the overtake. He's staying behind Miyazono. I think this is maybe the strap, is to stay there, save a bit of fuel, although I'm not really sure you need to save fuel. I think you do have to, if there is a fuel stop in this race, you might need to take. So just taking it easy and just making so if there is any sort of fuel stop that comes into it, then we'll have oh, Miyazono on the curb there just got onto the grass on the outside, took me totally by surprise, and then just fired himself off to left. A bit of a smile on his face there, but I'm sure he's not thinking, oh, that was fun. But that just maybe got a wheel in the grass in the acceleration zone and just spun it up. When that happens, you are a passenger, so not even the best driver in the world is going to save that.
Well, the thing is with that as well is that he, of course, is going to have a little bit of mechanical damage to suffer from that for a little bit of time as well. So that's going to compromise his pace. It will be a bit of a welcome sight there for Lucas Bonelli, because he'll be trying to see if he can work with, or perhaps even get past Miyazono. He's got Nikita Moisov behind him at the moment, is Lucas Bonelli, so he's in quite an unenviable position of trying to attack Miyazono and trying to keep a watch speed brief while his mirror's behind. Let's have a look at the replay then. So coming towards turn 3, into the left-hander we go, on the inside, on the curve on the outside there, just lit up the rear tyres. Oh, lit up the rear tyres, straight to the scene of the accident.
Yeah, no grip out there, that AstroTurf seems fairly slippy. It means Miyazono now, of course, has it all to do to get onto the back of his train again. So he's now leading the second train, so to speak, which is actually got Lucas Bonelli again, a great start from him, +8 on his starting position. Here are the predicted points. If the race ended as it were right now, Gallo would be leading on 18 points from Serrano with 12 Cook, but owing to a strong first half of the season, would still be in third despite not scoring at any of the races recently. So here we are then, down to T1 again. See Fraga, they're getting very late on the brakes. The Ferrari just squirming as it tries to find some sort of traction on those calipers, and then just about getting out of the corner again. And at the moment, it's a 4-horse race, as Yamanaka has dropped a little bit off the back of Kawakami. And this is what we're going to see, really, is whoever's in it on the last few laps of this little train, they're going to be the ones who are a chance of actually winning this thing, but it's about getting there in the first place.
Let me say, it's really disappointing for Quincentia Hall, by the way, down in P15, the young Belgian driver, finished on the podium in World Series 3 very recently. Come back to that, here's Moisov down the inside, goes through on Takuma Miyazono, so Miyazono continues his descension through the field, now down to P10 as he runs it a bit wide, loses that to Nico Romero, so from P7 down to P10. I think he's just lost his rhythm a bit here now.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, I think that what happened there really is, one, he's gone for a trip, shall we say, off to the left-hand side of the circuit. While he's doing that, those tyres are getting big scrub, a lot of heat put through those tyres as well, and these Michelin hard compounded tyres are fairly durable, but when you do that to them, they overheat, and then for the next lap or so, your car doesn't quite have the same grip as it did sort of pre-spin. So I think he's just trying to get back into that rhythm. I know he'll be able to do it. It's Takuma Miyazono. He's a legend in the GT sport community and online as well, of course. So if anyone brought his way back in the field, it's him, but he's going to get on with it because he's running out of time.
We're so disappointed with that, just being right down at the fringes of the top 10 as it stands at the moment. Coming down the start-finish straight, there we are, starting at lap number 6 then, out of 18 here at the Fuji International Speedway. It's Valerio Gallo with the race lead. Jose Serrano there, you can see him lifting off the throttle with the graphics on the right-hand side of your screen there. So just not trying to find his way through, and Nikita Moisov does find his way through. And Lucas Bonelli, here's a sendo from Nico Romero. That's really late. What a lunge from the Spaniard. A willing dance partner there with Lucas Bonelli just keeping a watching eye on his mirrors, giving the racing room to Romero. Down the inside he goes and through into open position.
You can say sendo from Romero. Possibly.
I like that.
That's a new one for Nicky Romero. I hope you enjoy that. But meanwhile, back to the front of the field, it's Gallo, Serrano and Fraga. These guys are starting to put away a little bit from Kawakami behind, and then of course Yamanaka's pushing his fellow countryman to try and get to the back of the train. Here is Lucas Bonelli, who's just lost that place, of course, to Romero. Nikita Moisov is now leading this sort of train. Moisov is someone who I felt was very, very quick at the start of the season, but was sort of falling off the pace a little bit as it got later in.
Yeah, he just seems to, like you say, falling off the boil. It's a big shame there for Moisov. He's kind of been consistently inconsistent, so to speak. He's sort of been there and thereabouts in some places. Remember back to the Olympic Virtual Series, he was relatively quick there earlier on this year, but again, just seems to be a bit...
Yeah, this race right here is insane.
Like, as I was mentioning earlier on, Quincentia Hall, who is down...
Watched about 4 of them already today, but
very well.
this one right here,
hasn't helped with the instance in the lower half.
and I love this track too.
Well, I'm sure, but regardless, he'll be disappointed with that. So
All
off the
Ferraris.
straight we go once again. Now you look at Spinelli, you're in P9, you've made progress, and you can see these
Fraga Gallo, Serrano. Serrano, he usually drives the AMG Mercedes Benz. If you notice this guy right here first. Woo, that was a nice take. He what's it called? Slipstreamed off him. That's how you got that corner.
Running offline, he's running on the inside of the circuit there. It's super easy just to sort of misjudge where the apex is, because the corner is fundamentally different from what you take.
This kid right here, Gallo, he's a beast. Nice. Yeah, Italy and Spain, those two right there, the best in the world. I'm telling you, those two countries. I don't see USA making any kind of noise in this. It's usually Brazil, Fraga, all those four right there. Those are the four. Where's USA? Where we at, man?
Because of course tires are a factor, as we know.
I gotta represent, man. I gotta get training, man. I gotta start training more.
We're not expecting them to be refueling over the course of the race, but in terms of tires, they've got a hard tire and a medium tire.
We got a pocket.
They have to start the race on the opposite compound to which
they in Barcelona, Amsterdam, everywhere but United States. Like, what's up?
From just doing a one-stop. I mean, possibly. I don't honestly see the point of it though. As we're seeing instant flash up the screen between Lopez and Nicole, there don't really be much this race alone, unfortunately, so we won't be getting to them. Live point standings on the screen again, just as an update. Gallo, of course, was still leading. Serrano scoring a few more points for winning, and Quinterman still in third place. He did very well, Quinterman, to score points early, didn't he, given his recent kind of form. But just on back to strategy, I don't see how
see, that's what I like about it. When they all ride the same cars, now you see what they really about. Who's really the best? Who's really good?
You might bet a little bit early to try and get the undercut of the guy in front of you, but given how strong the toe is around here, that will probably be negated. So I think really it's just driving to the top of the tyre feels bad, and then or just pit for everybody else.
The top three, Serrano, Gallo and Fraga here, seem to be almost working together at this point, because they built a gap of 1.3 seconds up to Tomoki Yamanaka, who sits in fourth position there currently. So I wonder whether they're just sort of splintering themselves off into their own little trio as it stands in this race, and then going to squabble down amongst them as the race comes in towards its conclusion a little bit later on. So we're approaching the halfway stage now in this race. This is where we should see the pit stops coming into play over the next couple of laps or so. And I wonder whether, if you're Igor Fraga, are you going to try and dart yourself in early, maybe and get the undercut, get it to clear air?
Well, again, the toe is worth a lot there, and Fraga, a little mistake coming out of the chicane there. He used to do that in this car, mid-engine car, remember, rear-wheel drive as well, so once you start rotating, unless you stop rotating, then you end up spinning off into the wall somewhere, so you have to sort of get a problem that the car's tactical to do that, which is why he lost a bit of ground there, but as I was saying before, yeah, I don't see the point.
Serrano's out front.
Fraga's best bet is to just pit with
See, this is going to show who's the best, because all driving the same car. Like, who is really the truth?
Nico Romero getting really sideways there into that right-hander. That allows an opportunity for
who is really
just a sneaky little
the best
driving, and also crucially gives a bit of breathing
who's the
room
best at driving their car?
The exit of the corner there for Romero, and you can see that really visibly as Benelli and Miyazono are ready to try and join the party. But going into the pit lane there was Miyazono and Romero, so they decided to dart in at the end of lap 9. So we're now into the pit window at the halfway stage of this race. 3 drivers coming in at the end of lap number 8 at the start of lap number 9. So that just gives a bit of breathing room there for Moitov and Benelli at the moment. So into the pits we go, onto the medium tyres here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're that far down, you've got to try something different. Miyazono really, he's somebody who wants to win. So he'll try this now, go on to the medium top of the tyre. Just behind Romero and
nice.
White line, yeah, white line there. Usually our guys are quite strict on that, but we'll see if they are.
So he went
this time or not. But
what he
that
got
could be
on
an
there?
easy penalty.
Saw hards?
Yeah, not the first time that we've seen
hard, medium, hard to medium, hard, okay, hard, yeah, you got a hard. So that's what he changed.
We ride here with Igor Fraga, really late.
So he started off with mediums.
He's missed a couple of apexes and just looked a bit scrappy over the last couple of laps or so. Do you think that could be because he's coming towards the end of his tyre life, but maybe he's pushed that bit harder than those in front?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility. You've got to remember these guys are putting about 500 horsepower through those rear tyres. That's massive in front of them. It's almost trying traction out there. You do that enough with the tyres, the more heat you put through them, the faster they wear. And as you get to the end of a cycle, naturally you have less grip, so sort of just gets worse and worse and worse. Let's see if they fit in here, because we've had a few pit stops. Serrano pulled to the right-hand side. They usually do it quite late if they're going to do it. No, they don't. So they're still going for now. Obviously still thinking that tyre will work for him.
Much like the pit exit, they have to run the white line with pit entry, so it would have been a really late lunge there. Howard Parkin does come into the pit lane then, so he's the first of the drivers inside the top 5 to come in. Benelli and Lee also following suit as they come down towards the first corner of the race leaders at this stage. So onto the medium compound of tyre these drivers are going.
They still got time. They get their time.
Gallo, etc. are all going to
They look nice and relaxed, you know what I'm saying?
Later before they come in and just try and run these hard tyres for
that was kind of wide.
as long as they can, seemingly.
I think
wow, I like the way they put that cam right there.
It's about making sure you're getting round here, although these cars, these GT3 cars,
oh no, they didn't. They got a cam on the other side too. Come on,
you
man.
follow it, let's say, in a Group X car where there's so much error that you get disturbed by the car in front. Maybe you get a little bit of this, but it's offset by the amount of time you gain in a straight line. So honestly, it's better to run like this, I think, than run on your own, unless you have a significant pace advantage, which if you run the medium tyre, you would actually have right now. So I don't know, I'll be interested to see, because Kawakami is the lead of the medium runners. We'll see whether he appears compared to these guys once they're clear.
The second times are looking strong there for Kawakami. That's to be expected. He's on fresher medium tyres. Everybody else is on really worn hard tyres at this stage. Do you think it's a bit of a shame that we're having to see these drivers kind of following same strategies just because of the length of that straight? Do you think it would be arguably a little bit more exciting at this stage if there wasn't such a long straight and they weren't having to follow the
just the nature of the caution, you know, and circuits across the world with different characteristics, and this is Fuji, and the characteristic is it's a big straight. Now, we're seeing some pit stops now finally for our lead battle. Fraga misses the pit entrance into Yamanaka.
Missed that look.
Interesting. I wonder if the stewards are going to pick up on that at all.
Yeah, we saw that last year, didn't we? Drivers coming over the pit entry line.
I know. That's what I'm saying. What they going to do for that?
Are going to be investigating.
Come over the pit entry line.
He's the fastest of the medium runners because he's the lead medium runner at this stage in the race. We're looking here at Igor Fraga from third position into the pit lane, then onto the medium compound tyre. Now, where is he going to emerge as they come out of the pit lane? Now, we saw Kawakami was quite far up the road. Let's see what happens as they emerge from the pit lane there, and crossing at the white line once again there for Igor Fraga. Side by side he runs with Valerio Gallo. Jose Serrano's into the race lead from Gallo, then from Fraga, from Kanata Kawakami. So Kawakami's really made some ground on this trio since before his pit stop.
So they dim it out kind of, make it like invisible so they don't crash coming out
so
the
that
pit.
set it up really nicely as we come in towards the crescendo stage of this race then. So on the brakes, in towards the left-hander, Serrano from Gallo, from Fraga, from Kawakami, from Yamanaka as we come through the left-hander, and instead of it being a three-way scrap, it's now nearly a six-way scrap.
But you like to see when the strategy sort of converge and then you end up with this crescendo. But we've got still 7 laps left, so there's a lot of time for stuff to happen here. But now, as you say, instead of there being 3, there's 5 different possibilities this could end. And Evangeline has got to move on. It's now 6, so it's looking like the strategy to go on to the mediums early has worked out for Kawakami. I mean, he's back where he started, but he's still there with this group. And to be honest, the tyres will fall off. They hit him a bit quicker towards the end, but with the toe, it shouldn't matter so much. So maybe he's put himself in a good place here.
Yeah, absolutely. Time multiplier is times 7, so it's like an equivalent of 7 laps. He's done 1 lap more, so he's going to be, as we say, a little bit more worn towards the end of this one. Now let's see what happens here. I wonder whether these drivers are going to start attacking each other. It's quite an early stage to do that, being just over the halfway point in this race, or whether they're going to wait a little bit more. Let's see. Gallo pulls out of the slipstream there. Fraga also following suit there. So Gallo there just doing the sensible thing. We saw him do this actually last year here in the World Finals, just pulling out of the slipstream, just giving himself a bit of time, a bit of breathing space, and not wanting to go too hard too soon, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a way just to avoid driving into the back of someone. If you don't want to get the run, then let up, because then you're giving that run to the guy behind you as well. So sometimes it's sensible just to pull out and just almost message the guy behind saying, I don't really want to be scrapping for this now. And Igor went first. He's a clever guy. He's been racing for a very long time, both in GT and in the real world as well. He'll know what that means. So, but you find as that sort of run down, those little messages, those little sort of, hey, let's work together, that they stop very quickly and it becomes detrimental for themselves.
Yeah, a lot of these guys you see race in the real world too. That's what he was just saying. Like I know what you call it, Fraga, the Brazilian, he races in the real world. I think Serrano, Fraga. Yeah, Serrano, he races in the real world. And Fraga, the Brazilian.
of the World Series, and Gallo, of course,
That's what I'm saying.
being the victor.
They're good, man. These
Making
dudes are
two
best
World
of the
Series
best.
wins in 2 events. Let's see whether that is going to be a possibility for the Italian driver, or whether we'll see Serrano on the top step.
See, they all roll in the same car, so now you can see who's the best of the best. That's why I watch these.
So, down the start finish straight.
You can only see these really in the game.
Here at the Fuji International Speedway.
They're on YouTube, but you can't, you gotta find them.
He's out here behind
It's a whole bunch of them.
and he's had something of a quiet weekend
They're
so far.
right
He's about
in
to
the
try and make his move.
PlayStation 5 and the Gran Turismo
Side by side
7
they go,
game.
late on the brakes, more grip under braking. The slipstream, of course, helping him with the overspeed into the first corner. Easy as you like. P4 now for Yamanaka.
That's interesting because they do lose time by doing that. Now the gap to Yamanaka is, from Fraga is now a second. So now he needs to try and reel that back in again for his midsection so he can get to his front pack. Interestingly, I was just seeing whether you were able to pass the car in front using the toe from the last corner. Would you pass it before the start-finish line? You do not. So you have to make the pass. If you're going to make it anywhere, yeah, you have to be leading, basically going into the last corner to win this race. That might sound a bit silly when you put it that way, but the draft is such a big factor here that it's always worth sort of running those little simulations in your mind when you're driving around just to see where you would be if you were to try to move in the last lap.
And this is one of the prime overtaking spots on that last lap, and if it does indeed come down to that. But as you rightly said there, Jimmy, the top 3 now splintering away once again into their own trio, and that presumably is just down to time performance at this point. You can imagine the top 3 drivers. They qualified on the sharp end of the field for a very good reason. They just need to put a bit more pace underneath them. Fresher tyres by 1 lap. It's not a massive difference, but it is clearly making something of a difference. And now
they're back there. They're making a little bit of noise, but
onto the back of that trio and try and challenge for the lead of the race.
they got to get with it.
I think it's not so much time performance, more just the fact that they had a bit of a squabble in the first corner. When you're not running the ideal line, you're losing time. Even if you're just overtaking, it feels like it's a quick overtake, you're still losing a few tenths of a second doing that. Lee, interestingly, I thought he was going to go for it. I thought he let off, but he didn't know. He's going to go for the move as well. Kawakami, I think, struggling a bit now. He's lost 1 place, now 2 places. There goes Lee up the inside. Will he be able to follow Yamanaka, though? And again, look at the relative. You can see that he's now moved down to about 8 tenths left behind the Japanese driver. Whereas before, these guys were right on his bumper. So that's how much time you lose there. And that's how overtaking sometimes can actually be a bit of a bad thing.
So on what we ride here with Valerio Gallo, just modulating the throttle, keeping himself nice and calm as they go through that right-hander on the brakes and in towards the left. Nice and tidy and smooth driving. The thing is, we've seen drivers who've got more of an aggressive driving style, wrenching the wheel. I guess when you're trying to preserve the tyres and just trying to get such a small difference between yourself and the other competitors that you're fighting with, if you can just take a little bit more of your tyres, you know, under traction or under hard cornering, then it makes a difference, right?
There is such a thing as overdriving. You can really push your car too hard. If you're maybe trying to make up time, or you're thinking, I've got to go to the back of this guy, you'll start putting more inputs into the wheel, into the pedals, just to try and desperately find another tenth or so. What usually happens is that maybe that'll work once, and then the rest of the time you're just overworking the car, you're overworking the engine as well, and you just find yourself falling back with a car that is wearing quicker. So usually in that scenario it's better just to do what these guys are doing, be nice and smooth, be very decisive with your movements, and don't second guess yourself. That is the quickest way to drive, I think, in these cars here at Fuji, and it's being displayed very well by both President Serrano and Valerio Gallo. So now Serrano is feeling the need to start defending from Gallo. We know Gallo isn't adverse to just sticking it up against the pit wall there from the footage we saw earlier on, but looking to the outside, he got Fraga, very deep on the brakes, punts Valerio Gallo there. Of course, not intentional from Igor Fraga, but still contact nonetheless. That's all the same Serrano bit there, didn't it?
It certainly did, yeah. So Serrano goes back into the lead, Gallo into second, and Fraga into 3rd position. It's really easy to do that. You just get suckered in on the brakes and, you know, brake a little bit later, a few metres later. He's had the advantage of the slipstream there, of course, as well, a bit more speed, and just into the back of there of Valerio Gallo. But thankfully, as you said, not costing him too much time.
So interesting, we've got a new toy for ourselves as commentators in the back end here. We have a top speed indicator.
Right there, they stacked
now
up.
That's the highest top speed of anyone.
Stacked up for a few laps now.
That corner
and went to the back of Valerio Gallo. So Stewart's having a look at that, by the way. We just saw an instant investigation flashing up on the screen. So we'll see whether they do deem that as a racing incident. I imagine they will do, because it didn't cost anybody too much time, and it was simply just a mistake there from Fraga.
Well, I mean, like, it is Fraga's fault. He's at fault for that because he hit Gallo. But I think, given the context of the situation, that they're all still squabbling. I mean, the places are pretty much as they were before. Nothing was really lost or gained by anyone. So usually, it's not the stewards use that discretion, so we'll see what they do. Look at Yamanaka now, he's really closed up as these guys have been fighting amongst one another. That gap now sitting at 8/10 of a second, so that's as close as it's been for the last couple of laps. And I wonder whether Yamanaka is going to turn this from a trio into a quartet of drivers. Here we go, there was Serrano once again having to defend. Gallo into the slipstream there as they come down the start of the straight. It's exactly the same as it was before. Gallo's got the overspeed, he's got the traction, and he's ahead before the braking zone here. Can he manage to make it stick though? Serrano's on the inside, Gallo has to go for the outside line. Serrano squeezed onto the curb, but Gallo holds firm, holds his nerve, holds the race lead as they come on the run, down in towards the second corner, so in towards the left-hander we go. Nice. Gallo that now leads the way from Serrano, from Fraga. There's the live point standings. That's what it would mean if the race finished now. Well, interestingly, I think
that was a nice overtake.
Playing a bit of a game here.
Beautiful.
Think about it. This lap,
was
he'll give the toe to Serrano down the straight, so Serrano will be in the lead lap 17. Then next lap, coming to the final lap, Gallo will get the toe to Serrano, he'll be in the lead going into T1. So he's thinking ahead, Gallo, I think. At least I think he is. As you can see, no further action on the screen between that penalty and the one, which is what we thought it would be. But as I was saying, I think that Gallo's using his head, or I'm giving him too much credit, I don't know. Maybe he is 800 IQ. Yeah, no mistakes from these guys, though, this latter stage of the race. He's using his head smart. Here is Andrew. That's why he killed the inside like that. Stayed on the inside. What's that tall position from where he started on the fringes of the top 10, and has just really sensibly kept his head, kept his cool where others haven't done so, and is now up inside the top 10 in P6, but possibly challenging for P5 on the back of Kanata Kawakami. Meanwhile, speaking of challenging, look at Tomoki Yamanaka, who's really closed that deficit down, and it now does become a four-way battle for the race.
Still right there.
Start-finish straight again.
Here we go then.
These are the best of the best. These are all my guys.
Yamanaka just off the back. We're going to get a great view of what's happening up front here. As Gallo goes defensive Serrano, looks to try and go around the outside. Fraga's at the wheel tracks of Serrano now. Fraga then goes to the outside, take a better line to the corner, but he's a little bit late on the brakes. Gallo still needs to hug the line. Serrano slow, ends up holding up Fraga, and Yamanaka wasn't quite close enough to make the best of it. It's interesting now, Gallo's still leading. I'm not sure he wanted to be there, but he's defending hard like he does want to be there. So maybe the 800 IQ strap, not quite what Gallo's going for.
So through into the left-hander we go. These top four now running nose to tail. Any mistakes here, they'll need that like a snooze button on a smoke alarm as they come through the right-hander and on the brakes in towards the left.
Stacked up, man.
Interestingly, quick tenure on the graphic there has just come into the pit lane towards the end of this one, going from the mediums to the medium top-out of tyre. I said about possibly doing something different with the strategy. I wonder whether that's out of necessity because he might have knackered his tyres following earlier incidents.
Well, at least he wins a reward for most pit stops. Good job. In this race, you needed that, didn't you? But looking back now from Gallo, the rear Ferrari 458, the V8, how they're there in the mid-engine layout, and it's very much between these four guys. Yamanaka seems like he's really trying to keep with these guys. I think he's right on the edge of speed in his car right now, so any mistake from any of them, he's there to pounce, but he does have to, he's really hustling the car
that last lap.
Sideways there, coming off the curb.
To go down.
Let me come around this
18 laps.
for the second to last time.
Everybody's going the same car, Ferrari.
Fireworks in a couple of meters.
These are the best
So
of
down
the
the
best.
start-finish straight we go, ready to start the final lap of round 4 of the World Series here then. Let's see what is going to happen. We ride on board
right here,
with
this is
Tomoki
it.
Yamanaka, the calm Japanese driver. Let's see whether he is going to be able to get himself into podium contention.
This is it.
Sitting in
Let's
P4,
go.
Gallo goes defensive from the race lead then. Serrano, Fraga and Yamanaka all following suit. Here comes Gallo versus Serrano side by side down towards the first corner. Lace on the brakes, here comes Gallo on the inside. Can he make the move stick? Serrano tries to hold it firm around the outside there. They're running into the right-hander of turn 2, then on the brakes into the left of turn 3.
Damn,
Gallo
that was beautiful.
into the lead then. Can he
I thought he was going to get that.
until the end of this race?
I thought Serrano Gallo got to hold that
one more chance for overtakes to happen, and Yamanaka's looking up the inside of Fraga on his long right-hander. Couldn't quite get the nose in though, so has to follow through for now. There is a chance to send it up the inside here. I'm not sure Serrano's going to go for it. He does close up though, so it means now we have one more big overtaking spot coming up now. This right-hander at the bottom of the hill. Will Serrano pounce?
Let's see then, through the right-hander we go. We're rolling with Serrano then. Let's see whether he can make the move stick on Valerio Gallo. Needs to make that stick. Gallo knows that, goes for the defensive line. Serrano tries to have a look around the outside there. Fraga closing up onto the brakes. No moves being made though between the top four as we come in towards the final sector then. So Gallo holds firm and holds the race lead. Can he do that until the checkered flag as we come through into the final quarters and corners? Here's a battle for 6th place now.
Gallo
His lead has dropped off
no
the back
room on that line. None.
Kawakami, he was battling with him
He
earlier
cut
on,
that
and now
thing
Moisov is trying to challenge up the inside. There's been a contact there between them as they come through the left-hander on the final sector. And now Moisov goes through, but Lee's back on the inside as we come through into the final corner and onto the start-finish straight. There's a great battle going on as Lee gets it all sideways, but Valerio Gallo holds on for the win in the Nations Cup for World Series 4 Fuji International Speedway. And Serrano takes second, Fraga in third, Yamanaka fourth, Kawakami fifth.
That's my guy right there. He's good.
Of Andrew Lee by 600 to the second at the line, but a
That
great
race was
drive there from
incredible.
Valerio Gallo, keeping his class and his
dope-ass
score under
race.
pressure. Well, an exciting
I like
climax
that
to that
race,
race
man.
then. Valerio
Crazy.
Gallo takes the spoils from Serrano from Fraga. What was the big surprise in that race for you, Jimmy?
I'd say a couple of them really. First of all, Miyazono having that mistake earlier on, down in 8th place there. Disappointing for him. And also Quinton Yahul being absolutely nowhere, 16th from last by quite a long way. So 2 big upsets there.
Let's have a look and see what that means for the points rankings, though, after World Series 4. It means that Gallo still sits on top of the pile. 18 points now compared to Jose Serrano and Rios Cook, and that's going to give him a big
18,
smile
like
as
one,
wide as Italy.
two,
Going
two.
into the World Finals with that 6-point advantage
Gallo.
over Jose
Wow.
Serrano. Quinton Yahul, as you said there, Jimmy,
He's
down in
fucking
14th
beast.
position. Sadly, not scoring any points in this one. He's got a lot of work to do for those World Finals.
Wow, another epic Nations Cup victory from Italy's Valerio Gallo there. Valerio, how are you doing? How are you feeling after that?
Hola guys, and yeah, I'm so excited about this race because it was probably one of the most insane races after a while. So yeah, it also bring back the memories from the World Finals last year. So
Honestly, it was very stressful. It was swinging backwards and forwards, and it really could have gone
Yeah,
either
for
way.
real.
I mean, how do you keep cool under that kind of pressure? Because it is a lot of pressure.
well, let's say since the last races, I'm always trying to apply the same strategy all over again. But yeah, I tried something in the final laps just to, let's say, simulate the final laps and, you know, trying to guess the overtaking spot. Also, there was Igor who outbrake himself at turn 1, but luckily I, let's say, escaped from there, and it could have been worse. So yeah, also I really enjoyed the battle with Jose, really enjoyed it. And I'm so pleased to have raced with these guys today because we have really seen one of the best racing so far today.
That's
and
right.
yeah, it's really memorable.
This really has been your year so far for the Nations Cup. I mean, like, the amount of conversations that we've had, how do you feel? I mean, can you really take in everything that you've achieved this year? Because it's been, well, to put it in the words of Tom Brooks, mega.
Yeah, he has.
Mind blowing. Because let's say
He's good, though.
during this world this phases before the World Finals, yeah, it was, let's say, a preparation of what's gonna be the World Finals. So studying the other drivers, their behavior, their tactics, and also about the points, because obviously for a fact I've been able to extend so much the points in the leadership.
Yeah,
so,
6 points ahead. I mean, it's looking pretty good for you, right?
yeah, it surely gives a huge motivation boost ahead of the World Final, where, you know, it's time to go all or nothing. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel, though? Because Fraga's suddenly come out of the woodwork and is now kind of like nipping at your heels, and, you know, he's obviously
I know,
a GT
right?
Championship
Igor
legend,
Fraga's
and he's sort of
on.
like, you
He's
know,
a
in your
beast, too.
rearview mirror. Does that put you off?
I mean, Igor is a champion. What can you say about him? So
yeah, he's good. He's a real
So I
race
think
driver.
that's-
Real
Huge
life, too.
congratulations. We're really excited to see you again in the World Finals, and, you know, whatever happens, you've had an amazing year of racing, and you should be super proud.
really thank you guys again, and thank you also for watching.
Jose Serrano put in a second podium finish of the day to finish as a runner-up. So, Jose, talk us through the race. What happened there? Honestly, it could have been you or Valerio or Igor. I mean, it really could have gone any way, because you three were just so close together.
Sí, al principio de carrera estaba intentando ahorrar neumático porque este coche desgasta mucho. Y cuando en el primer stint, cuando he visto que tenía más ritmo, he adelantado a Valerio. Y nada, luego en el segundo stint hemos peleado Valerio y yo limpiamente, muy bien. Y nada, he disfrutado muchísimo la carrera.
But do you really enjoy it? Because it looks really stressful. Is it actually fun, you know, in the moment when you're racing?
Sí, es estresante y a la vez es divertido, ¿no? Porque cuando es así de limpio la batalla, pues, como no disfrutar.
Jose, you know you're now basically second place in the Nations Cup, moving forwards to the World Finals. Why do you think this season you're suddenly driving so well and getting results better than anyone else?
Pues nada, esto es trabajo y esfuerzo, ¿no? Porque sin eso no estaría donde estoy ahora mismo.
Well, it certainly is strong. You're only 6 points behind Valerio going into that World Finals. So congratulations for today. Every point counts, and we'll see you again for the World Finals. Well done, Jose.
Thank you, Julia.
From one driver with 2 podium finishes today to another, Igor Fraga. Igor, well done with third place. How was that for you? It looked incredibly close, to be honest. Really close.
Yeah, he's a real race driver, real life.
It's been a close fight.
I think he started some
the
like
whole race.
16s. Like,
they had the slip of each other, Valerio and Josete, and it was very difficult to do the move because always the car in front had so much momentum as well. So it was difficult to get alongside like a 3 wide. I probably had 1 or 2 moments that I could overtake, probably one of each other, but it was quite difficult. But at the same time, I'm quite happy with the P3 now.
No, it's really good. I mean, I think it was on like lap 15. There was a small incident. Can you talk us through what actually happened there?
Yeah, so we have a lot more momentum going to the turn 1 because of the draft. And sometimes you try to avoid a little bit like they were doing the draft, so you can keep the same position or you arrive with a similar speed to turn 1. But then when you go to the battle, you want to really go for it, and I probably break I don't know 5 or 3 meters too late, which is just like that, and it passed 5 meters, so it's it's quite tough, but I'm glad that everyone went out of that corner well and keep battling. So it was nice.
How do you feel like now that we've got one more big event left? You've just proved that you're back up top. How do you feel now going into these World Finals?
I mean it's a lot of hard work going on. The same for the other drivers. I think everyone is pushing really hard to try to get that little edge to win some races, and actually this is my very first time like since 2018 that I went on the podium both in manufacturer and nations, so I think it's a good sign, and for the next World Final I will keep pushing myself and train really hard, and we'll see what's going to happen.
Huge congratulations. It's been such a great weekend for you, Igor, and hopefully we'll get the chance to chat next time,
Yeah, hopefully, yes.
Maybe we'll see you.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay, it's analysis time. Tom and Jimmy, what did you think about that enthralling race?
Well, I mean, lots of things, really. I think that was really, really exciting. Lots of tension right to the end.
Yeah, I mean, start of the race was a little bit.
I love this studio. This is dope.
Yeah, it didn't go so well for some people. Here we are. This is Adriano Carrazza into the back of Andrew Lee, and it just becomes a game of bowling after that.
Yeah, I mean, good benefit. Well, here's what Leo say about it.
Appreciate that. Carrazza. I mean, I'm not surprised because he got actually gifted, I think, about 8 or 9 places there just by being on the receiving end of Carrazza's lack of ability to touch them with a pedal. So. Yeah, I don't really know what was going on there. That was brain fade or brake fade, or, I mean, something was going on, wasn't it? I know, it's been a bit of a theme though recently for Carrazza, so a bit worried for him, but, he got a penalty, which I think was fair. So. And the thing is, in commentary, we were wondering what on earth happened to Ryota Kokubun in the first part of that race. And, well, he was caught up in that incident as well. Here we are, riding on board with Kokubun, down into towards the first corner. Keep an eye out on the right-hand side of your picture, because slam. Whoa. There you go. That's as a result of Carrazza going too late on the brakes, and then just the concertina effect, everybody else getting caught up, and he goes back down to about 13th, 14th, 15th position, something like that. It just seems that his luck recently has been so abysmal. It's been so terrible. And in that case, of course, you had Andrew Lee getting the good side, and Kokubun got the bad side. So, commiserations again to Ryota Kokubun. Yeah, and another Japanese driver who didn't particularly have the best day at the office. Really good start to his race. All went Pete Tong for him, though, on the curb, lit up the rear tyres, and bang, straight in towards the barrier. And that was a coming woe for Takuma Miyazaki. Yeah, not great for him.
Yeah, he fucked up, man.
Yeah,
he's good too.
Well, I've
He
been
is
told that
good.
it means like, oh come on,
he's
like, I think it's one of those really easy things that the grip just sort of disappears out there. It's how the curve is shaped, and you just touch that wrong bit in the curve. You do that, and the rear right lip lights up, and off you go. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and also it robbed us of a top 4 battle potentially for the race lead. We did have a top 3 battle though. This is Valerio Gallo, Jose
Because they
Serrano,
know he would have
and
been the
Igor
top
Fraga down
too.
to the
That's
first
why they
corner.
say he got robbed for the top 4.
On Valerio Gallo into that first turn. And this wasn't the first or the last time it happened either. No, they had a couple of runs at it, didn't they? That's the great thing about there being a few laps to go, is you can sort of almost rehearse it. This time it was Serrano leading with Fraga on the outside, trying to make their way around, but then of course Gallo then taking the place back up into the lead. And interestingly, the lap after that, we didn't actually see a change of position, just more a bit shuffling. Yeah, this is on board here with Igor Fraga. You can see Serrano on the outside, Gallo on the inside, really, really close between those two drivers. Just great racing, great respect between them, and fantastic car control. Valerio Gallo taking the win.
Bella gara! Dai!
I don't speak Italian, but I don't need to after that one. Super impressive stuff from Valerio Gallo. This is what it means in the World Series points ranking as well. He sits at the top of the order ahead of Jose Serrano and Ryota Kokkerman there as well. Really, really exciting race in World Series form.
Jimmy, come and join me over here on my giant little garage plinth or whatever it is. This thing.
I've been invited onto the
You can come.
studio.
You're allowed
the
to
real
join.
stage.
The real stage.
It's like a virtual studio,
before we get
right?
the podium ceremonies going, we really
like
need
how
to
you
have a
did
chat about what's going to happen in these World Finals. And let's go through the Manufacturer Series first. What's been happening and what we're going to read into it?
Well, I mean, right now, of course, Toyota sort of have the controlling stake, so to speak. They've had a fantastic season so far. Of course, Fraga, Lopez and Yamanaka are like our super strong team.
Very.
Here they are winning at showdowns, a great result from them. But of course, also, Team Mazda, although they've not been as strong recently, they've had 3 second-place finishes, so they've been very quick as well. And again, a very strong team there. So I think realistically, it's between Toyota and Mazda at the moment.
I mean, that's a lot of points for that many kind of second places. And then also we've got Serrano for Porsche. He's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say that he's really in form at the moment. He's always been at the top end. Every race he's been in, he's either second, third, winning a couple as well. So he's really sort of carrying that team. In the Stroza races for those guys as well.
Oh, yeah, of course,
They're
yeah.
both sort of Porsche specialists, so watch out for them.
And what about Miyazono for Subaru? I mean, Miyazono's won everything already, so I really feel like, you know, wherever he is right now, I don't think we can really discount him.
Of course, these guys, they always want to watch Team Subaru, but they're a bit far back, and I don't know, I'm not sure if it's realistic. Unless they have a fantastic run of things in the World Final, it's not looking good for them.
But we shouldn't forget, obviously, the Nations Cup. What's that looking like at the moment in terms of like standings and like who have you got your eye on?
Well, right now, there's only really one guy I think is realistically given the chance of winning it. That's Valerio Gallo, because he's won everything, including the Olympic Virtual Series.
I know, ridiculous.
Which he tells you about every time I see him. Like, Jimmy, I won the Virtual Series.
It's like we were here, Valerio. We saw it.
Saw it, I know. But he's been just really quick the entire season, and any circuit he's been on, he's been fighting for the win or winning.
Yeah.
But again, Jose Serrano.
Can we nickname him Mr. Consistency?
We've got one of those already. It was Lopez.
No, but he's not Mr. Consistency anymore. It's been
not
taken
Mr.
away.
I can't say that. No chance.
No.
Well, not of a lisp as well. But let's talk about Kokkerman.
Yes.
The world's most unfortunate man at the moment.
Don't say that.
He's been shuffled off so many times recently, but he's still he had a good first part of the season, so the points are still there. Just needs to have a good final, I think.
Yeah.
Well, there's so much to look forward
Fell
to,
off.
and of course we have the Toyota Gazoo Racing GT Cup as part of the World Finals too. So it's going to be an immense 3 days to finish off the season. But before that, let's celebrate today's brilliant racing by joining Tom for the podium ceremonies.
Thanks, Julia. First of all, then, it's the podium for the Manufacturers Series. In third place, it's Jose Serrano representing Team Porsche. In second place, it's Ryota Kokkerman representing Team Mazda.
That's cool.
And the winner of round 4 of the Manufacturers Series is Igor Fraga representing Team Toyota.
Yes.
Congratulations, Igor Fraga and Team Toyota. And now it's time for the national anthem of our winning manufacturer.
Yes. Next round up.
Well done once more to Igor Fraga and Team Toyota for their impressive victory.
Wow, brilliant job there by Igor and Team Toyota. And we're going to be celebrating our Nations Cup podium finishers in just a moment. But first, Jimmy needs to offer up his ideas for Michelin Driver of the Day. And I appreciate that we ignore you half the time, but you still have to offer them up. Like, who are you thinking?
I don't feel like I'm respected here, Julia.
It's a brief amount of respect.
Yeah. Well, I mean, first of all, let's just like Igor Fraga, because won the first race at the Nordschleife and had that awesome save that I would have personally been.
But this the real shit
no
right
idea
here.
how he kept that.
But no,
And
that's,
also,
that was a great race,
as well,
but
P3 there, so double podium for
racing
him.
different
So
car. Everybody racing the same car. This was
also someone
skill.
else with the double TM.
Gallo
is
and
Serrano.
them
He
guys.
was, I think it was a double. No, it was a third and a second he had. So double podium, good results for him. But again, he would have wanted to go one better at Fuji, I think.
Right.
And then last but certainly not least, Valerio Gallo, of
Gallo.
course, because every race he seems to enter, he seems to win. So how can you look behind
beast?
So what you're saying is for Michelin Driver of the Day, basically you just pick the top three.
It's a really easy job, this.
Gallo.
Apparently so. That's all right. As I said before, it is up to you guys, the viewers, to pick the Michelin Driver of the
Watch
Day.
this, though.
So
Watch when
please
they
head
come
on
out
over
with
to
the
the Gran
trophy. I
Turismo
mean, you know,
Facebook, Twitter,
when
or
they show the
Instagram
ceremony,
stories,
they're gonna
and make
show
your
it.
vote count. Right. It's now time for the podium of that captivating
That's
Nations
right.
Cup race.
That's it.
Congratulations to our podium finishers in World Series 4 of the Nations Cup. In third place, representing Brazil, it's Igor Fraga.
He got first place in the last one. Third in this
Second
one.
place, from Spain,
He's a beast.
it's Jose Serrano.
This is my guy. This is my dude right here.
And the winner of round 4
Gallo.
of the Nations Cup, representing Italy, it's Valerio Gallo. Congratulations
He's the
to
GOAT.
Valerio Gallo.
He's the GOAT. That dude right there.
Please show your respect for the national anthem of Italy.
Okay. Nice.
Well done to Valerio Gallo from Italy for taking victory in the Nations Cup.
Brilliant job
Thank
there.
y'all for stopping by.
Taste Nations Cup
Yeah, hit
glory
that like
once
button.
again,
Don't
and
forget to
also
subscribe.
to
I'll be
Team
back a
Toyota
little
and
later. I
Igor
gotta win
Fraga
some
for winning
money.
our Manufacturer Series race. Thanks to Tom and to you, Jimmy, well, for just being you. And
All right, talk to
being
y'all
around.
later.
And
Tap
don't
back
forget
in,
to
hit
head
that
to our
subscribe
Facebook
button, hit
and
that
YouTube
like button.
channels to keep up to
Thank
date
y'all for stopping
with
by. I
all
hope
the
y'all
latest
enjoyed the
Gran
video.
Turismo features. And we
Hold
can't
on.
wait to see you next month for those huge 3
Back
days
with
of the
some more
Gran Turismo
races.
calendar, the 2021 World Finals.
Hey.
Jimmy, give us the deets.
Well, okay then. The
Jimmy, give us
Kazoo Racing GT Cup, that's on Friday, December 3rd. Then after that, Manufacturer Series on Saturday the 4th. And Nations Cup is on Sunday the 5th of December.
There's some great dates, Jimmy, thanks. And don't you dare miss them or I'll set this man on you. But I think they mean this one? We're going to turn up with an aggressive shed at someone. I don't know. Anyway,
PlayStation
take care
5.
and we'll see you all soon. Bye.
See, we watched a bunch of those today. Tap back in with me later. Thank you for coming through. Hit that button, that like button. Hit the likes up. Hit that subscribe button. Chop it back in. That's what we do. Holla.